Yeah, Rebels was, that was fun, I think. I don't think I've found a character that I've seriously jived with. Mercy before the Guardian Angel change, I think was like the most fun character I think I've played in any game like that. And then after the Guardian Angel nerf, it just doesn't feel like it didn't even matter. All those iterations, first res, second like team wide res with invincibility, Valkyrie when it was stupid, like all that is like fine or whatever. But I really think like the core gameplay and the half a second Guardian Angel was like everything for me. And then when I went back and I played it again, I was like, this is just like dog. It is dog. You seem a bit apprehensive about it. It's just, it's. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't really like clicked. It hasn't really. I don't know. I feel like I haven't really found a character that clicks, and I feel exceptionally dog shit. And thinking about how I get when it comes to wanting to improve at things, and I just grind it and grind it and grind it and watch content and watch content and watch content and study it and study it and study it and practice and practice and practice until I could get it. I don't know if I want to do that. And I know you could just say like, we'll just play it casually. I really have a hard time doing that in a game like that when it's not competitive, but you know what I mean, right? Like there's a winner and loser. So I don't know. So it's weird. Like, and I know it's just a me thing. Like the simple answer is just to have fun, but I need to learn how to do that in games that are more competitive. Like I struggle with that in Smash. I struggle with it so bad. But maybe it's a time thing. Maybe over time it'll get easier. Like it's good. I enjoy it, and I enjoy playing with people, and the ranked experience is interesting. We'll just have to see. I just wish I wasn't so dog shit at aiming. And to be honest with you too, they talk about DPI settings and sensitivity and everything. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I have like the acute sense to recognize what's good for me and what isn't. There's only like what's comfortable, but I don't know if that's like good. Like I don't know if I'm, I don't know if it's the right one, you know. That's another thing too, where I'm like, am I playing this right? Like, am I doing this right? Wait, what am I doing? Oh, yeah, this. I'm going to my shop. Yeah, I think. Yeah. But I appreciate everybody helping me out and helping me learn and stuff. A is ignoring our advice to do the HSR event. How long? I thought you said it took like a minute. Like I thought you said it didn't really take that long. Get it done first. There's a lot of text to skip. Oh, fuck. Okay, fine. How long does the ZZZ stream thing last? One more day. Yesterday, I got 300 watch hours and boosted myself up like 5 slots. Let me see where I'm at right now. Okay, let's see. Look! I'm right there! Hold on. I'm almost there. Fuck Star Rail? Well, I'm not gonna change the title. How's about that? I just won't change the title. Kamalash. Let Udon do it for you. No. That's cheating. Stop. Shh. Stop. 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 Okay, let's get this shit started. Where am I going?
Emergency situation. All prison personnel are instructed to abide by the established procedures and act without delay.
Alright, what is it? What are we doing? Let me guess. I have to talk to someone with no text and go through 8 billion text boxes. Is that what it has to? Is that what I have to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, I guess. 16. Oh, not bad. Okay. All right, wait. What am I doing? Three, four. Wait, what is this fighting in chat? Hold on, hold on. Wait, hold on, folks. Hey. If you're gonna fight, at least let me record it. Hello? What is this? Trailblazer and March 70 to gather inspiration based on the exhibition's daily theme and take corresponding photos. Sure, whatever.
Spirit be gone. Let's see.
Sorry. Sorry. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just being HSR has 1 minute to show Mayday, my day, oiled up, or I dip. Oh, trash cans! Oh, yay! Oh boy! Trash cans! Yeah! I can't take it anymore. Me too much. Okay, all right. Yep. I'm gonna start rapping. All right, let's take a photo. Well, I was expecting to take photos of our friends, but okay. Meh, check out my neighborhood granny's kid. They got what I call great photography. How dare you impersonate the Express? These fake scoundrels are way too bold. This shot's not bad. Keep it up. Say cheese. Someone's got a keen sense for hot scoops.
Let's see.
Beyonce? Okay. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Robin. Fei Xiao. Ray Xiao. Fabin. What are you doing? What? Oh. I just think they're really nice together. I just think while Fei Xiao was off doing general things and Robin is singing, they can come back together to the mansion sometimes for some good quality time together, having fun, right? You know, going to dinner, right? Sleeping in the same bed, you know, having a good time, you know, like, you know, talking, you know, reading a book, you know, together, like, you know, chilling out, you know, watching TV. I could just see it. Yes, two characters that I've never interacted. Quality correction. Okay, but they're meta together. So like, but I can, you know, okay. So it's not in the story. It's like, okay. It looks stupid now, but you have to wait. When's the fanfic dropping on Archive of Our... Okay. Oh god.
Let's see.
Grinding coffee beans? Huh? Nurse says he's out again. What? I think it'd be cute. Now, when did crew get here? Oh. Which one is crew? Crit shot. Forking exhilarating. God damn it. Where did he go? Wait, hello? Is he gone? Well, he's probably so short I can't see him. It was Brother Hanu. Which one did you think? The fucking tree? No. Wait, who's the skinny? Wait a minute. Why is this Juna? Hold on, wait. Wait, why is this Juna? It's literally Juna. Wait. Huh? Definitely not Juna. Wait, why not? Juna trying to seduce Grulum. Oh boy. Rio ass eater? What is that? Oh my god, please. How many days of this are left?
Let's see.
Hello, Ratio. Is Ratio... Okay, you know what I thought? I thought Ratio was from Emphoria's because of his outfit. Is that bad? Like, I don't know. I thought, yeah. I thought he was like an, like, yeah, no. Oh my god, what is this? Watch Akeshi's new video for more info on that. Oh, okay. Emphorius doesn't want him? Is that what the whole thing is? He's so smart, he like left the people? Ashikai, sorry, fuck! Oh my god, I gotta do, how many more days? Am I halfway done? I'm more than halfway done. Okay, yes. I put a bomb, I put a bomb on this ship. Was that actually a line? Or is it Udon crazy? Did she actually say that? Please tell me she said that. Did she actually, like, was there actually a text of dialogue that was like, I put a bomb on this ship? Are you kidding me? Yes! It's in the trailer? No fucking way. You're joking. Please get the cutscene. I need to hear it. No way. I put a bomb on this. No way. Please. No, she didn't. No, she did not say that, did she?
Cheers.
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well, all's well. Right. But have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship.
Ooh, that's so fucking stupid. Oh, that's so fucking stupid. Oh, this is so stupid. Oh, that is so stupid. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh, that is just so, it's so stupid. It's so I put a bomb on this ship. Oh, God. Okay. You know, I want her for 3 reasons. I want her because of the Japanese fast ult. I want her because of that stupid line. And I want her because she benefits Shui. Okay, I low-key kind of want her, though, a little bit. Oh, and I think she has one of the best character designs in the game, too.
I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
I put a bomb on this ship. Oh, that's funny. Oh, boy. Ooh. I put a bomb in his Pizza Hut at the meetup. I put a bomb in his Chuck E. Cheese. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry. I put a bomb in his chili. Oh, please. I put a bomb in his Baskin Robbins. Oh, fuck. Oh my God. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, sorry. It's so dumb out of context, and even in context it's still stupid. Oh dear Lord. Find the sparkle doll. Just put your bomb in the ball pit. Which ball is the bomb? Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh my God. Just like the epic fucking tense Hell's Kitchen music. Trying to look for the ball pit to find the bomb. And it's like oh God. Oh. Okay. Ugh. Oh, yay, cool. I was reading a tweet about how Trippy has like a res pit or something, according to my dreams. And someone in the fucking replies was like, ended Ranmei. And then they were talking about how like, bitch, Ranmei has like 64% res pin, blah, 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 all these things. And they were like, Choppy can't compare. Choppy! 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 Choppy, please! Choppy! Oh, God. Gays are the funniest people on the planet, I swear to God. Oh. Gays and women. Okay, oh, fuck. Ooh, Choppy. Can you find employment? Oh my God. And Lois Griffin. Oh God. Her too. Oh. What the hell is going on here? And Squidward. Yes. Lois, Squidward, SpongeBob, gays, women. Yes, there you go. Ooh. Oh God. And black people. Take a photo of March 7th. Where's she at? What was the song? Oh my god, please, I have to find it. What was it? Oh my god. Oh my god, hold on, let me find it. Oh. Let me find it. Let me find it. The one where she's like picking carrots or something. I have to find it. It's so funny. It's so good. Hold on. Lois Griffin being a lame suburban mom for 8 minutes straight. Yes, hold on.
Oh, I miss my baby so much, and I'm more of a chocolate person than a fruit person. Well, look at the sign in the kitchen. But first, coffee. Yeah.
Where's it at? Please, it's so funny. Is it here? Oh God. There it is. Hold on. Okay, this is both of them. Sorry. I keep laughing. My bad. I can't even... Sorry. Okay. Okay. Here it is.
Oh my God! Are these pickles really only 39 cents?
That's right, ma'am.
Wow! This is incredible! What the hell's going on here?
Oh God.
Growing one carrot, taking up time, filling up the day with nonsense. Vodka in the bushes. Making it better, making it right. What do they think? I'll check the mail.
Oh. This is so, she's so funny. Oh God. Oh my goodness. It's like my 20s. It's like my 20s were Squidward, and it's like my 30s are Lois. Like, please. Oh my God. Oh please. Oh, I'm gonna lose my voice. Sorry. We could have been auto advancing the text. Oh, we were. Sorry. Ooh. Oh. Can we get Lois falling scream? Yes. Oh. Okay. Okay. Why is it so loud? Oh, so you can really hear it. Whew. I love streaming so much. I really do. Like, I just... Ugh. Oh, great. We would be taking a picture of Tail or Shui. Oh my God. What is going on? Huh? Wait. Wait, get it, Jakey. Wait. Get it, Jakey. Wait, get it, Jakey. Hold on. Oh, speaking of that, speaking of Jakey's, I had a friend of mine talk to me about HOYO Fair, and they recommended that I check out some HOYO fairs or something at some point. It doesn't have to be tonight. Oh, great. Thank you. At some point, I'll need you to find your favorite HOYO Fair things and show them to me so we can react to them on stream. You know, I'm so conflicted. I am so unbelievably conflicted about HOYO or Lingsha. It is the most awful dilemma I have ever dealt with, because I'm watching HOYO gameplay and she is so like, just she's everything. Like, she heals you, she gives you attack, she gives you energy, she cleanses you. Like, the only thing that sucks is that she only heals 3 people for some reason. I don't know why this didn't make it AoE. But like, I just like, there's just nobody else like it. It's just good. It's just she's so good. I'm just so impressed. Like, I every time I watch her, I'm just like, oh man. Do you want to do an X stream? Oh yeah, that sounds good. Or what if I stop doing the ZZZ stuff? We save for HSR Barbara. Okay, we better see what happens. Okay, it better be like this new abundance character better be a pseudo harmony or something. Okay, she better. Come on, we can do it. Ta-da! Go, Barbara, go. Have you heard Barbara's original voice lines? Oh, before she was changed? Why did we take a photo of her without asking? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Huh? You know, it'd be great if this was voiced. Oh, just like, oh my god. Like, when will it end with this voice, with this, like, lack of voice lines thing? Did you know Lumine has a whole set of voice lines in English for Pyro Traveler, and they're, like, in the game, but they're not recorded? Like, I get it. It's not really their fault, but I'm just like, whatever circumstances led to this scenario, please, never again. How exhausting. We already have to deal with mountain loads of voiceless text, and then you're gonna have like, what if we go to Amphorius and they're like, sorry, half the characters are unvoiced. Huh?
Whoopsies.
Alternatively, wait until they're dubbed. Is there anybody that you know that sees the end of an Archon quest and is like, you know, I'll do it later? I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait. Me. Yeah, okay. Do we hate Dong Hong? Oh, no, not at all. Yeah, I don't know. Like, not to, you know, spoil the end of Natlan or anything. But honestly, even though I like it, like I like it, I can't help but think of it like, yeah, I thought it was fun. I like the beat. Yeah. Definitely, I thought it was fun. I like the beat, and yeah. Oh my god, waiting to do Fontaine's Archon Quest sounds horrible. Oh my god. Ooh. Okay. 2 more. We're almost done. Is Shui still the stupid bird? No way. Can I get a couple of manifests in chat to help me? Like, give me the strength necessary, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't want to AQ so much that I didn't finish Sumeru until Natling came out. Oh wow, really? But isn't that, well, okay. That Laofu quest was insane. Like, Shui dying, and then they really put her inside one of these birds. Yeah, I don't know why they keep, okay, like, okay, I have my take, right? My take is, I think I fucking hate when, okay, one of my least favorite things in media is when you put a robot in place of where you put a human, and then just treat it like fucking shit, like beat it up and fuck it up and do really aggressive, mean things. Like there was a clip, like this clip that circulated Twitter years ago of like this one anime, and it was like some robot woman or something, and she was walking around and then she just got fucking attacked by a group of people, like a crowd or something like that. And I'm like, please, like, you can't just make it a robot and fuck it up. It's like, ugh, like, Jesus. It's like one of my least favorite things. That's why, like, there's like 2 or 3 scenes of it happening, and I've only seen the one that we've done together. I deliberately have tried to avoid the other ones, because I just don't want to see that. There was pushback against people uncomfortable about it, and I think people should lose rights. Like, sorry, that doesn't look appealing to me. If anything, it makes me wonder why there aren't more. Hello? It makes me wonder why there aren't more, like, Shui stands, you know? She definitely deserves it. The target is blocked. What the fuck is this? I will say, even though I'm not the biggest fan of Yunli either, I do think from neck up, she's really cute. I think the crown is so good. Wait, is that a rat tail? Oh my, please no. No, 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 no. Dear God, no. Oh, let me see. Oh, okay. It was saved. Okay, good. It's just praying mantis wings or something. Sure. All right, that's a little better. Pigtail. I don't know if I would call those pigtails. What is this? Oh yeah, from the event. Yeah. By the way, there is a pre-register event going on HSR's website that you should go find and sign up for. Reason being is because you need to invite other people to get all the rewards. So make sure you you get that done, okay? I'll think about it.
Short respite, then time for the next fight.
Guys, when am I gonna get my earlies? I guess the Fugue situation didn't go too bad. But do you really think I'm gonna get a bunch of Dance Dance dances? I told myself that I was not going to go for Robin's Light Cone. And now Dance Dance Dance. Didn't you get one for Fugue? No, I did. I just, yeah. I have a confession. I'm sorry, well, okay. I just didn't want to pull for Firefly or Boot Hill. I I just wanted to make sure that Shui could get through 3.0 without having to deal with all the nonsense. I don't want to pull a new DPS. I don't like Firefly. I don't care for Boot Hill. I like Shui, I do, okay? But HSR is gonna be stupid and it's gonna be annoying, all of 3.0, okay? And I just wanna use my favorite character, okay? So to me, I was like, well, if I'm thinking about like, I don't want any of these 3.0 characters, why can't I invest in one of my favorites, okay? When is Firefly gonna rerun again? I just want the best for Shui. I did, and I should have been honest. This was right before Udon was like, Ace, this is the last time you're gonna be pulling off stream without telling anybody. When you said that, I had like a nervous laugh internally, but I felt like I had to come clean at some point. So, but that was before, this is now, and now we're gonna be transparent about our pulls, all right? We're gonna be transparent about our pulls, all right? So, but that's the last one, okay? There's no more secrets. It's 2025, yes. Let's just kill Ace. How many Stellar J's do I have now? A couple. All you do is lie. No, I don't. No, I don't. Does no one in 3.x interest you? Dance Dance Ants, Lingsha, Jade. I might have to skip Lingsha. I might have to skip Jade. I might have to skip Lingsha. I might have to skip Jade. I don't know which one I'm skipping. Maybe. It depends on how it goes. Aren't you pulling Herta? Oh god, no. Sorry. I'm not a Herta fan. I'm sorry, I'm not a the Herta fan.
Let's say some time.
Skip both and get HOYO. You know, Robin and Sunday do like HOYO. Oh my god, this outfit? It was a Christmas gift, okay? It was literally a Christmas gift. It was a Christmas gift. Is it that bad? Is it that bad? From who? None of your business. From Bank of America. Oh, what? Where the fuck is Pom-Pom? Cheese! Switch the theme. Shh, I'm gonna switch in a second. I had to do the event real quick. Hold on. Okay, this is the last one. Okay, cool. Is the event over? Like, is that it? Is that all the rewards? Oh my god. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. Please. Okay, is it done? Or is it over? Did I get all the rewards for it? Okay. We're done. Wonderful. Okay, cool. Are you going to do the decorating event later? Yes, I am. I do like that event a lot. Okay. Back to fun. All right. this could have been 10 minutes. It was 10 minutes. Sunday is always so stressful. I agree. Trying to get everything done. Did I get everything done in Sinless? I think I did. Wait, there's a new reset for... there's a new reset for... Oh, wait, never mind. Did you know apparently... Did you know apparently these are going to alternate in updates per week? So 1 week, you're going to get Shiyu Defense. The other week, you're going to get Deadly Assault. And so every week, you're going to have something to do. Isn't that cool? Isn't that awesome? And that means polys each time. I think Deadly Assault gives you 300, yeah, and Shiyu gives you the 720. And so that is like 2 10 pulls? Like 18 pulls or so per month? I'm about to uninstall. I can't take the pressure. You have M6 lighter! You can kill everything! You can't take the pressure! You...
Ready and
The pressure? Okay, what'd you post in this?
Oh, someone scratch my back.
What the fuck?
Someone scratch my back.
Oh my god. Huh? Not you adding me? Well, I'm just curious as to what the pressure is. Sorry, I should have reframed my question better. What gives you that anxiety? I couldn't possibly imagine what it is. What am I doing? Oh. Ineta. What the, huh? Ineta. What? What? Huh? Okay. That event you said would take 10 minutes. You lied. Okay, sorry. I thought you had already gotten to the point. I didn't lie, okay? It takes like less than 10 minutes if you get to the part of the event that takes 10 minutes. I'm about to crash out. Oh my god. Do you like HSR's method of doing it? 2 dinky events with a bunch of text boxes per patch? Also, speaking of which, yeah, Genshin has pretty good events. Yeah, I like Genshin events. Well, I think Genshin events tend to be the highest quality and the most divergent gameplay, and have the potential to be the best. I like them a lot. I like how experimental they are. I like how experimental, because then they bring us fucking amazing ass, whatever it's called. Potions. So many events that takes too much time. I do not want to do the Banggood Defense Tower. Arpeggio ruined me. You don't like tower defense games?
No, I need to cheer everyone up.
The way people hated the potion event. I hate them! Stupid! Go do Abyss runs or something, okay? Go fight the Hydro Tapula, whatever the fuck it's called. Oh, here you go. Go work on your rotations. Go farm artifacts or something. Boring. Can you save -2 milliseconds up your quickest abyss run? Oh my. Please. I don't want to hear that. Ow. Malarkey. It's horse shit. It's preposterous. I don't want to hear that.
If regular fruit isn't enough, I'll use the ones with filling. Oh yeah, that just might work.
Ugh.
Fruit candy? What do you need candy for?
This HOYO disaster affected a lot of kids in the orphanage. Nagi said we should cheer them up.
Oh. That's what I want to know.
Otherwise, if they keep holding on to these bad memories, they could end up with some kind of stress sickness or something.
Are you talking about post-traumatic stress disorder?
Yeah, that's me. That's me after admitting to my chat that I make mistakes sometimes. That's what I have.
Exactly! That's the name. I tried to cheer those kids up, but they're still so unhappy. Even candy wouldn't work. They said that when the area fell into the HOYO, their caregiver told them to run. But she stayed behind and still hasn't come out. I totally understand how they feel. If their only family disappeared, they'd be so sad. I went looking for her and even checked with PubSec. But after all this time, there's still no news. Now several kids are crying, saying they won't eat until they know where their caregiver is.
We need to find her then.
No matter what, we should at least try to investigate any possible clues. We can't just leave the kids hanging.
You're right. Oh, if you've got time, could you help me find some info about that caregiver?
Juna, I would love to do your Shiyus for you. Yes. I would do your Shiyus and your deadly assaults. I would love to.
Or
if it can give you the
something else
energy to
that
play
can
the
make
game.
kids happy, like photos, toys, or something like that. Anyway, we need to cheer them up.
Ace and his Saurian companion having the same name? Alright, that's 10 minutes. You're done. Alright. You're getting a timeout. Please take care of that child. Already did, Yanagi, don't worry. I got away with it. I wanted to admit fault. Nobody would have noticed. Oh, Jakey, okay. Okay. Find the Bangbu data. Okay. Where are we going? I seriously thought that this event wouldn't have had so much friction with people, considering that you get to play the best character in the game with dumb, stupid power-ups. And she has like a turbo dash. Like I figured that it wasn't like
It's over.
like she kills everything in 2 seconds. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay, let's find this caretaker. I don't think Jane should be doing all that. And then her vocal cues are gargling nonsense. So, one thing about Jane that I do know is that she has an attack where one is a red flash, and then immediately afterwards, if you see the red flash, you know she's going to do the blue slash, or the gold slash, all right? So the first one you can't, the first one you can't defensive assist. The second one you can. I find it, okay, I find that she's easier to fight now. Whatever she's going to do, like the super move, where she like pauses and then does the super fast move, she starts going when you dodge when you see her eyes flash, right? And then dodge once, dodge twice, and then she does a similar move where she jumps up in the air. You can't defensive assist it, and you just dodge it one more time. What else does she do? There's one attack though that's really fucking stupid that just comes out of nowhere. That's just like instant, like really quick. But she does have a couple of moves that do have some tells to them. But one of them is stupid. I admit there's one move that's just stupid that just instantly comes out and you can't react to it.
Waste of time.
Hello?
Good. Resistance is futile.
Alrighty.
Fine.
Blow, blow, blow away your trouble.
The light is but one step away.
Doppelgangers are also just able to get out of hit stun whenever they get hit. Yeah. Jane in particular is really bad at that. The doppelganger furries, what's his name? Monkey's fine. But the other two are just egregious, I agree. But I like them. They're difficult.
Oh.
Oh goodness gracious. Oh. Okay, never mind. It's giving Lumen Sage. You know what? That's a little bit fair. Poncho, welcome. Hi. Welcome. I hope you're having a great night tonight. Oh my god. What?
Watch out. Over. I leave the rest to me, please. Mind and body. Snacks are ready. Press forward.
Here we go.
I'm providing you my English is no good. Well, hopefully I can still provide you good entertainment regardless.
Unstoppable.
Oh my god, hello. Why did she do so much damage, dude?
There's no time to lose.
Nice. Ooh, what's this? Nice. You better stretch. Oh yeah, huh? Is this piece of... Is that... Okay, there we go. Why does this look like Scott? Whenever I tell him that we're not going to be playing Trails for the next year until the remake comes out. Oh. 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 Oh, man. Uh-oh. Maybe we should fix it. Compressed files. Okay. Children's song. Okay. The song comes out of the Bamboo speakers with a main melody hummed by a young, gentle female voice, accompanied by a accompanied softly by children's harmonies. A note: as the song plays in the background, the documents, lists, and images in the encrypted folder are revealed. First, there's a group photo. Miss Caretaker, a young lady, was surrounded by smiling children. Other than that, there is a work diary from the young lady, recording the names of children who loved to dance and those who didn't eat their vegetables. It invokes an image of numerous pairs of innocent eyes, but immediately after, the phrases orphanage with no one in charge, free guinea pigs, and ether aptitude human experiments catch you off guard. This is what I was talking about. It just confirmed it. That's what I was saying. Oh my god, puppy. That's what I knew it. See, like I see how you Genshin people feel when you were ready for paying attention. Wait a minute. This is exactly what I was talking about. Orphanages with no one in charge, free guinea pigs, and ether aptitude human experiments catch you off guard, and you can only imagine the horror how these pairs of innocent eyes were extinguished in the night until the roaring of the ethereal silenced both songs and evidence. That's what I was saying. How is there going to be? Okay, listen. The people behind everything, okay? The order, right? They need to do experimentation on humans, okay, to figure out how they react to these different experiments so they can, make sacrifices, learn how to turn people into ethereals, maybe learn how to turn people from ethereals into humans. So they need to find human experiments for it, okay, right? Like they could use other organic matter, but maybe there's something special about humans, right? Or maybe thyrins, right? So orphanages are just like, if there's nobody in charge of these things, or there's just kids around, there's some malefic organization out there that will take these kids and do horrible experiments on them. Like, and we have characters like the Cunning Hares who have connections to orphanages and who didn't have families and stuff like that. So to me, I'm just like, that's gonna be like a plot point at some point, I feel like. What if Ambi and Soldier 11 were orphans, right? And they were like split up, right? Like, oh man. Like, I don't know, like, ooh. And we're gonna get into it with Obel Squad and, oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh.
You should know. Good surrender. My blade is already. Awaken.
You're gonna get dizzy.
Hidden circle. The enemies recover. Resistance is futile. I swear on my blade. Yeah. Such provocations don't go unanswered. Good work, Chief.
I can also become an Asura.
Oh yeah, you probably should report the situation to Yanagi. Uh-oh. Everything under the bright lights of New Eridu, or even under the bright lights of New Eridu, there are dark corners that remain unlit. That mist caretaker must have left these clues behind out of desperation, hoping for a glimmer of salvation as she stayed behind in the orphanage and refused to evacuate. If you hadn't been so determined to investigate, perhaps... I'll work with Hand and our colleagues from Public Security to thoroughly investigate this matter. The first-hand evidence you provided is extremely invaluable. I'll also contact the City Council to properly accommodate the children from the children's home. Please rest assured, Proxy. The peace of the children, no, of the citizens, is the reason we fight. I won't stand idly by and let something like this happen. But Sokako is, after all, still a child herself. I feel that heavy and tragic issues like these are too much for her to bear, even though she's long been through worse herself. Still, allow me to decide on her behalf once more. Please don't tell her the full story, okay? Otherwise, she'll be very, very upset. Miss Caretaker bravely stepped forward to cover the children's escape, but she didn't make it out herself. before she learns about the evil and ugliness of the world firsthand. Let's first tell her a story about love and courage. That's a good point.
I never expected it would end up like this. That caregiver was so kind, sacrificing herself to let the children escape first. She's as kind as Nagi. But we can't tell the kids about this. It'd break their hearts. Losing family is such a painful experience. I really hope this won't happen in New Eridu ever again.
Well...
It's true. Nothing is more precious than family. We might bicker and get angry with each other sometimes, but I can't imagine losing my family.
Exactly! That's exactly what Nagi said. Nagi also mentioned that our job in Section 6 is to keep investigating the HOYO, uncover its truth, and protect as many people as we can. Everyone in New Eridu is family to us. We won't stand by and let them get hurt anymore. Don't worry, I'll do my best to make sure everyone feels safe. Plus, I'm also working on snacks that can make people happy. I'll bring you some when they're ready.
Oh.
Snacks that make people happy? Do you want to cheer me up?
Yep. You've helped me so much, so I want to make you a little happier too. If there's anything that can bring you joy, I'll do anything in my power to make it happen.
Okay. Alright. Don't start getting cute, okay? Don't start getting likable, okay? Because then I'll have to build you, like, legit. Okay, don't start, alright? Chill out with all that. Nice. Okay, so that's 400, 800, 400, 800, 1200, and then 1600. Okay, and then this one resets. The thing I was talking about that resets is this field manual. You can only get this last bit of 900 if you do this once per week for 3 weeks. So this was week 2. Next week is going to be the last week, and you need to do that in order to get all of these rewards and the combat supply. So the polys, the tuning calibrator, the chips, like all the things. You don't really need the system widget that much, but still. Alright, well, that's good. I literally thought, like, because I was like, it's not hunky-dory. You know what? That is one thing that Zenless does a really good job at, right? Like, look at Lumina Square, right? They do such a good job. Public security and all these things do such a good job of trying to make everything seem like it's okay, right? Look who it is. Anyway, they do such a good job of making everything seem like it's okay, like fine and dandy, right? But seriously, like beneath the surface, there's a whole hell of a lot of like dark-sided things that are happening in this city and the situation in Eridu as a whole. I want to go over there. I want to go over there. I hope we go over there at some point. Wouldn't that be awesome? Wow, this is a good city. What? Oh man, I want a map. I want to see all of it. What you guys talking about? That's Penacony. Oh well. Thanks. Wasn't there some girl over here? Yeah. Have you seen it? Okay, you seem to have some time on your hands. You want a job? Helping people with homework and attendance. Okay. Attending school events while pretending to be a parent. The job is easy, the pay is good. Want to give it a try? Huh? Why act so surprised? Students have their own business too. Many find it difficult to cope with the stress at school. So these types of businesses naturally pop up. Don't worry, we keep things under wrap. My friend is an actual class monitor, yet she isn't aware of my businesses. I already assembled a team, and I have regular clients from nearby schools. Once I make enough money, I'll get actual tutors to help me and expand my businesses further. I'll be making money before others even graduate. I made my first fortune as a student. That's what I'll be writing on my resume. What is school like here? What is this? Oh my god. Did you just beat his ass? Hello? Alright, Master, I won. Time to honor your promise. Refund the double tuition fee if I beat you. 6,000 Denny's. Wait, what? Why did I get rewarded? Wait. And I got a disc for that too? Where did that come from? Thanks. Alright, let me go do... What the hell? Yes, what is it? Here you go. Alright, let's go start the story quest. Officer Mew? Wait, what? I'm so excited to get this started. Ah! Okay, because apparently this has something to do with the old age. Chingy's story quest. And then I guess we'll do Koleda's last. No shade. But yes, we're doing that one last. Why can't I do the... Whatever. Alright. Chingy's story quest. Can I go grab some spaghetti? I'm gonna go grab some spaghetti and come back so I can have something to eat. Ooh! Okay, right back. I'm gonna grab some spaghetti and then we're gonna watch. Oh, I'm so excited. Ah! Okay. Be right back. Okay. I'm here. All right. Now let's get started. One of my favorite things about snow is the white sky, because I guess what it is that there's light pollution that's reflecting off of the snow. That's what I'd assume. There's like light pollution that's reflecting off the snow, so the sky like looks white. It looks really, really cool. It's like when as annoying as snow is, because I spent an hour and a half earlier today shoveling snow. Just like, but it is pretty. It's almost worth it. It's almost worth it. Anyway, gather around. Are we ready to watch? I have food. I have spaghetti. I have chili. Oh. What? Who's at the door?
Pleased to meet you. I'm Public Security Officer Ching Yi. May I know the specific request you have for public security community service?
Shh, hold on for a second.
Oh, is that you, Manager? My apologies. I didn't recognize you while I was in autopilot mode. What are you two?
If even androids can understand the meaning of life, then perhaps humans can too.
Finished. What a classic.
What are you watching so intently?
Endbringer 2! Have you seen it, Chingy? I've been meaning to recommend it to you.
Hold on. Just give me a second. And done. I speedwatched the whole thing. It's about an E-800 model android protecting a little girl amidst the perilous apocalypse, supporting each other through thick and thin. They gradually become attached to one another, but in the end have no choice but to part ways. The plot's decent enough, I suppose.
So you actually went and looked up spoilers. Watching movies like that is a real waste, officer.
I didn't look up spoilers. I simply extracted the movie from the database for data analysis and pattern recognition.
Yeah, she's me. That's me. That's me looking up. That's me looking up spoilers for our for World Quest. I didn't look up spoilers. I simply extracted the movie, the quest from the database for data analysis and pattern recognition.
Master, this is technical jargon of an advanced artificial consciousness. Allow me to translate for you. Yes, Qingyi essentially read spoilers.
The smart voice assistant you two are using seems to have quite the unique personality setting loaded into it. Ah, right. I happen to have a work-related matter which requires your assistance. I need to borrow some tapes to further analyze human behavior. Horror movies, to be exact. With mysterious forces at play, the more the better. It's for Public Security's community service program.
Oh.
Huh? Just curious, but what kind of community service are you talking about?
I can tell you find the whole thing a little unusual too. Actually, I also think this community service is somewhat dull.
Which is why you activated autopilot mode, right? If only I could also handle tedious tasks while catching up on sleep.
Tedious. Ha, ha. As if the mere word tedious could encompass everything. It all began when the bigwigs at Public Security realized that no matter how many decrees they make, Internaut is still unstoppable. As a result, who else other than Officer Juyuan proposed a strategy of guiding rather than blocking? Citizens have a real need to face the hollows and can't always turn to Public Security for everything. So Internaut has naturally appeared to meet those needs. If only every Public Security officer could dedicate a set amount of time to community service, helping citizens with their actual problems. Once we establish trust between citizens and Public Security, then the plan to completely eradicate Internaut will have taken its first step.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a great strategy.
Indeed, Zhu Yuan proposing such a comprehensive plan is really reassuring.
It is a good plan. However, for some reason, I sense that you two might not be completely sincere. Never mind. I suppose I'm not entirely sincere myself, mainly due to the absurd demands citizens are making. For example, testing whether their fiancé would flirt with other women behind their back. Or, I suspect there's some mysterious force at work on 6th Street. Please deal with it, officer. What's worse is my assigned partner today. Ugh, that guy. One second he's proclaiming that though community service seems a little trivial, he's determined and dedicated to taking up that task. Then, before I even finished a sip of hot water, he goes bolting off on another case somewhere else, like a gust of wind weaving through the mountains. Young people these days.
Solving cases with a public security officer. Isn't it just like the plot of that one movie? I'm up for it. Count me in.
I never expected the manager to be interested in such things.
I think Belle just wants to show off and strut around with the public security badge pinned on her coat.
If the manager is willing to assist, it would indeed be a great help to me. However, giving you a badge is out of the question. Nominally appointing you as an assistant public security officer, though, is a possibility.
Then you go ahead, Belle. I'll look after the store.
Then I'll go ahead and clear up the other community service appointments first. Let's meet on the street later.
Good setup. Good setup. That's what I like about these Zenless quests. They got good setup. They have really good setup. And I'm into it, yeah, like, yeah. Now, what are we doing?
No need to jump to any strange conclusions, Holly. Just tell me what's the matter.
Okay. Actually, it's about my good friend Teddy. He's been missing for several days now.
Missing? There doesn't seem to be any filed reports about a missing person in this area.
Bang boo.
Have you been to the public security office with your parents recently?
No, we haven't. Dad said since we just moved away from the old metro zone, we don't have the resources to deal with Teddy right now. But I'm really worried. I've never gone so long without seeing Teddy before.
Reporting it was the right thing to do, Holly.
The assistant public security officer is right. A disappearance is not a trivial matter and must be handled by public security. Do you have a photo of Teddy?
Yes, I have tons. At least I did. But during our move, because we were in a hurry to catch the evacuation train, all our luggage was...
Not a problem. Now, I will ask you a few questions. You must think carefully. The more accurate your answers, the higher the chance we will find Teddy. Understand? Let's start. Height, weight.
Teddy is exactly 20 centimeters shorter than me, so he's 101 centimeters tall. He's heavier than me, about 32 kilograms.
Can you describe the color and style of clothes Teddy was wearing when he disappeared?
A blue shark onesie.
A bang boo.
So, Teddy must look something like this, right?
A shark boo.
Whoa, you can really draw, Miss Officer. That's Teddy. But he's been gone so many days. Do you think we can still find him?
Your case is now accepted, Citizen Holly.
Oh.
Thank you so much. Dad told me that the officers at Public Security wouldn't have time for this sort of thing.
Don't worry, Public Security Officer Qingyi will be on the case. But there's one last question I need you to answer. Can you do that for me?
Okay.
When and where did you last see Teddy?
It was at the Gravity Cinema. I wanted popcorn, so Teddy went out to buy some. I waited until the movie was over, but Teddy never came back.
Gravity Cinema? That's right next to the branch office, and yet a disappearance happened.
That does seem strange. Let's go investigate.
Good. But first, I need to escort Holly home. Let's meet later near Gravity Cinema in Lumina Square.
Alright, Chingy. Don't you get started too. Hold on.
Awaiting further instructions.
Hang on, Chingy. Let's chill out.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Keep this up and you're gonna get maxed out.
A new case to solve?
Hang on. Hang on. Wait, hold on. What do you mean good with kids? What do you mean kind and sweet with children? Is it weird that that's becoming like a virtuous thing? Like people that can tolerate children? Because I don't know what it is, right? I don't know why people like, I don't know what happens from childhood to teenage years to adulthood that just gets people so like fucking nasty about kids. I never got that. I always thought that was confusing. Like, what'd they do? I always found that interesting. Like, what? I get like not like preferring to like deal with the like mental fortitude to like deal with them, right? But I never understood like just like I hate kids. Why? They didn't do anything. What? I never got that. I hope I never get that way one day. Alright, let's continue. What the fuck? Chingy, you good? What? I just finished getting 283,019 camera footages in this area. Oh my god. I simply extracted the footage from the database for data analysis and pattern recognition. That's what you did earlier. I did find some footage of Teddy, but it's kind of weird. It's of Teddy walking out of the cinema with popcorn in hand, cranking his neck around as though he's looking for something. The last he was seen was right here in this parking lot, although several days have passed, which is still perform a thorough investigation of the area. Okay. Open snacks. An empty bottle. Oh, this is where bamboos charge? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. Wait, there's a bamboo charging station here? Oh, that's cute. What's this? Autograph poster. You want an Ace Attorney, right?
Judging from your appearance, it seems like you found something.
Please take a look, Chingy. Not bad for an assistant public security officer, right?
Manager, why did you pick up so much trash? Don't tell me you thought all this was evidence.
Chingy! Trash?
Trash? So, it's all useless, huh? Guess being an officer isn't for everyone.
Completely normal for a first investigation. After all, evidence doesn't just fall from the sky, you know? Let me analyze these videos, then together with... Wait a minute. What's that in your pocket?
Poster? An old autograph poster that almost had to make it as evidence. It says, to Holly and Teddy. It was apparently something Teddy had on hand the day it went missing. It doesn't seem to be anything special. What clues does it hold? Oh, Bang Boo knows. Aw.
I picked it up earlier. It's a signed poster and seemed collectible, so I thought I'd take it home.
It has value as a collectible? Then it shouldn't have been discarded so carelessly for you to find like that. Without the manager's deep knowledge of films, I might have overlooked this detail. The handwriting is a bit smudged, but you can still make out "To Holly." If it was dropped by Teddy, it's worth further investigation. Let me scan it. Look, there's residue of a strong reaction from highly active etheric matter. Quite a significant amount, too.
Oh.
An item outside a HOYO contaminated with such a high concentration of etheric residue. This actually makes our search easier. I've also made some progress. I discovered a suspicious vehicle that was parked here when Teddy disappeared.
Uh-oh.
If it's related to the disappearance, then the vehicle might also be contaminated with etheric residue. Let's go and check it out.
Oh, this is so fun.
Very good, Assistant Public Security Officer. We quickly tracked down the suspicious vehicle. As I suspected, there's residue of a strong reaction from highly active etheric matter on the rear wheels.
Oh, then is it already time to go arrest the suspect?
Huh? No, that's not how this works. Criminal investigation requires concrete evidence. We need to keep calm, Assistant Officer. Etheric residue is indeed suspicious, but this is new Eridu after all. There are various causes for contamination with etheric residue. We can't quite deem it something particularly strange at this stage. No worries. I'll handle surveillance of the car. I don't need to sleep anyway.
Is it really okay to work continuously like this? Even if it's you, Qingyi, don't overdo it.
Zhuyuan always expresses the same. It's just unnecessary concern. Everyone is acting like this. Zhuyuan, Holly, and now even the manager. Humans are indeed an interesting species, projecting so much emotion onto things that are not even alive. Though helping citizens is part of a public security officer's duties, Teddy is just a bang-boo. In the end, the existence of intelligent machines is to be discarded in place of humans when danger arises.
Oh.
Take me, for example. Despite being an advanced model known as a 01NG6 criminal investigation automaton, I'm essentially just a bang-boo with more complex functionality.
What?
And regarding life and death, I believe Teddy and I are identical. Neither of us actually cling to it.
Oh my. Zero one NG. Oh, is that why your name is Chingy? Right. 01 ING or 01 NG. Yeah, okay. Chingy. Criminal investigation. Automaton. Okay, cool. Well, that's neat. Chingy CIA.
I really didn't expect Holly to be so upset.
I'm no expert, but the purpose of intelligent machines definitely isn't just to be discarded.
A most interesting species indeed. Don't worry. Bang-boo or automaton, we are not as fragile as humans. Today's investigation was very fruitful. With these leads, we can apply for an official search warrant from public security. If there's anything I need help with in the future, I'll be sure to contact you. I'll be leaving now.
Chingy? Chingy is essentially a bang-boo. According to her. Essentially a bang-boo, huh? A more advanced bang-boo. She's gotta be more than that, right? Because they're both non-humans. Well, no, I guess she's like not in the same capacity of a android as Billy is. So maybe she's something Yeah, maybe she's something. Maybe she is something just like a Bangbu, huh? Or at least like this with a similar premise. Let's take a look. Ever since checking out that vehicle, Chingy has not been in contact. She's here!
Pleased to meet you. I'm Public Security Officer Chingy. Please tell me the specific request you have for public security community service.
Seems like autopilot mode kicked in again. What do you think? Should we wake up Chingy?
Congratulations on becoming the head of public security!
Oh, very well. As head, my first command is to stop all community service. The video store managers? Oh, seems I was having a pretty good dream just now.
You seem kind of tired.
Yeah, you okay?
Are you okay?
It had been too long since I last shut down, and my processors were being occupied with redundant data. That's all. It matters not. I've been keeping watch over the suspicious vehicle we identified last time, and finally caught evidence of it entering and exiting the Cretan Hollow.
Ooh.
I've applied for personnel and carrots from public security. Once the approval goes through, we can go find Teddy.
Oh, hello.
Excuse me for interrupting. I thought I saw a public security officer heading this way. Ah,
This VA?
You must be Officer Ching-Yi. Our little Holly has really caused you trouble lately.
Oh. What is this?
What is this for?
I'm so sorry. Kids don't understand. To trouble public security over such a matter is really making too much of a fuss. If it was lost, it's lost. That Bangbu was old anyway. I thought I might as well buy a new one for Holly this time. Just reset the Bangbu and give it to her. You can tell her you found Teddy and that'll be the end of all this.
Are you sure? Your daughter must have really cherished Teddy.
Right. Please trust that... Oh, wait a minute. I understand, if that's what you wish.
Huh, Chingy? Why the sudden... He left quite decisively.
Hello?
I think Teddy can still be saved. I mean the real Teddy.
He's just a father worried about his daughter. No need to argue over the details of the investigation with him. Moreover, I just received a message indicating that it's unclear whether this Teddy number 2 will be able to help.
Oh.
So, I've decided to handle it this way for now.
Did something happen, Chingy?
Yes, the approval didn't come through. Bangbu can't be classified as people.
Oh.
It can't be handled as a missing persons case, only as a theft. So we can't get approval for extra personnel or a carrot. This means the rescue operation in the Hollow will inevitably be delayed. And by then, Teddy's chances will be quite slim.
But deceiving Holly with a new Bangbu isn't right.
I never said we were abandoning the real Teddy. It's just that bringing the real Teddy back in one piece isn't very realistic. You haven't forgotten, have you? The biggest advantage of intelligent machines is replaceability. If an arm breaks, just attach a new one. If the body is damaged beyond repair, just get a new one. As long as we can retrieve the most core memory chip.
Good idea. No wonder you're the public security's intelligence system. You see things from a different angle.
Master, stay calm. If you can't remain composed, then allow me to pour a bucket of cold cybernetic water over you.
Fairy! Stop being jealous!
This plan has a flaw. Teddy is a model from 8 years ago, and there are aesthetic differences from this year's latest model. It seems Officer Ching-Yi's AI system requires further iteration for thoroughness.
That's not a problem. The difference between the Bangbu isn't that big. Just some modifications to make it look similar to the older version should do.
Yeah, Fairy, enough with the attitude.
All right, Fairy, enough with the attitude. Please search for the specific differences between the old and new versions of the Bangbu.
Understood. Scanning the blog. OMG, is there anything cuter than the old Bangbu models? I just wanna hug it to death. Result 1. The old version of the Bangbu has a super chubby tubby tummy. Am I the only one who loves its tummy?
Super chubby tummy. Super chubby tubby tummy. Super chubby tubby tummy. Oh my, y'all seeing Ben? Me looking at its ass. Sorry, what?
Result 2. The old version of the Bangbu is super duper cute the way it sputters with its mechanical kinetic core. Result 3. Wah. The previous version of the Bangbu clearly had more emotes. I miss those. Based on the results extracted from the blog, we can modify the new Bangbu's appearance based on these 3 points to perfectly replicate the old version of Teddy.
Sounds like you found some weird posts to read out loud. But thanks, Fairy.
You're very welcome. I am a smart voice assistant dedicated to showing you different perspectives.
What the heck is that? What the heck is that?
Result 3. Wah. You're very welcome. I am a smart voice assistant dedicated to showing you different perspectives.
What? Okay. Fairy, you good? Okay.
In that case, the task at hand is quite clear. Let's start modifying Teddy number 2.
I forget this is Allegra Clark sometimes. Yeah, I mean, like, just kind of forgot that one. Oops. Oh, yay. Awesome. Morning, Tuler. Hey, I have a question. Are you being bombarded by snow right now? Speaking of snow, it's a new week, which means I think I finished my battle pass this week, which sucks. That's 2 battle passes finished. Inata. I was yesterday. Yeah. It's looking it's a little white out there. Inata. It's yeah. After shoveling like 3 feet of snow. Wait, no, it was like 1.5 feet. 2 feet, 2 feet of snow. I was like, all right, buddy. Yeah, this is all fine and dandy, anything, but oh, that was new. Nice. That also means we also have a new event this week, actually. One that's like the bingo card that we get at the start of the week. Should be coming out later on today. Yeah. 221. Okay. It's easier to make a Bangbu chubbier. Just buy a Bangbu repair kit. It's a piece of cake, and you can make a fully automatic tweaks to any Bangbu's appearance. I once bought an old bottle repair kit from your store. Here's that order number. Yes, we've got it. Please wait a second. I'll fetch stuff from the warehouse for you. You get a Bangbu repair kit. It takes a lot of work to stuff Mr. Teddy Mark II into the repair kit. Now, just let the automation do the rest. A round belly like this is much cuter. Well, even if it's already too cute to begin with. Now that I think about it, humans always seem to lean towards being cute when designing intelligent machines. I think you're cute. Well, thanks for the compliment. I never really noticed that I was being designed just to be cute as well. I'm pretty sure, or I sure am pretty happy with my current body. Mainly in terms of functionality though. The Bangbu repair kit completes its Kirby tummy modifications for Teddy Mark II. Well, where's you now? Remodeling shop?
Afternoon! Have a good one. Please, come again.
Hi, Enzo. You know, my neighbor looks just like this. It's kind of hilarious, actually. He literally has this almost exact build and face, like, beard style and everything. And he literally builds. It's kind of funny, actually. Let's see. All you need to do is replace the kinetic core on this Bangbu with an older mechanical version. That part is no longer available anymore. There are some things that once seen can never be unseen. Things like a Bangbu getting sliced wide open. And so skillfully installs the modified, oh my god, mechanical core into Teddy Mark II's chassis. This perfectly replicates the slight lagging sensation that the old Bangbu used to have. Great, that's another stream of revenue for the store. As far as I know, a lot of people really like the lag. I'm kind of surprised this Bangbu's kinetic core is also slotted left of center of its chest. Like mine, I think. From an energy transfer and center of gravity perspective, it's far more logical for it to be smack bang in the middle. So a heart, right? It seems as though humans will always project themselves into any intelligent machines they design. Okay. Okay, now what do we do at the gadget store? Hi, Susie. Neps does have a case that could use your assistance. I read this review from before saying that you guys can help factory reset a Bangbu's expression. Is that right? Have you got old emojis from 8 years ago? As long as you can think of it, we can do it. And actually, we can do even more. This is the first time you've ever heard about a hidden interface to calibrate Bangbu facial expressions. Who knew it was here? Emojis. Anything's fine. Do intelligent machines really need emotions? Aren't they all just simulated? There's a sudden rush of people wanting to rent videotapes. Uh-oh.
Officer Chingy, I just saw you and the video store manager on the street, so I thought I'd... What? Is that Teddy? You found Teddy already?
No. As Holly excitedly rushes over and picks up Teddy, she seems to immediately see through the adult's ruse.
This isn't Teddy. Officer, did you find the wrong Bangbu?
Are you sure, Holly?
Yeah, I'm sure. Teddy is my closest friend, and I would never mistake him. Teddy's ear should have a dent here from when he tried to protect me from falling one time. And Teddy's bottom should have glue on it from when I was little. The glue was stuck so strong that it wouldn't wash off. Officer Chingy, was it because you couldn't find Teddy, so you...
Holly!
It appears that you remember everything about Teddy, Holly. Listen, it's all because this rookie public security officer here trusted the wrong information, and we got the wrong Bangbu.
Hi, Ace. Are you single, taken, married? It's complicated. I'm everything. Yeah. I'm every woman. It's all in me. It's good to see you. Is this Sokaku's VA? Kind of. It sounds like her a little bit. She's doing a good job.
Yeah, it's all my fault.
Let's not forget that I'm a very experienced public security officer, and that I wouldn't make such a rudimentary mistake.
What the fuck? It's my fault.
Yeah, it's all my fault.
I'm everything, everywhere, all at once. But yeah, thanks for
From here on
asking.
out, I will be taking over the case personally and will definitely find Teddy.
Really?
Yes, really. So we'll be busy now continuing this investigation. Can you return home on your own, Holly?
Yes!
All right.
What a sharp child. Even if they look nearly identical, and even if we could retrieve Teddy's memory, Teddy number 2 would still be a completely different Bangboo to Holly.
What's precious about life is that it's irreplaceable.
Okay. Like I've always said, humans are indeed an interesting species. Thank you for helping me cover up the lie just now. The next step is to venture into the hollow to rescue the Bangboo. It'll be much too dangerous for you, Manager. I'll figure something out by myself. See you later.
Oh yeah, I can't help. Right, I can't help the police officer with her with illegal activities. All right, we'll see what happens.
Thank you.
Agent Dan _ gifted a tier 1 sub to Jurak
A
Harper L.
gifted sub? What? Dan, thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. That was unexpected. I appreciate that. Thank you. And Jurak, enjoy your sub. It's almost community service time, but Chingy still hasn't replied. Just as the siblings begin to get anxious, there's a knock at the door. Uh-oh. Alright, tell me all about it. It's not Chingy. Hello? What? Annual leave? Hello? She's been carrying out an important operation for a long time now and hasn't been back at the precinct since. I see. It's just that we've been talking to Chingy all this time and we prefer to wait until she got back.
I just tried contacting Chingy again, but still no reply. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Uh-oh.
Do you think she went into the hollow alone without getting approved for a carrot?
Very. Quickly search Internet for any post that might have been made by Chingy.
Search complete. There is a suspicious post. The content is as follows. Esteemed proxies, I wish to hereby notify you of a Bangboo rescue commission in the Cretan Hollow. Based on data analysis and pattern recognition results, the rescue target is likely in the T8AE32 area. Any interested parties may leave a message. Details to be discussed in person. Meeting face-to-face can effectively advance the work progress.
Data analysis and pattern recognition, along with that old-fashioned tone. It's definitely Chingy.
Bad news. There have been no responses to the post from any proxy, and the last message was posted by the author 13 minutes ago saying...
Uh-oh. Is this the game music? Why is this so good? This game has really, really great music, especially in the overworld. The battle music is debatable. A lot of it is very intense EDM and dubstep-y. Not all of it. But the overworld stuff is very, very good.
I have arrived near the hollow. Just checking one last time. If there are no takers for the job, then so be it.
Belle, if we hurry straight to the target area mentioned in the post, we might still make it in time.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, there's no time to lose.
All right, let's go save Chingy. Ugh, Rena's story quest music. Oh, that was so good yesterday. I'm so glad we got to watch that, experience that.
A new case to solve?
Can I use my Chingy? Okay, that is my Chingy. Okay, good.
Let me finish my...
So sleepy.
A new case to solve?
Needs...
It's our turn, bro. Starlight, it's time to shine.
Starlight, it's time to shine. Oh, you know what, actually? How do you barely touch your MOC flakes? Oh yeah, there is a new MOC tonight, huh? Oh, I wonder if it's fucking annoying. I'll be sure to try it out. Could do tonight, could do it later. We'll see. Okay, please be enough crit. 77 crit rate plus Nicole's 15 equals, I can't do math, 92%? Yeah, 92% seems pretty good. I'll take that, yeah.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
Nothing to fear. The cunning
Hairs
hairs are here.
I'm doing it for her to pulls. Yeah, honestly, Puffy, he's kind of right. This would be the time to give her to pulls. I forgot to find a better swing jazz piece. Ugh, for injury recharge. I never want to see that stupid TB again. I never want to see that stupid TB boss ever again. What a frustrating experience. What is this dinky weapon? Where's my Chingy?
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Head-made Rena, at your I only handle technical matters.
A new case to solve? Let me finish my...
If you need help, call me any...
Nothing to fear.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
Alright. Is Apex Legends good or bad? At one point it was good. I'm not sure if it's still good now. Oh, music?
Master, I have located Officer Qingyi.
Huh, a familiar Bangbu indeed. We meet again, Faithin. As the #1 wanted proxy on Internet, isn't it a bit careless of you to take the job?
Well...
Can't be helped. It's a job from public security after all. Think of it as banking some goodwill for future favors.
Huh? What? Did you know it was a job from public security when you accepted it?
To be honest, Officer Qingyi, your post on Internet was way too obvious.
So it was too obvious, which is why nobody signed up for this gig. Then why would Faithin... No. Could you actually be a decent person?
I'm 9x master and Apex ruined my... What? Life?
It wouldn't hurt to say something nice without sounding completely shocked.
Very well. I suppose it's only fair to show a bit of courtesy now that I require your assistance. The situation is this. I'm tracking a vehicle related to the case, and it found traces that could belong to that car. I need a proxy for navigation inside the HOYO. Please assist me with my investigation. The suspicious vehicle we were staking out was last seen here. all traces of suspicious activity must be investigated. Compared to the legal investigation activities registered by the HIA, everything else counts as suspicious activity. I'm sending the coordinates to you now.
Is it music?
Master, high ether activity detected coming from this forklift. This matches the evidence previously collected by Officer Qingyi.
A forklift? They're not exactly a rare sight in the Hollows. But how should I put this? It seems to be screaming, I'm just a totally normal abandoned forklift. I'm not blocking anything at all.
Master, unknown distress signal detected. Analysis complete. The distress signal is coming from a bamboo. A route to the source of the distress signal has been identified.
Officer, we've detected a bamboo search and rescue signal.
You certainly know what you're doing. So much so that I want to break my promise and arrest you.
I play Apex instead of running my business. Ooh, you have a business? Cool.
A route to the source of the distress signal has been identified.
Catch me if you can, Officer Grandma.
So infuriating. Slow down. Respecting your elders is a virtue.
I think I just heard a click, but nothing happened.
The ejector failed to launch. Oh, the recklessness of youth. Not to worry, I'll fix it. Don't go running off, Proxy.
The source is just up ahead. Belle, go wait for Qingyi over there.
Strange. The signal should have been coming from here. Teddy, is that you?
Oh.
Bing Bong's here! The Bamboo Boonappers strike again!
What?
Is someone here?
I already said it! I'm Bing Bong from the Bamboo Boonappers! Oh, what do we have here? A little bamboo that can talk! Don't see that every day. Gonna be sure to nab this one! Speaking of which, that emergency signal device that we took off of Bamboo, it is really coming in handy! Seems any Bamboo would fall for it.
Something's off about this guy. Let's get out of here and find Qingyi.
Oh? You're not going anywhere. You're property of the Bamboo Boonappers now. Here, have a taste of this special bamboo spray.
Uh-oh.
Everything suddenly went black. Did we lose the connection with Eos? Belle, are you all right?
Whoa, wait, what?
All of a sudden, my eyes started hurting.
Your eyes?
Don't worry, I'm okay now. But what about Eos? What happened to it?
Fairy, can you still connect to Eos? Hurry.
After disconnecting, I've sent 28 reconnection requests. All have failed. Now attempting to use a backup line.
Eos.
I have successfully connected via the backup line, but the transmission is extremely unstable. It appears that the communication system has been severely damaged. However, the communication signal between Eos and Qingyi hasn't been damaged. Do you wish to bridge a connection via Eos to connect to Qingyi? To prevent Master's identity from being exposed, I can add a heavy voice masking effect for both of you. However, there is still a 43% chance of you being recognized by Officer Qingyi. What's your decision, Master?
We have to save Eos.
Understood. Bridging a connection to Qingyi via Eos.
How does that even work, though?
Jingyi, can you hear me?
Oh? Has the connection been restored? That's Faithin for you. Don't worry, I've arrived at the location of the emergency signal. I'll be sure to rescue your Bangbu. I'll need him to get out of this hollow. I don't want to become an ethereal.
Oh boy, that's not good. This music? Wait, my ass? Hold on, wait.
Officer Qingyi here. I've arrived at the scene. Let's go save your Bangbu.
Coming, Bob. Easy target. Perfect.
Sure. Following order.
Fine.
Billy time.
With pleasure.
I'm here.
Sure.
Feel the power of sword.
You asked for it.
There's nowhere to run.
Billy time.
The suspect has given up and surrendered.
No! I've had enough. Please, go easy on me, officer. Anyway, what's a public security officer doing around here? Is it really worth all the trouble to come after a little resale business like ours?
Incorrect. At this moment, I am not a public security officer. Now, tell me, or you'll get a taste of this pepper spray. I mean, special Bangbu spray.
No, wait! No, that is not pepper spray! It's a concentrated ether solution. Please, let me go! I'll tell you everything!
Concentrated ether solution? Eos!
That's right. The person you just heard is a fellow public security investigator. A heinous crime.
Wait, officer! I had no idea. I wouldn't dare do such a thing. Huh? Wait, didn't you just say you weren't from public security?
Then explain. Why did you attack a Bangbu? Where is your base? How did you carry out the crimes? I see. So you would use the concentrated ether solution to instantly corrupt the Bangbu and cause its systems to malfunction, disrupting communication, self-recovery modules, and other functions. If that's the case, then Teddy wouldn't be able to send out a distress signal to public security. But kidnapping Bangbu just to dismantle them and sell off the parts? How could he have embarked on such an unreliable path of crime? By the way, how is your Bangbu doing?
My baby? Oh, I mean,
How is Eos?
He doesn't appear to have any cosmetic damage, but it seems like his intelligence has suffered a drop.
Master, I have both good news and bad news.
Tell me the bad news first.
Eos is only capable of basic communication for the time being. The module for collecting HOLO data has been damaged by 87%. Please do not use it. As for the good news, there is no more bad news.
Oh, Teddy has already been sprayed with the ether spray for several days. If we don't hurry, there'll be no hope of saving him. According to Bing Bong's account, there's still a whole pile of stolen Bangbu in their hideout. We've detained Bing Bong, but if we don't act now, it'll alert the others. But no matter what, we must continue the rescue. What do you think, Faithin?
Agreed. But Eos has been damaged. What should we do?
Officer Qingyi, I believe it is time to use that technology, if you know what I mean.
We sprung from the same stock. What need each the other fry? An AI calculating an AI. But it is a good idea. You mean that technology, right? Very well. Let's proceed.
Very well. Let's proceed.
Wait, you AIs. Mind explaining in human language so we can all understand?
Affirmative. Translating communication into language that can be understood by humans. Using distributed computing, a portion of EOS's functions can be installed onto Officer Qingyi's system.
I still don't quite understand.
Understood. I will attempt to explain EOS and Qingyi's distributed computing technology in layman's terms. You will use sensory sync with Officer Qingyi. By using distributed computing, you can immediately restore the ability to search the HOLO as long as we can maintain stable communication. The risk of using this technology is that Officer Qingyi will also be affected by EOS's ether corruption.
Oh, but...
It matters not.
Qingyi, I don't know. This is kind of making me upset. Like, why? Where did she come from? And why is she classified as a Bangbu? And can she just resonate with them at any time? And if so, like, is she connected to like a Bangbu network of some kind where she could just like... What can she do? And what's with this old capital thing too? Have they even got into that? Hi, Darius.
Just don't overdo it, Qingyi. Don't worry. I'm a 01NG6 criminal investigation automaton. It's my duty to save every citizen of New Eridu. I'm not such a fragile existence like humans. Isn't that right, little Bangbu?
Oh.
I've granted you access to my interface, AI. Let's start the sync.
Understood. Initiating sensory sync.
Uh-oh. Hmm. Hmm. Oh.
Packaging distributed virtual interface. HDD unidirectional control on standby.
Activate the connection.
Ooh.
Anyway, the secret passage is right here. Let me give it a scan first. Sure enough, here it is. Looks like Bing Bong wasn't lying after all. Everything's been scanned now. Go to the secret passage and take a look. Everything's been scanned now. Go to the secret passage and take a look.
Oh, TV gameplay, it's been a while. There you are.
Oh, it's a shark boo. The chance of it being Teddy is...
It's a lifeless shark boo here. It's not Teddy, it's not Teddy, it's not Teddy. All you can do now is pray.
Master, your powers of deduction know no bounds. The identity of this shark boo cannot be ascertained, but it is not Teddy.
It's all in a day's work for a public security officer. Proxy, I suggest you turn away. I don't want your Bang Boo to see what happens next. Oh, is this a memory chip? Criminals always say, dead men tell no tales, silencing witnesses to cover up their crimes. The data's been recovered. Access my mind space and I'll share it with you.
Okay. What in the world?
They've used the shark boo as a switch to open up the secret passage.
Enter the passcode, and then it's open sesame.
Reminder, there is a 99% probability of finding clues on the shark boo's chassis.
They've used the shark boo as a switch to open up the secret passage. Just what exactly do those uncivilized thugs take intelligent constructs for? I thought the kind of criminal syndicate that would take in the likes of Bing Bong would lack the intelligence to be capable of causing any serious trouble. But it appears that thought was rather naive.
Although you fell victim to the shark boo's reflexive bite, fortunately, it has resulted in the discovery of the switch for the secret passage. Although you fell victim There are 4 distorted numbers etched beneath the sticker. It's probably not the passcode for the secret passage. Is this the passcode for the secret passage? It seems to be the passcode for the secret passage. Agreed. Officer Qingyi is absolutely correct. Engaging in criminal activity with this level of intellect is vastly overconfident.
Oh my god.
We've pieced together the clues. Time to exit the mind space. Enter the passcode to the secret passage to open it. You haven't forgotten it, have you, Proxy?
Mm-hmm. I remember the passcode. It's...
Open green bee!
Master, one of the thugs from the Bangbu Boonappers has been detected and is currently approaching your and Officer Qingyi's location. Your small size plus their limited intelligence have precluded your discovery for now. However, it is impossible to advance any further. Suggestion: factoring in Officer Qingyi's current state and the 78.63% likelihood that she is currently overdoing it, I have taken the liberty of preparing 2 surprise strategies. The thug patrolling, watching a movie, stops in his tracks near the hiding place. He's so close that you can even see he's watching Never Overtime on his phone. You're left with no other option but to watch it with him. What a great movie. The movie finally finishes, and the thug reveals a relieved smile at the protagonist's happy ending. He puts away his phone, taking out his highly active etheric spray paint as he walks off in another direction. Finally, it's time to act. Think, Master. Think. Would it be faster to wait or to just fight?
So many Bangbu, and they all need rescuing.
Sufficient gear coins paid. Authentication successful. Opening valve. Please note, the following information is not suitable for Bangbu. For the sake of EOS's well-being, I have changed dismantling to petting, and vital signs to final baseline. Please forgive me for any difference in semantics. This Bangbu seems to have been petted inhumanely, losing its final baseline, and leaving behind nothing more than its chassis.
Oh my
Just
god.
like the shark boo earlier. Yet another one. How inhumane. Committing crimes against Bangbu, one after the other. Also, they can take their bodies for their own and flip them for a profit. Oh, human desire. How could you have ever become so twisted?
Qingyi, you okay? Qingyi, you good?
It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over. Why is this Bangbu's face twitching like that? It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over. It's still conscious. Hold on. I'll get you out of here soon. It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over.
This is so sad.
This door needs a key. Let's go find it.
It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over.
Master, scans have detected a non-corrupted and conscious Avakabu. It has tried to lie down flat, but has instead been rocking back and forth by 0.5 millimeters at an incredibly high frequency. Hypothesis: the Avocabo tried to play dead, but ended up exposing itself in its state of panic.
I am Officer Qingyi. You're safe now, Avocabo. Why is it shaking even more now? Could it be that it snuck into this hollow without permission, and now it's even more panicked?
Oh my god. You got the wrong boo. I came in to save someone. My friend Electroboo said there were bad guys in the hollow who eat Bang Boo. We're here to save everybody. I'm guarding the exit while Electroboo's bringing everyone out. But it's been so long, they haven't come back yet. I'm worried. I want to go find them, but the Electroboo told me I have to stay here and open the exit. Nobody can get out if the key to the valve gets lost. Once we promise to catch the bad guys who ate the Bang Boo, a trembling Avocado hands over its spare key to the nearby safety valve. Oh. Aww. It was up my butt. The key was up your butt. Oh no, Electroboo.
The corruption isn't obvious, but I've almost used up all my power. Don't worry too much about your friend, Avocabo. It'll wake up once it gets out and is all charged up. Link up to the Electroboo and read its memory chip.
Uh-oh. Its coil is worn out from overuse, huh?
It's the POV of the Electroboo. Looks like we've successfully accessed its memory.
It shocked its way through the door lock using high voltage. That's no small feat.
This is deep inside the Bang Boo Boonapper's base. It's enormous.
There are the guards, just as expected.
I heard something. Huh? What's the Bang Boo doing here? Is it an escapee? Don't move!
Huh? I think I just saw the silhouette of a shark boo. Let me investigate. Hang on. There was a shark boo among all those Bang Boo. Let me just check if it's Teddy.
Wow.
Teddy has a blemish on its ear from when it was protecting Holly once. And there's glue on its butt that Holly stuck there when she was just a kid. It's Teddy. We did it! The corruption is starting to show now. We have to hurry. Now that we know where Teddy is, how can we get in there?
We can't let any of our Bang Boo get away!
This guy really knows how to fight. Incredible.
If the boss finds out about this, he'll talk my pay for a month. Outflank it! Oh, nowhere to run now. Trying to squeeze your way through? Oh, why, you unscrupulous little Bang Boo. You'll never make it out. Just give up. Ah! The Bang Boo are escaping! Boss! Ah! Why, you... What do you think you're doing? Shouting for the boss over this?
The data's been corrupted. Go and manually recover it at the Electroboo's last known whereabouts. The Electroboo should still be mobile. If I'm not mistaken, we can follow it in and we should run into it while it is making its escape. There's still some information missing. Keep looking for the last part. The data has been recovered. This should be the Electroboo's memory of when it was attacked. Oh, the shocked Bangboo have started to come too.
Uh-oh.
He's beating them silly, but they're still trying to run off.
Uh-oh.
If you're not going to do this the easy way, we'll have to do it the hard way.
That must be the boss. This thug is their boss. He's both stronger and smarter than any of the thugs we've run into so far. Well, he's at least 0.73% better. Look, the gloves that 0.73% guy used to pick up the Electroboo are completely scorched. Meaning, we can trace his fingerprints and uncover his true identity. Turns out that 0.73% guy is no joke. He's a fugitive suspect in 3 criminal investigations. No wonder he hasn't been caught. Has he been laying low in the hollows all this time? Huh. Well, seeing as you're so keen to come down to the precinct, don't blame me if I show you no mercy next time we see each other.
Val, the entrance is over here.
That's pretty much all of the info. We can head back now.
Okay.
The Electroboo has been a real help. Let's head over to the secret passage.
I like this quest. This one's nice.
Got you right-handed. With pleasure. Following orders.
Feel the ultimate starlight!
This won't hurt.
Easy target! Showtime!
Uh-oh.
Teddy should be right here. It's that 0.73% guy. Take him out, and we can rescue Teddy. It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over. Out of the way. I'm in a hurry. I'm in a hurry. It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over. It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over. It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over.
I don't like this. This sucks. Bangboos are cute little babies. Cute little robot babies. You can't just destroy them and maul them. Go get them!
So high. The target is just up ahead. Teddy, can you hold on?
I'm fine. Saving Teddy is what's important.
Come on, you three. Let's go.
Sure.
You actually made it this far! Watch this!
An elite enemy? Now things are starting to get a bit tricky. Nevertheless, I'm still going to get all of the civilians out of here. None left behind. Fine. Understood. Following orders. The pleasure's all yours. There's nowhere to run.
Having 4 bang boos on a team? Yeah, sweetie, are you okay?
Less than 50 meters. The hollow exit is just up ahead.
Chingy, do you copy? Can you make it?
Humans. Such an interesting species. These aren't living creatures. Yet they won't abandon them, no matter what. This obsession, longing, and suffering. Is that what life truly is?
Yeah. They always do this. Like, they always do this with this stupid song and stupid music. Yeah, like, turn it up in the club. Yeah, okay, wait. Every time. Belle, my mother might be dead. And then that stupid music pops up. Every time. Thanks to Pathan's contract, Jiwen and Seth arrive in time to rescue the fainted Chingy and the Bangbu. The severely corrupted Chingy and Eos were all sent to maintenance for cleaning. It took several days for them to be sent back. Oh.
3 strikes and you're done, right? We've already had public security's help 3 times now. Why don't we just skip today?
You misunderstand. I'm just here to express my gratitude. You 2 upstanding citizens helped me investigate the missing Bangbu case. Thank you. Teddy was repaired and I took him to Holly. It was quite moving to see them reunited.
Don't worry about it. Besides, he didn't really help that much, right?
Right. If it weren't for Qingyi, then we could have easily lost Eos.
Huh? What was that you were saying?
Oh, I was just thinking to ask how you've recovered, Qingyi.
My body is fine, of course. After some maintenance, I'm feeling even better than before. If anything, the real headache is that Juyuan and her constant nagging about how reckless we were.
Juyuan is probably just hoping that you will take better care of yourself.
Actually, I'm not a person who doesn't look after myself. I've always known how important I am. It's just that as automatons, our views on life are quite different from those of humans. In the end, the purpose of intelligent machines is to be discarded in place of humans when danger arises. However, you could say I felt a certain weight inside the hollow this time.
Huh? What do you mean by weight? Did you pick up something heavy?
Well, I guess I could say that I understood the weight of life. I don't know. Maybe I've been affected by humans somehow.
Actually, it doesn't matter if we're talking about a Bangbu or you, Qingyi. We've never thought of you as something that could just be discarded in a moment of danger.
Right. Both of you are important and irreplaceable partners.
A friendly reminder, Master. If you are handing out compliments, then please, don't forget Fairy.
I suppose this is a similar feeling to what happened inside the Hollow.
And yet, you still haven't actually told us what happened in the Hollow.
If you're so curious, then perhaps you'd be interested in applying to become an assistant public security officer.
Join public security? As cool as that sounds, the community service work is way too...
Speaking of which, after Julian heard the whole story, she decided to put the plan to completely abolish Internaut on hold for now. As for the local community services, unfortunately, that will become a standardized project in the future. It's a real headache. By the way, I also brought the horror movies I rented for community service last time. I figured now would be the best time to return them.
This is such a good line.
As for the local community services, unfortunately, that will become a standardized project in the future. It's a real headache.
It's funny. Oh my god, that's good. That's good. She was so not into this, but then it was she's so not into it. So not only what's that thing and what's the project a resounding success, it's so much of a success that we're gonna fucking keep on doing it to the point where it's standard. Yay. Great.
I felt like the scenes where someone was possessed really resonated with me.
Oh, what do you mean? How would an intelligent machine empathize with that?
She uses a profound expression on her face. For a moment, it seemed as if something flashed your eyes. Was it a blue circle?
We can't let Eos meet Jingyi.
Huh? When did you get here, Eos? I mean, Bangboo 01?
The feeling of being possessed is indeed unbearable. But it really does seem to make you stronger, doesn't it?
Did Eos really just happen to come home at that moment? I always wonder if Chingy knows about us. I really want to know if she knows or not, but who knows? Does Chingy know? Of course she fucking knows. Don't even think about it, Belle. If she wants to expose us, she would have done it by now. True, there's no other way to see it. Okay. Alright, Chingy. You're getting that M1. You're getting that M1, okay? Like you're done.
Awaiting further instructions.
A new case to solve?
You're getting that M1. Yeah, okay, alright. Just you wait. Pasta knew something we didn't. Okay. It's not even... Okay. This character is so fucking good, by the way. I hope you know that. Like, she's... Okay. So, to me, she's like HOYO to me, you know? Like, maybe you don't absolutely 100% need it on your account.
Let me finish my cup of
But
hot
boys,
water.
your account astronomically better if you have one. Chingy is like that. Chingy, it's not even luxury. She's not even luxury because she just, how do I even say it? She is, you are going to get value out of her no matter what. I would find it nearly impossible for somebody to not get value out of Chingy. She's that good. Like, I could not imagine somebody not getting a ton of value out of her. It's like 2 buttons. Just stun the enemy and swap. Like, that's it. She's so good.
Shop at your service. What can I get for you today?
I wish I liked her visual design a little bit more, but I do like her hair.
Thank you for your patronage. Please come again.
And I love her height too. She's so small.
Awaiting further instructions.
She's so short.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Mizuki drip marketing just dropped. In your dreams, yes. Or wait, isn't that real? No, never mind. Never mind. Okay, yeah, that's legit. Sorry.
Officer 148,
Did I express to you how ugly I think she is? How ugly, worthless, a waste of time, a waste of programming time, and disgusting. I don't like it at all, and I wish it was someone else, and I think it's a waste of time, and getting her on standard would be the worst thing that's ever happened to me, but I do like her weapon a lot, and it will be going on Sucrose as soon as possible. I have no care for her at all. Chingy's design is so funny because you can't, because you have the Chinese inspiration with her, and then she's suddenly wearing Skechers. Bro, Skechers! Don't say Skechers. Okay, but she is low-key wearing Skechers. Stop. Wait, not Skechers! Why is she wearing why is she wearing Skechers? You know, I never actually got to wear Skechers. Ugh. You know what? We'll do this one. You don't get a lot of damage down. Wait, have any of you guys ever had Heelys?
Huh? An ingenious move.
You're under arrest.
No, but I wanted them so bad. Yeah, me too.
Don't push it. Face the consequences. Huh? Hold again.
Oh my god.
Incoming.
Nice.
This won't hurt.
Hands up!
Bye-bye, suckers.
Taking the shot. Suppressor K-22. Maximum firepower.
Wow. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Oh my god. You know what? It always this team. I. Okay. If you say so. Like, I just. It's all Chingy. It really is just Chingy. Like. I love this character. Oof, I really want her Winjin too. We'll see what happens when she ruins. I hate how long this fucking thing takes to. Ugh. I hate how long this thing takes to stun. This is like my least favorite enemy in terms of like how long it takes. It's such a chore.
You're under arrest. Yep. Drop the weapon.
Hold again.
I learned that doing defensive assist or evasive assist on Ju Yuan is actually really important because she gets 3 bullets back for that. Did you know that? Okay.
Face the consequences.
Stop resisting.
It's no good surrendering.
An opening.
How resilient.
Here comes a big one.
You're under arrest.
Don't push it too
I
far.
fucked it up.
This won't hurt.
No restriction. Fire at will. Retargeting.
Bye-bye, suckers!
Taking the shot.
Yeah, yeah. Are you ready-handed? Yeah.
Freeze.
I wonder if they're gonna go into this. There has to be something. There's this whole like illusion that ooh.
So I just finished playing through Chapter 5, and I don't really know what to say except, wow! From the Avengers-like final battle where every playable faction got their time to shine, to the way all those loose plot threads were tied neatly together, to the sheer amount of foreshadowing the writers laid out that we can only see now in retrospect, this finale was a banger. But since we're finally rolling credits on Zenless Zone Zero's first season, and we're starting to gear up for the madness that will definitely ensue in Season 2, I thought now would be a very good time to do a full season recap and look back at everything that we've witnessed thus far. That said, in the interest of time and complexity, I'll be sticking to recapping the main story for now. No agent missions, side quests, or event stories will be covered here, lest we get a little bit distracted, as I am wont to do. I don't really want to waste any more time because we've got a lot to get through, so there are timestamps in the description box if you need them, and I'll put any post-video notes and corrections in the pinned comment if I have them. Oh, and a big thanks to HOYOverse for sponsoring the Season 1 Rewind. Now then, I think you all should grab a seat, a treat, and put up those feet because it is time for the Season 1 Rewind. Let's go. Our story starts here, in an unassuming video rental shop on 6th Street called Random Play. It's run by a pair of siblings, Belle and Wise, but this is all just a cover for their real business, operating as a legendary proxy, Phaethon. Proxies are illegal operators responsible for helping people navigate the maze-like hollows that plague the city of New Eridu. So when they see the local news reporting that a criminal group called the Red Fang Gang had broken into the White Star Institute only to fall into a hollow shortly afterwards, Phaethon gets ready to do some business. Now, they were probably expecting some simple retrieval mission, but things are a bit more complicated. See, the Red Fang Gang had stolen a strongbox from the White Star Institute that contained a highly valuable object, and one of Phaethon's regular clients, the Cunning Hares, had been hired to swipe the strongbox from the Red Fang Gang. And while fighting over who got to keep the strongbox, both groups fell into the hollow, except for Nicole, the leader of the Cunning Hares. Now, of course, Nicole can't save her friends or recover the strongbox that fell into the hollow on her own, since, you know, hollows are giant space-time warping labyrinths, so she requests Phaethon's help. Phaethon manages to successfully locate Anby, Billy, and the strongbox, but the Red Fang Gang's leader, Silver, is guarding it. And unfortunately, his ether aptitude is quite low, and it soon corrupts him until he becomes the dangerous monster we know of as an ethereal. The team makes a hasty retreat, but later makes a second attempt to retrieve the strongbox, only to be thwarted by an agent of a hacker group called White Noise, who takes control of Phaethon's Hollow Deep Dive system, or HDD, which they use for in-hollow communication and navigation. This completely cuts off communication between Phaethon and the Cunning Hares, leaving them stranded until Phaethon can take back control of the system. They do manage to do this, but not without losing their proxy account and all of their accumulated hollow navigation data, which means that they can't really map out the hollow to find the exit. But fortunately, thanks to that same hacker who was arrested by public security, Phaethon learned that the strongbox actually contains something that could replace their hollow data, which means it's their only chance of getting the Cunning Hares out of the hollow. Nicole agrees to let Phaethon install this chip into their navigation bang boop EOS, and doing so actually installs an exceptionally powerful AI known as Fairy onto the HDD. Fairy—
Now, why did the Red Fang Gang go to the White Star Institute and steal Fairy? Why did the White Star Institute even have Fairy? If they have Fairy, where are the other three AIs? Yokai and Ghost and Jenny, whatever it is, Jenny, where are they at? Where are the rest of them? How did they get access to these? What were they going to do with them? And how did a gang go into a government organization and steal something? You don't just go to the White House and steal the nuclear codes. No, that's not the way. You don't fucking do that. What? You don't just walk into the fucking Pentagon and just steal the fucking Pentagon pizza party invitee list, okay? You can't do that. So how did that happen? How is this happening?
Harry signs a contract with one of the Phaethon siblings, your choice, causing their ocular implants to glitch out, and then we get to—
It's not, no way. Don't tell me it's, don't say it, Puffy. It's, don't tell me. No, please. Anything but them. Anything but them. Oh, okay, never mind. There's dreams of a Siege Wind rerun and 5.4. Well, there you have it. I'm saving.
to see an equally glitchy scene of the eruption of Hollow Zero that destroyed the old capital, but very quickly proves herself to be quite useful and instantly charts a route out of the Hollow for the Cunning Hares. Now, the events of this prologue leaves Phaethon with a few problems. First off, they've got this mysterious AI illegally installed onto the HDD, and second, the Cunning Hares can no longer complete their commission and return the strongbox because the product has been used. So, while Phaethon and the Cunning Hares try to figure out what to do next, life in New Eridu continues. And it just so happens to be election season, and as part of the campaign season, there is an active bidding going on for a high-profile civil construction project to renovate the old capital's metro line. The final two companies in consideration are the Vision Corporation and Bellabog Heavy Industries, and
wait, also, let's just blame the Order for having the Red Fang gang go after Fairy. You're so right, actually. You're so right. They probably gave him a bunch of money. They probably said, yeah, let's just go...
Vision Corporation manages to snag the project by promising significantly lower costs and a faster timeline. Their plan is to use trains to transport explosives through the dead-end Hollow and completely demolish the old metro so they can rebuild it from the ground up. Bellabog, on the other hand, wanted to carry out a slower renovation project, which they thought would be safer given how many people were living in close proximity to the project. They reasoned that explosives were a bit too risky to use here. But the Vision Corporation ensured everyone that all civilians would be properly evacuated beforehand at no extra cost. And at that point, it was kinda hard to argue against their proposal. Elsewhere in the city, the Cunning Hares have got themselves a new commission. This client, Nekomata, apparently lost a very important object in the dead-end Hollow, and she wants the Cunning Hares to help her retrieve it. But this commission is mostly a ruse. See, Nekomata used to be a member of the Red Fang gang and was close with their leader, Silver, so when she heard that the Cunning Hares were responsible for his death, because he turned into an ethereal and therefore they had to kill him in order to get at the strongbox, although Nekomata doesn't know that, she wanted to get revenge. Her plan was simple: lure the group into a hollow and take care of them. Good luck finding the evidence in a labyrinth. However, after spending some time with the Cunning Hares, Nekomata began to doubt the idea that the Cunning Hares maliciously killed Silver. They seemed like too nice a people. But before she could really confront them, the group discovered dozens of civilians who hadn't actually been evacuated from the blast zone from Vision's construction site.
Oh shit.
And the explosives were en route. Turns out the Vision Corporation never had any intention of evacuating the civilians. They were just gonna blow them up along with the old metro. Now, the civilians aren't technically in a hollow, but there are only two ways out of the old shopping mall that they're congregating in, and both of them are blocked. One side is blocked with the armed guards dressed as police officers that refuse to let the civilians pass, and the other side is the dead-end hollow. There's no way to overpower the guards, which means the only way to get the citizens to safety is to go through the hollow.
Is to go fight the...
So the Cunning Hares stay with the civilians to get more information and try to work out an evacuation plan, while Nekomata runs back to 6th Street to get help from Phaethon. The plan is simple. Hijack the train carrying explosives and use it to transport the civilians out of the hollow safely since the train is ether resistant. And while en route, they meet one of Victoria Housekeeping's staff, Corin, and she helps Nekomata and Phaethon clear a path to the train in exchange for helping her exit the hollow. But when Nekomata and Phaethon finally get to the train, they discover it's full of armed guards, so they have to make a hasty retreat and get help from the Cunning Hares. With everyone present, the plan goes off without a hitch. Or so it seems. Just when everything seems good, a Vision operative blows up the train tracks and renders the train unusable. So the train plan is dead, which leaves them with only one other option. They'll have to make the hollow shrink. See, if the hollow gets smaller, then that will create a small opening, a safe pathway, if you will, for all of the citizens to escape between the hollow and the armed guards. But to shrink a hollow, you have to take out a lot of the ethereals that are wandering around inside of the hollow, or you just have to take out a really big ethereal. And the big ethereal inside of the dead-end hollow is called the Dead-End Butcher. And it's pretty strong and pretty scary. Fortunately, we have some fun tools at our disposal. So, one train full of explosives and a lightning strike later, and we have a Dead-End Butcher. The dead-end hollow then shrinks just enough to reveal an old metro tunnel, which is the most perfect escape route for the civilians. But its exit point is at a train station, which also happens to be the venue where Vision's CEO Perlman and his secretary Sarah are located, alongside a lot of armed guards who are masquerading as public security officers. And they are not afraid to shoot the civilians. Fortunately,
why would they shoot the civilians? Why would they shoot the civilians? Because what would happen? Okay, what if this succeeded? If people dressed as public security officers shot a fucking group of innocent civilians, that's unprecedented. It would cause chaos amongst the populace. The public security shooting civilians, that people would go crazy. Oh my god. It's just tops, man. It's just tops. Like seriously, like these are the things that I'm talking about about Zenless, right? You're focused on like the things that are happening, right? But you got to think about the stuff that's happening, or the stuff that would have happened if you didn't intervene, right? Like, what if the White Star Institute, like, I don't know, didn't get its ferry stolen? Okay, where were the Red Fang gang gonna go with ferry? What if somebody else got ferry, right? What's to say this hasn't happened with other AIs, right? What if Sarah was able to, you know, get through with this plan? What would happen to the state of public security? And Bringer is at the head of this stuff. But if Bringer is in the order, right? If Bringer's in the order and is crazy like a zealot, right? Then what would have happened? Like, what would he have covered it up? I don't know. Like, this is crazy to me.
Fortunately, Nicole is blessed with the gift of foresight, and she called public security ahead of time. They quickly arrest everyone, including Perlman, but they don't manage to get Sarah. Her escape is kind of a big deal because she's one of the masterminds here. But that's a problem for another day.
Fuck Sarah.
And now it's time to celebrate a successful rescue mission and Nekomata's joining of the Cunning Hares.
Yes.
And then it's back to business as usual. Well, almost back to business as usual. The Cunning Hares actually have to prepare for a court case against Perlman and the Vision Corporation, but we'll come back to them later. But now, with Vision Corporation out of the picture, at least temporarily, Bellabug Heavy Industries takes over the metro renovation project.
Does this all make sense to you guys? It makes a lot of sense to me. Like, it's not really complex to me, but I'm wondering, I gush about this. I wonder if it all makes sense. Does it all make sense? I hope it makes sense. Because to me, I feel bad when Genshin talks about like the history of the fucking Conrian fucking arbiter of this, and the history and the Archon fucking 500 years ago, and the shit, and the dragon, and the fucking witches, and the Hexen circle, and the fucking Inazuma god thing, lightning bird. Like, okay. I get a little lost. So I'm hoping, like, this seems like this is something I can follow along with as much. I hope it makes as much sense to me as it does everyone else.
Comes new problems. See, Bellabug's unique advantage in the industry is their smart construction machinery, which can work safely and autonomously for prolonged periods within the hollows. And 3 of these machines went missing in a hollow after their mechanic, Grace, upgraded their software.
Okay.
So they need a proxy to help them locate and retrieve their machines, and they need one fast. Fortunately, Nicole refers them to Phaethon. But this simple retrieval mission turns out to be a bit more complicated than they originally thought.
Oh, we made adjustments. Feel free to...
Of course it does.
Share about them.
It wasn't Grace's software update that caused the machines to go all funky. Around the time of the update, all 3 machines received some sort of signal from deep within the hollow, and that signal altered their logic cores, granting them unique forms of sentience and plenty of personality. But only one of these machines received the complete signal, which turned out to be kind of a distress signal sent out by a prototype machine that was made by the original founder of Bellabug, Koleda's father, Horse.
Okay.
Koleda doesn't really like to talk about her father because he up and disappeared one day along with a ton of the company's funds and the prototype, which caused a massive scandal. And she's spent years working to rebuild Belobog's reputation in spite of everything. But when they finally find the prototype, the truth about Horrors' disappearance finally comes to light. See, back then, Belobog was a really small company and couldn't manufacture the prototype in-house, so Horrors outsourced the manufacturing to another company, and the money he had taken with him was supposed to be used to pay for it.
What
but
company?
when Horrors went to pick it up, he caught sight of something that he wasn't supposed to see. A monster so terrifying that he used the prototype to trap it within the under construction monument, and someone shot him shortly after.
Oh, he saw something he wasn't supposed to see and they shot him. Oh.
This story never fully came to light because that same night, halfway across the city, something happened at the Helios Research Institute that caused Hollow Zero, the
Wait, the fucking fall of New Eridu happened when Coleda's dad died? That's why it got covered up, because nobody gives a fuck. Oh.
mother of all Eridu's hollows, to erupt. The eruption nearly destroyed the entirety of the old capital, but the city's administration detonated the 14 Hyu pillars nearby, eliminating all organic life and thus halting the spread of the hollow. In other words, people had bigger issues to worry about than a missing construction company CEO. Belobog and Phaethon managed to recover the prototype machine, and they managed to subdue the newly awakened monster, which we will later learn is called a sacrifice. But since they're not really sure what to do with this weird little monster, seeing as it's not like any ethereal they've ever seen before, they call New Eridu Public Security to pick it up. But they don't tell the cops about the data chip that they recovered from the prototype. Even though that memory chip really should be submitted to evidence, instead, Belobog relinquishes it to Phaethon in hopes that they might decrypt it to learn more about what actually happened the night Horse died. But Fairy doesn't want to do it because it would take way too much electricity and they don't really have the computing power to back her up, so they need a hacker. Fortunately, Nicole is the most well-connected person in New Eridu, and she happens to know the perfect person for the job, a hacker going by the handle Rain. Nicole?
Oh, Rain. Oh, Rain. Rain is crazy to me. Rain is going to be such a big deal. Rain and Nicole are going to be such big deals. Mark up my words. They're going to be such a big deal. It's going to be such a big deal. I hope she's playable. I really hope Rain is playable. I just
Promises to track Rain down, but that's gonna take some time. So while they're waiting to hear back from Nicole, Phaethon gets invited to join in some operations in Hollow Zero as independent investigators, which they are very eager to take part in. The siblings won't say why, but they're very keen on investigating Hollow Zero, and opportunities to enter it are rare. Fortunately for them, the lead researcher they're working with, Ray, isn't too concerned with anything except results, so they're able to keep a low profile and obviously their identity as Phaethon a secret. Because if you remember, Phaethon is technically an illegal proxy. They're definitely not supposed to be involved with governmental matters. But as they're taking their qualifying exam to prove that they have the skills needed to tackle the Mother of all Hollows, Phaethon has a chance encounter with the great ethereal of Hollow Zero, Nineveh, who is currently being pursued by Hollow Special Operations Section 6. Phaethon is recruited on the fly to assist them in...
Did we not notice Miyabi's look at first? Like, did we not notice? Did I like just not cognitively like make myself aware of what she looks like? I don't think I did. I don't think it really sunk in at the time. Okay, let me see what we got here, by the way, and then we'll return to the video. Okay, so honest thoughts. I think, let's see. I think if you have 2-piece branch and song to give you the 16% crit damage, I think going crit rate on slot 4 would be much better for your ratio. To me, having high crit damage is good, but I think it's important that you make sure that you have something around like maybe a 75 or an 80. Personally, I try to aim for like 80 plus, like 85 plus, even 90 or 100 if I can make it. And you have a lot of crit damage subs, it seems, as well, like this one. Let's see. These two, I would say this is a really good piece. This is an outstanding piece, actually. Yeah, I think this being crit rate would be good if you can find one. You don't get damage percent, it looks like, from
from cannon rotor, but you do get damage percent from her additional ability and from stealthy paws. So even if you don't go attack percent here or physical damage here, I think this is fine if it has better substats. So this I would make crit. I would keep the 2-piece though, because I think you having a crit rate on 4 here would make your crit rate let's see, so minus 418 would be about 79, 78, 79, something around that. You'd have lower crit damage, but that's fine. Combat attack is comparable to crit damage, so I think that'd be helpful. Let's see. And what's what we got? Core F is really good. Make sure you get this, this, and this. Well, specifically basic attack is really important for her. Yeah, level up her basic to 11. I think level up her chain to 11. EX could probably be your last priority of those 3, but I'd level that one up too. Dodge might be important, but I think you could probably wait on that too if you have other things to build. Colada, what do we got going on here? Hellfire Gears, Impacts, correct. Okay, we're doing DPS Colada here. Crit rate is fantastic. Plus, the burning being active would make this, let's see, 71%? 71% isn't too shabby. If you really wanted to commit to this and actually make her a DPS, you could go and attack her Wenjin instead that has crit rate, like Ellen's or something, or Juyuen's. And you'll get the main stat, but you won't get the actual effect. But you will have higher base attack on the weapon, and you'll actually have the crit stats to go off of too. So if you really wanted to make sure that she was a DPS rather than a hybrid, then I would go for that. Otherwise, if you were gonna go 4-piece here, yeah, that would be indicative towards like dealing damage. So I would change the Wenjin out. But if you were gonna be a stunner, I would change that out to a 4-piece Shockstar Disco. This piece is really good. This is a really excellent piece, by the way. This is an excellent piece as well. What the fuck? This is really good. This is also really good. What? This is perfect. Hello? It's okay. Also perfect. These 4 pieces. Okay, these 2 are flawless. This one is outstanding. This one is outstanding. This is okay. This is okay. Very good. Okay. Chingy, Thunder Metal. Okay, with Ambi's weapon. Okay. Okay, I would also have the similar thought, but I like her region passive here. Yeah, that's not too bad. That also helps with like shock buildup and stuff. Her attack is pretty high. Crit's a little low. I would opt for crit rate again, if you can. Anytime I evaluate builds, you will find that I always will heavily lean towards higher crit rate if possible. Yeah, and yeah, crit rate on this one would be really good too. Because even if this is so high, if you're gonna crit 41% of the time, that means that's not really getting any value. You know what I mean? If there's more ways to buff crit rate in the future, then I fucking can't wait. It's really unfortunate, actually. I'd level this to 11. At one point, you do have access to a lot of hard monster chips because of the recent events that are happening right now. So if you do those, you'll be able to get this maxed out rather easily, and then work on EX and Chain last. So that's free stuff for you. Also, if you were around during Yanagi's time, then she had a lot of materials too, to make it quite easy. So that's good. I'm glad you have her core maxed out too. This is a really important core to max out. Yeah, the Kaleda is really good. Like she's got really exceptionally high quality pieces that I think, yeah, if you ever wanted to flex those pieces off onto somebody else like Evelyn or something, that'd be really good. This is too low. That's an outstanding number, but this is too low. It's too low. That needs to be higher.
Crit rate! This is a really good piece though. But crit rate! I would accept this if you had a crit rate weapon. If you could somehow get a crit rate weapon like your cannon rotor or something, or if you get Nekomata's weapon at some point, ooh, then yes, this is excellent. I still think this is a little low. I think it's a little low. I would opt for higher. Because even if you did opt for lower, you would still have like 120 something crit damage. Does she have crit damage modifiers in her kit at all? I know she has attack modifiers. Let's see. Her damage, that's really good. Physical res. Energy. And then this one I think is based on attack, right? Yeah, this is based on attack. So attack is really important for her. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Pretty good. Pretty excellent. Flawless piece. Flawless piece. Flawless piece. All this, like, this is why I love it. This is why I love Zenless, right? Like, this flawless piece. Flawless piece. You, again, you know that attack percent in this game is equal in value or very close in value to crit damage, right? Like, if you have a lot of crit damage but you don't have a lot of attack, your build is going to suffer, and vice versa, right? So they both directly scale your damage in very similar ways. Therefore, they're equally as valuable when you're rolling them. Basically, I consider attack percent crit damage too. So if your piece only has attack and crit rate attack percent and crit rate rolls, then you've succeeded. This is a fantastic piece. Congratulations. This one is very good. This one is pretty outstanding. Actually, this is phenomenal because even your subs are... What? This is the ideal piece. The only thing I would make this better is if you had attack percent or crit damage rolls rather than pin. But pin is really good. Especially if you get pin ratio somehow through maybe Rena or something. Fun fact. Or if you run a pin ratio on slot 5. It makes all flat pin stats better. So this would be a lot more valuable, and this would be a lot more valuable too. But yeah, let's see. So I think she's good. I just think she needs more crit rate. Good leveling. Yeah, keep that up. Where is your Lucy's EX at? Okay, it's at 11. That's really good. How much attack does she have? 2,400. Very good. Her crit rate is really good too. I would opt to go swing or astral voice over this, unless you can 100% ensure that you are keeping uptime on burn. If that's the case, then I think this is okay, because she's still at the very least giving her huge attack buff. So this is really good as well. I like this. I don't know who the last teammate is, but yeah. If Bernice was there, then I would, yes. If there was a Bernice on this team, I would 100% pass on, give these a passing grade. If not, then I'd be a little suspicious. So let's see, M6 Piper, she's got 384. This is an outstanding, phenomenal amount of anomaly proficiency. I am going to assume that you have lots of anomaly proficiency substats because this character does not have innate energy regen. Innate anomaly proficiency scaling. She has energy regen scaling. So I'm gonna assume I'm gonna see something excellent here. So what do we got? 3 rolls, 2 rolls. Okay, so 3, 5, 7, 9, 11 rolls of anomaly proficiency plus the 2-piece, and then plus slot 4. This is excellent. This is phenomenal. This is outstanding. This is very, very, very good. And how many? Actually, I didn't even look. How many attack percent rolls too? It's unfortunate, but you have attack percent in the subsets, so that's still fine. This is, yeah, pin here, so that's fine. Flat, yeah, pin, that's really good. There's attack percent here, that's really good. There's pin there, that's really good. Pin is really good. Proficiency is really good. Attack percent is really good. Proficiency is really good. These are worthless. But then you have
roaring ride to make up for any losses that you have. Yes, I have to say I am very much so liking what I'm seeing across the board. You have very high quality pieces. I would say that you are opting towards higher crit damage numbers, which I think is a trap. Don't do that. I think opting towards higher, making sure that your crit rate is at least like 80-ish would be the way to go, and then trying to increase your attack percent and crit damage from there. So crit damage or crit rate on Nekomata, crit rate on Korin, crit rate on Chingy as well, I think would be the way to go. Kaleda I think is fine because she has Inferno Metal. If anything, I would, if anything, this could be crit damage, and then you'd have Inferno Metal to make up for any crit rate loss, right? Because a crit rate piece gives you 24% crit, Inferno Metal gives you 28. So if you went crit damage here, then it's pretty much just, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I think overall this is very good. Keep it up. Level the skills up incrementally. Chingy should be the easiest because of the current events going on right now. And yeah, you should be good to go. If it helps, Evelyn will be coming next patch. So you could wait to build the fire characters as well. And then you'll get more fire chits from those events as well if you want to wait and focus on your physical ones right now. Okay. I hope that was helpful. Thank you for showing me. Congratulations. I think
the pleasure.
I'm quite impressed. I can see your due diligence. Okay, back to this.
Navigation, and shortly after is able to witness firsthand the strength of the youngest Void Hunter in New Eridu, Miyabi. But Miyabi's failure to even put a dent in Nineveh shows just how powerful this ethereal inside of Hollow Zero really is. Meanwhile, public security shows up at the site of the monument to take custody of the sacrifice monster's remains. They don't really know what to make of the monster though, so
Thank
they
you,
decide to pass the
Yoshi.
sacrifice along to Hand, specifically to the Section 6 members that we just met, since they are better equipped to handle ether and ethereal related investigations. Officers Zhu Yuan and Qing Yi explain this situation to their superior inspector.
Oh goodness, sorry, I was not paying attention. Sorry, I'm so sorry, my bad. Let's go back about a minute. Nineveh, okay, cool.
Being pursued by Hollow Special Operations Section 6. Phaethon is recruited on the fly to assist them in navigation, and shortly after is able to witness firsthand the strength of the youngest Void Hunter in New Eridu, Miyabi. But Miyabi's failure to even put a dent in Nineveh shows just how powerful this ethereal inside of Hollow Zero really is. Meanwhile, public security shows up at the site of the monument to take custody of the sacrifice monster's remains. They don't really know what to make of the monster though, so they decide to pass the sacrifice along to Hand, specifically to the Section 6 members that we just met, since they are better equipped to handle ether and ethereal related investigations. Officers Zhu Yuan and Qing Yi explain this situation to their superior, Inspector Bringer, who definitely did not want Hand to get involved. He then encourages them to keep this incident quiet because he doesn't want the public to know about it because it's election season and he's campaigning for the position of commander. Having a case like this get transferred from public security over to Hand isn't a great look, and it might affect his chances, especially since he's not exactly well liked among the general populace. While he was once heralded as a hero for rescuing people from within a hollow, one of whom was actually Zhu Yuan, he's since become a real politician, for lack of a better phrase. These days people see him as more of a cowardly paper pusher, all talk, no action, you know what I mean? In order to remediate this issue of his image, he decided to put on a public safety seminar.
That's so funny.
While all of this was going on,
That's so funny. Nobody fucking likes him. And now he's gone and the public doesn't even know about it. Like, they're like, well, well, that's too bad. That's so funny, actually.
Shady individuals were setting off EMP devices all across the city, and this was causing a lot of problems with, hijacked cars and jammed cell phone signals, just to name a few things. But after apprehending one of them, Qing Yi noticed that there was a pattern in the routes that the criminals' gang was scouting out for a big heist. Turns out that route was the one that public security was using for the evidence carrier that was transporting the sacrifice. The only way that these criminals would even know about this route is if someone in public security leaked it to them, which means there's a mole in public security.
There's a mole.
Well, Zhu Yuan and Qing Yi go a bit rogue and track down the evidence carrier within a nearby hollow, only to find that someone has swapped out the sacrifice's remains for generic etheric matter, like they thought PubSec wouldn't notice. Zhu Yuan and Qing Yi chase down these criminals, recover the sacrifice's remains with the help of Phaethon, and successfully hand it over to Hollow Special Operations Unit Section 6, where it was supposed to go in the first place. A short while later, the leader of Section 6
Why does Miyabi look like that? They're kind of right. Okay, no shade. I'm sorry, Miyabi. I love you. I really do. I really do love you, right? But they really... I think the design changes were good. I'm sorry. But... I'm sorry. They could be a little closer, you know, just a little bit. Oh my god. This looks like, to me, you know what this looks like? This looks like those like ugly baby pictures that you take like in elementary school when you weren't ready to take the picture. Sorry. It's like when you go to get your ID card, your driver's license renewed or whatever, and they don't tell you when they're about to take the picture. That's what that looks like to me. Oh my god. Just imagine this on your fucking the TSA at the fucking airport. There's like, let me see your ID, and it's just this. Oh my god. Stop. Oh. Okay. Back to this. I'm just so happy she looks the way she does now. She's outstanding.
Miyabi calls Juyuan to inform her that the sacrifice contains human DNA, which means it's definitely not an ethereal, because even though ethereals can be created when a human becomes corrupted by ether, there shouldn't be any detectable DNA left.
Right.
Her conclusion? This monster holds a very important secret. Now, not to change the subject, but you remember Sarah, right? The secretary that managed to not get arrested by the police when they were rounding up all of the Vision Corporation operatives? Well, around this time, she decides to pay Perlman a visit in prison, intending to strike a deal with him that ensures that he takes full responsibility for the events at the Metro line. But Perlman counters her offer, claiming that he has evidence that Sarah and whoever is backing her wanted to retrieve the sacrifice monster from the monument for themselves. And if she helps him to escape before he has to go to trial, then he says he'll keep quiet about what he knows. With a suspicious lack of pushback, Sarah agrees. But when she leaves the
Fuck her. I fucking hate Sarah. This is such an excellent piece, by the way. What?
room, she has a rather ominous phone call with a very familiar voice who says he'll take care of everything. And that voice definitely belongs to Officer Bringer. So yeah, he was the mole who leaked the route of the evidence carrier, and he's also probably the one who got Sarah all those public security uniforms for the Vision Corporation's operatives. We'll come back to these two. So, while Phaethon was busy working with public security, the Cunning Hares were busy preparing for their upcoming trial against the Vision Corporation. Now, for safety reasons, and also to avoid getting intercepted by any surprise holo disasters, all participants, including Perlman, were going to be transported to the courthouse by airship. Now, Nicole was supposed to be trying to get in touch with the hacker Rain so that we could decrypt the memory chip that we got from Bellabog, but she hadn't had much luck. Instead, all she was getting were blank messages over the course of a couple weeks.
Wow.
Finally, at her wit's end, she asks Phaethon to look into it for her, and Fairy determines that these messages had actually been sent from the Ballet Twins, two skyscrapers that had been swallowed by a holo several years ago. No one has any idea what Rain could possibly be doing in those towers for weeks at a time, so it's time to investigate. But the crew doesn't get very far before they're confronted by the current managers of the towers, Victoria's housekeeping. But their hostility quickly turns to hospitality once one of their employees, Corin, recognizes Nekomata and Phaethon as the ones who helped her escape the dead-end holo back at the kerfuffle with the old metro renovation project. And recognizing that they're short on time because all of the Cunning Hares have to be present at the Vision Corporation trial that takes place like...
What the fuck is this? Oh, oh my god. Oh. Wow.
Very soon, Victoria Housekeeping takes over the job of helping Phaethon look for Rain. It is, of course, a mutually beneficial deal because having a proxy on staff means that they can perform the building's general maintenance while also investigating the truth behind the rumors regarding the towers being haunted. And if they're lucky, they'll stumble across Rain while they're doing
Put this on Neko, by the way.
it. But these so-called ghosts that are haunting the towers and messing with the building's electrical systems are actually a group of rebel mercenaries who had kidnapped Rain. They wanted her to hack the airship that was transporting the attendees for the Vision Corporation's trial and change its route so that it would fly directly into the Ballet Twins' towers and crash. This means the mercenaries are working for Sarah, who never intended to let Perlman go free. She even went so far as to ensure that there would be no one to stop the crash by giving Perlman a briefcase full of sleeping gas that knocked out everyone on board when it was opened.
Oh my God.
Everyone except for Billy, whose air intake module was busted, but honestly, who could account for that? Fortunately, Billy was able to help Lycon get onto the ship so that he could help land it safely on top of one of the towers. But while waiting for a proper rescue and also for everyone to wake up from the sleeping gas, Perlman wakes up first, relaunches the ship on his own, and flies off to the outer ring. Nothing we can do about him for now, but we can focus on Rain. Rain is happy to help and manages to decrypt the information on the bell box.
This character is going to be so important. This character, apparently, like, Rain's design is like reminiscent of that of Thor. I forgot like what all the details are, but this symbol here is really, really important. Like, really, really important. We're definitely gonna see her again.
Memory chip, revealing an audio file of Hors speaking with his killer minutes before his own death. And that killer's voice sure sounds a lot like Inspector Bringer's, probably because it's actually him.
This is very good, by the way.
Chip also reveals that the monster of the monument is called a sacrifice, and unbeknownst to Phaethon, Victoria Housekeeping's primary client is also investigating the sacrifice, and based on how cryptically they talk about the situation, they seem to know a lot more than Phaethon does. But for now, Perlman is basically the only person that we have access to who knows anything about anything, so
this is outstanding.
It's time to track him down. And that means it's time to take a trip to the Outer Ring, a desolate desert area on the outskirts of New Eridu. Because it's on the fringe of New Eridu, it's not really subject to the same strict laws and regulatory bodies as the city. Instead, it has its own sort of government, which is basically dominated by biker gangs who mostly work collaboratively as couriers. These gangs don't all get along, but they do agree on a type of hierarchical structure, and this structure comes with their own election system. But instead of voting, every couple of years they hold a big race called the Tour de Inferno to decide which gang will be in charge and whose leader will become the Overlord. Being the Overlord is a really big deal because not only do they function as a peacekeeper, but the Overlord and their gang also get to choose which gangs are in charge of which transport routes. Now, the Tour de Inferno also has another purpose. In order to win the race, you have to navigate a hollow and arrive at Cinder Lake, and toss something called a spark stone into it. Cinder Lake is basically a huge pit of burning oil, but because it's in a hollow, it's constantly being exposed to ether, and ether corrupts all organic material, and that includes oil. So the purpose of the spark stone is to ignite the oil in the lake and then clear out all of the ether crystals in the area. Oil is a very precious resource in the Outer Ring because it is the primary power source for everyone who lives there, so it's really important to keep that black gold flowing. Now this year, the Sons of Caledon are in the running, and they also just so happen to be the ones who stumbled upon Perlman and his crashed airship, although he passed out before they could get any real information out of him. They decide to put him under surveillance while they wait for him to wake up, but until then, they have some more important matters to deal with. You know, like trying not to get sabotaged by other gangs during the upcoming race. Specifically, the gang of the current Overlord, the Vanquishers, because they've been targeting the Sons of Caledon lately. Now, thanks to Billy, a former member of the gang, the Sons of Caledon know that Phaethon is looking for Perlman, so they propose a trade. Intel on Perlman for Phaethon's services. Nothing too out of the ordinary, they just want a good proxy to help navigate the hollow during the upcoming race against the Vanquishers. Phaethon has no reason to turn them down, so it's off to the Outer Ring to prep for the Tour de Inferno, and to also investigate the Vanquishers while they're at it. They do manage to catch several members actively sabotaging the Sons of Caledon, but their boss and current Overlord, Pompey, he's not involved. He's actually a pretty stand-up guy. But even though Pompey is aware his subordinates might be up to something, he doesn't realize the full extent of the problem. His right-hand man, Lucius, was behind every single thing that'd gone wrong with the Sons of Caledon since before Phaethon arrived. From the initial car accident that landed Phaethon and Billy in a hollow when they first got to the Outer Ring, to swapping parts the Sons of Caledon had already purchased, and even sabotaging the race itself, ensuring that the Sons of Caledon never made it to Cinderglow Lake. But worse than all of that is what he'd been doing to his own boss. He not only swapped Pompey's Sparkstone with an ether accelerator that sped up the crystallization of the oil in the lake, but he'd also been poisoning Pompey with ether for a long, long time. Pompey's ether corruption accelerated, and before long, he became an ethereal. The Sons of Caledon manage to lay him to rest, but there's no time to mourn the loss because the fires of the lake are going out. If they don't ignite the lake, then the ether crystals take over and there's no more oil in the outer ring. So the only way to relight the lake is to literally dive into the center of it, so Caesar grabs the spark stone and takes a leap of faith. Fortunately, there's a hollow fissure just below the surface of the lake's center, so instead of burning up, Caesar falls into it and follows the fissure to its exit, which is apparently in the sky. As the ones who toss the sparkstone in the lake, the Sons of Caledon are then declared the winners of the Tour de Inferno, and Caesar is now the new overlord. Unfortunately, Perlman is still unconscious, so Phaethon leaves him in the Sons of Caledon's care and heads back to New Eridu, with one small detour. At the Hollow Zero Memorial Monument, they finally tell Fairy the reason why they decided to become proxies in the first place. The siblings were from the Helios Research Institute, and it was their teacher and parental figure, Carol Arna, who was accused of causing the eruption of Hollow Zero over a decade ago. Phaethon believes that their teacher is innocent, but in order to prove it, they need concrete evidence, and the only way to get that is to find the Helios Institute in the depths of Hollow Zero. They decided to be proxies in order to collect enough holo data to be able to locate the Institute and get that evidence. They have more they want to say, but before we can get that information, Miyabi makes an appearance at the monument, revealing that her mother died because of the hollow eruption and that she's vowed to bring the perpetrator to justice. As students of the alleged guilty party, Phaethon worries that they may end up as enemies, so they remain silent. A short time later, Perlman finally wakes up, and he's ready to talk. But it's also election week, and in New Eridu, that apparently means ridiculously increased security. I'm talking ID verification, armed guards, checkpoints, the whole 9 yards. So Nicole wants to smuggle Perlman back into the city through a hollow, which means that she needs a proxy. And, Phaethon's already involved, so they're kind of perfect. So it's off to the Outer Ring to meet up with the Sons of Caledon and the Cunning Hares. Perlman wastes no time in identifying Bringer as one of the masterminds behind the Vision Corporation fiasco. The one where they tried to blow up a bunch of innocent people in the name of construction, and he also reveals that Bringer is Sarah's partner. As I so subtly alluded to earlier, Bringer has been indispensable in furthering the plans of the secret organization that they both belong to. He murdered Koleda's father, leaked the route of the evidence carrier transporting the sacrifice, kidnapped Rain, stole public security uniforms for the Vision Corporation rebel mercenaries, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. But having been foiled by those meddling kids, Phaethon, Sarah decides to take advantage of the situation and clues Bringer into a new plan, one to steal the legendary katana of the Hoshimi family, which is currently in the care of Miyabi. But as a void hunter, Miyabi is quite literally one of the strongest people in New Eridu, so challenging her head-on is not a smart move. Instead, Sarah leverages a hacker group called Nullface and has them hijack a virtual reality training system that Section 6 has been recruited to test. Nullface not only manages to trap Section 6 inside the simulation, slowly taking control of their bodies and then turning them into Bangbu, but they are also able to collect enough combat data to reconstruct a digital copy of Miyabi. I think the original goal was to actually keep them all trapped in there, but Yanagi manages to get them all out of the simulation safely. Even so, Sarah successfully received Miyabi.
Look at that. That's look at her. Is that not completely ridiculous? Is that not? Does this not look so fucking stupid to anybody? Does that look? It just looks so stupid. It just looks so come on, just go to X Hamster or something. You know what I mean?
Miyabi. I think the original goal was to actually keep them all trapped in there, but Yanagi managed to get them all out of the simulation safely. Even so, Sarah successfully received Miyabi's data, so the plan is still on, but with a couple of tweaks. Meanwhile, Phaethon heads to the Outer Ring and learns that Perlman has documents proving that he was just a puppet in this whole Vision Corporation debacle, and he hid this proof in a stack of documents that was supposed to be used for the construction project. Since Bellabog Heavy Industries took over the project, they should have access to those documents. If they really want to bring the true culprits to justice, they need those documents, so they give Koleda a call and she gets to work. Now, the intel Perlman provided not only applies to the Vision Corporation scandal, but also to the sacrifice case, which Section 6 is investigating. So of course, Nicole summoned them to the Outer Ring. But this results in a less than friendly discussion, as all claims are alleged and we have no proof other than Perlman's testimony, and I think it's kind of reasonable for Section 6 to be a little defensive and skeptical of the whole thing. But the interaction is cut short by some familiar rebels who open fire with some rather interesting bullets, one of which slightly damages Miyabi's sword. Now, I don't think bullets are supposed to have purple goo in them, so I think that's probably ether. No one wants to get shot and there's no reasoning with the rebels, so it's time for a quick change.
Ether bullets, huh? How convenient is that? How convenient is that? Ether bullets. You know who has ether bullets? Juyuan. I knew it.
Location. Unfortunately, the rebels are not so easily deterred and pursue them into the desert in what ends up being a really sick car chase. But amidst the chaos, both Phaethon and Miyabi get separated from the rest of the group and thrown into a hollow without a carrot. Something also seems to have gone wrong with Phaethon's ocular implants, which is how they communicate with the HDD, but rather than sit around waiting for rescue, Phaethon and Miyabi call a temporary truce. If they collect enough hollow observation data from the nearby data piles, Phaethon can manually map out an escape route, but only if Miyabi protects them. Everything goes pretty smoothly at first, but those ether bullets from earlier damaged Miyabi's sword in such a way that it became a bit unstable and went absolutely berserk, and the pair only just managed to seal it inside the scabbard. Turns out this sword actually has an incredibly powerful ethereal called the Tailless trapped inside it, and the scabbard uses some sort of technology that simulates—
Oh, wait, shut up. Wait, say that again? Say that again. Oh, fuck. Say that again.
But those ether bullets from earlier damaged Miyabi's sword in such a way that it became a bit unstable and went absolutely berserk, and the pair only just managed to reseal it inside the scabbard. Turns out this sword actually has an incredibly powerful ethereal called the Tailless trapped inside it.
Okay.
And the scabbard uses some sort of technology that simulates the maze-like structure of a hollow, effectively preventing the Tailless from breaking free on its own, which would be very bad because it can send its wielder into a blind murderous rampage. That's why the blade is sealed inside of the scabbard and can only be unlocked with Miyabi's fingerprint. The pair finally manage to escape the hollow just before Phaethon starts showing signs of corruption, because, you know, their ether aptitude isn't that great, and they regroup with everyone else, except for Perlman, who got captured by the rebels, and they are now holding him hostage in the Ballet Twins hollow. So it's back to New Eridu, and surprise, it's election inspection day. Quick reminder that working as a proxy is technically illegal, so they do not want public security checking out their backrooms where all their proxy gear is. Fortunately, Qingyi and Fairy became very good friends during Qingyi's agent mission, which I will let you complete on your own to figure out how that happened, so Fairy called her for help just in time. And then she gets taken offline due to outside interference and remains offline for the remainder of this quest. Phaethon's really on their own now. Phaethon takes this opportunity to reveal not only their identity as Phaethon to Zhu Yuan and Qingyi, but also what they know about Perlman and Bringer. They're understandably skeptical at first, but Miyabi corroborates Phaethon's claims, so Zhu Yuan and Qingyi agree to help. Qingyi stays behind to guard Fairy, the other proxy in the store, while Zhu Yuan goes in search of new information. Meanwhile, Section 6 hunts down Perlman in the Ballet Twins hollow, only to find Bringer at the exit. And like the good old-fashioned slime ball that he is, he attempts to arrest them for aiding the suspect of a criminal investigation. In other words, this was all a setup. Only Miyabi is actually taken into custody, but so is her sword, and the sword is the real target. Perlman was just bait. Zhu Yuan then discovers that Perlman was actually being tracked this entire time, and I do mean this entire time, meaning public security could have captured him at any time, even when he was in the outer ring, and they just didn't. This is enough to convince Zhu Yuan that Bringer is actually the real villain here, so now we gotta hunt him down. Luckily, he's giving a public speech today as part of the election process, so he should be pretty easy to find. She also manages to get in contact with Miyabi's father thanks to Victoria Housekeeping, who happens to be working for the Hoshinis right now, and he warns that the real target probably isn't Miyabi at all, but the sword. You know, due to its very unique properties of containing an entire ethereal in its blade. Elsewhere in the city, Miyabi and Sarah are en route to the location where Bringer is supposed to be giving his speech. And upon their arrival, Sarah uses the data that she received from Nullface to replicate Miyabi's fingerprint. She unlocks the blade, extracts some kind of information—
I'm so sick of this bitch. Oh, I hate her. Oh, I'm so fucking sick of Sarah. Oh my god, she makes me so like angry. She's so We need her gone, dude. Okay, we have got to get her out of here. She has got to be stopped. This cannot continue. She is such a nuisance. She's just horrible. She's just awful.
Etheric matter from it, which totally destabilizes it, and despite knowing how dangerous it is, she throws it into the crowd. Miyabi barely manages to suppress the blade's power and prevent the death of innocent civilians, but
what did she do again?
It tracks from Nullface to replicate Miyabi's fingerprint. She unlocks the blade, extracts some kind of information or etheric matter from it, which totally destabilizes it, and despite knowing how dangerous it is, she throws it into the crowd. Miyabi barely manages to suppress the blade's power and prevent the death.
So does that mean they have the data of this ethereal already? No.
Miyabi's fingerprint. She unlocks the blade, extracts some kind of information or etheric matter from it.
No. She can't keep getting away with this. No.
Which totally destabilizes it, and despite knowing how dangerous it is, she throws it into the crowd. Miyabi barely manages to suppress the blade's power and prevent the death of innocent civilians, but Sarah makes a clean getaway, and so does Bringer. So it's time to track them down, but he doesn't make things easy. Once cornered, he injects himself with some kind of golden serum and begins mutating into a new version of the sacrifice monster. Only, unlike the one in the monument, Bringer manages to maintain his cognition. It seems as though the organization that he belongs to has been refining this formula over the last 11 years.
11 years?
This one has been augmented with the power that was taken from Miyabi's blade. We'll talk more about this organization towards the end of the video, but for now, it is time to take this guy down with the help of literally every faction that we've met throughout the entire season, except for the Defense Force. They're evenly matched, but Haramasa manages to get the upper hand when he detonates a massive amount of ether canisters and basically blows up Bringer. For a moment, it seems like the battle is won, but Sarah uses a sniper rifle to inject Bringer with a second vial of that golden mutation liquid, and he gets his second wind, putting everyone on the instant defensive. At least until Miyabi shows up. She's got her blade back under control, and without hesitation, she releases an attack so devastating it cuts through not just Bringer, but the entire HOYO. I didn't know you could do that. Also, if she can cut through an entire HOYO, you gotta remember she couldn't even dent Nineveh. So how strong is Nineveh? Sorry, I'm sidetracked, and apparently distracted enough to let Sarah get away unnoticed. The last we see of her, she's making a call to someone, claiming that the test that Bringer was a part of is complete, and that Elixir P07, that golden mutation liquid, is confirmed effective. That's not ominous at all, but that's another problem for another day because
I'm so sick of her. God damn it, I'm so sick of fucking Sarah. Ah, shit.
Bringer isn't totally dead yet. After everyone else leaves, Bell and Wise enter the HOYO alone to question his wriggling remains. Turns out the big white hands of his etheric body are the same as the hands that took away their teacher, Carol Arna, on the night HOYO Zero erupted. This suggests that Carol could be alive somewhere, perhaps in the custody of this organization, especially since it seems like Bringer knows of her. Bringer then makes this last-ditch effort to do something? I'm not really sure what he was trying to do, maybe kill the siblings with some kind of mental attack, but it seems like their ocular implants rendered the attack ineffective. Bringer is surprised, but also finally dead. Although as far as the public is concerned, he's just missing. When the dust finally settles, Phaethon decides to tell Miyabi the truth about their identity and what happened 11 years ago, and she reacts by giving them her hairpin, a sign of her protection. Despite being the students of the person allegedly responsible for the disaster that killed Miyabi's mother, Miyabi has faith in them and agrees to assist in their investigation. After all, they both want the same thing. They both want justice. Fairy also comes back online shortly after all this, and she seems a little different, and maybe just a touch more human. And that's the end of Season 1. Now, there is a short prelude to Season 2 involving our two upcoming characters, Astra Yao and Evelyn, but I'm gonna save them for later.
No.
Well, I say that, but I actually think the presence of these two kind of alludes to something that was going on in Season 1, so stick with me for just a second. See, Astra is an actress and a songstress, and this is a lot more important than it appears at first blush.
Right.
See, a short while ago, I put together a video investigating the eruption of Hollow Zero, and in doing so, I found a lot of information on a mysterious organization called the Exaltist Order, who appear to worship the Hollows, and they were originally struck down by Miyabi's ancestor. This group also appears to incorporate music into their Hollow worship, and by all accounts, I think it's possible that they are connected directly to Sarah, or at least to the organization that Sarah works for. I'll leave a link to that whole investigation below if you want full context and to kind of understand more about what this organization might be about, especially since I think it's going to become a lot more relevant in Season 2. But for now, I'll leave it at that. I hope you enjoyed this Season 1 rewind. A huge thank you to my channel members for enabling my nonsense, and as always, thanks to you for watching. Take care of yourselves out there, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
This shit is so cool. That was everything. That was everything. That was awesome. Ooh. Oh wow. So what do we think? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Thoughts on the material? I'm just like, what is going on with Soldier 11? Astra's part of the Order? Like, is she part of the Order and then realizes that like this shit's fucked up and like is gonna like deviate from it? Oh. Faithin, we can't both exist. I'm gonna become half of you. And I need you to know that every moment you love being yourself. That's me loving you and loving being you, because you're gonna be something extraordinary. You're going to be a proxy. I want to pull for Sarah. No. You can't support her. Why would she even be on the team? She's definitely never going to be on the team. She's definitely never going to be a limited character. There's absolutely no way. There's no way. Oh, she pisses me off, dude. She grinds my gears. She really gets under my skin. You know that? How many wishes do I have? 290 plus 37 is 327 plus the 10 pull that we get is 337 plus the 13 pull I have in monochromes is 350. And apparently they're gonna get another 10 pull after that. So what is that? 360 pulls. Yeah, her design isn't too bad. I admit she doesn't look too bad. She looks like Evelyn if serious. Evelyn if she wasn't a fucking joke. I'm walking around looking like that. You crazy. Okay, let's see. All right, let's get our Hull Zero out of the way. Wait. Okay. Is it the same characters? When freeze is triggered, anomaly, okay. Anomaly build up rate is increased by 4, okay. Agent anomaly build up rate and attribute anomaly damage. Okay, so what is this? Just, okay.
What did Evelyn do? Replace Soldier 11? Yes, exactly. Therefore, she should perish.
One, two.
I know I said
Yes,
Astra
all accounted
is part
for.
of the order as a joke, but the symbol on her necklace matching Sarah's eyes. I know. What does that mean? Or what if Sarah has those eyes because she's like a leading family member or something, right? Like, what if she's a leading like family member or like descendant or something, and she's like at the head of everything or something, right? And the people that are in the organization like wear the symbol or whatever, but she's like the head of it all.
I only handle technical matters.
I only handle technical matters. Ugh, this piece is so bad. Ugh, is there anything else I could do? No. Ugh. Okay, whatever. It's okay. Well, this works actually.
Let's start the experiment.
Also, is design looking like fairy? I know. Oh, like it's. Don't piss me off. Like, Zenless, don't piss me off. Zenless, don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. You can stop at 5 stores or just 1.
Need some tech support?
What the? You know what we should do actually? We should do MLC after this as well. Think about the Astra teaser and that girl watching her sing, holding a photo of some guy. I know. What do you think? Like this part of the story was great and everything, but I'm just like. Ooh, disorder. This is what annoys me about Zenless. Like, we're like gagging about like the story and the writing and everything, right? But then the marketing is that, and it's like. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay. There's a 40% chance of gaining additional. Okay. And there's a 5% chance that you get nothing. Or you just gain 20% more gear coins. This seems better, right? Going to a shop this early sounds like dog shit. It doesn't do anything for me. Therefore, I should do this one. Oh my god. Fluffy! Us talking about like, but us talking about like, but if you connect, but if you look at the signs,
these little small signs, you can tell that Tops is behind everything because them as proxies, blah, 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 right? And then you go check the fucking Reddit, and then you see the top of the, and then the top of the line, you see, So Miyabi was flat at first with 2,000 upvotes. Oh my god. Fuck. It's too good to be doing all that. Oh my god. Yeah, but do you think like the reason why Evelyn is so protective of Astra because Astra is like a really important figure, and whatever this like this singing cult thing is like the voice the yeah, right? And so that's why she's so protective of her, and that's why she has to have a bodyguard, because she didn't, like, you know, they would lose one of their like most valuable members or something like that. Like, isn't that cool, Reddit? Like, what do you guys think? Oh, let's talk about those boobs. Like, I can't. Let's talk about those jugs. I can't. I can't. Okay, where's it at? Maybe this one, I guess. Foot fetish art. How much attack is that? Us when we go into Discord and talk about Zenless stuff with everybody, and we're like, guys, isn't this really cool? Me trying to subtly get Mew to play the game, talking about how cool it is or whatever. And then that shit pops up.
Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, my bad. I dodged you early. I dodged you early again. Trying to make Mew play, and then the league sub is just like. I'm just happy there are YouTubers though that opt to make like the content though. They have no idea. The lore YouTubers have no idea how important they are. They're so important. They're critical. Okay. Anomaly. Oh yes, nice. I gotta do my hair. I gotta do my hair. What's this? Well, how many gear coins do I have? I mean, okay, if you want.
Doesn't do anything. Okay, that's 1,000 lost. Okay. There we go. Oops.
Wanna help me test this? Here we go.
Please don't punch Grace.
You cannot stop me. Perfect timing.
Ooh. Well, let's see what I have. Ultimate. Healing Sachet. I'll do this one. Thanatos.
Good night. Wanna help me test this?
No, this is Durian, actually. Or Duran, I think.
Go now, giant.
This actually gets a lot of attack. Do you know that?
So many openings. Kindly fall into despair.
Commence.
Demolition! Dodge now.
This party is just getting started.
Dance, dance! Let's not disappoint our customers. Wanna help me test this? Stand still. We have a user. You cannot stop me. You disappoint. Perfect timing.
Not too shabby.
Do flashes appear when you're not looking?
Take me a spot.
Interesting. Okay.
Have a couple more. Can you see? Want to help me test this?
Huh. Well, today I learned. Is there nothing in between these? Okay. Price difference, always. Price difference is too good. Excuse me. There's a shot coming out.
Perfect timing. Here, catch. Don't drop it.
You can I can take him. Time to heat things up.
Here we go. Yeah.
Oh, there's two here? Oh my god.
Support has arrived. Every effort counts!
Ready for a fiery beat!
I'm ready.
Oh my god. The way I might die.
Can you see? Better not get shot!
I need to pick these up. That's so much attack that you get from these? What? Well, no. Dang it. There's one more I needed, but I wasn't able to get it. That sucks. Oh well. It's a green one that I needed. Oh well. It would have given me my level 4. This one! Yay! Nice. That's 2 level 4s. Nice. This should be easy.
Commence demolition! Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
Hey! Let's have some fun!
Every effort counts!
This party is just getting started!
Commence demolition! Kindly fall into despair. Yeah? Have a couple more.
Isn't over yet! Creator! You're planning!
Here we go!
Oh my god. Oops. Oops.
Never dies! Mighty creator, please refine me!
Oh, be afraid. It won't hurt. Here, grab a couple more. And then, demolition!
This party is just getting started.
Dance, dance! Let's not disappoint our customers!
I wonder if we're gonna have more sacrifices in the future. That's another thing too. Are more people gonna turn into these fucko monsters? No. No. It's a lot of Z-Mirrors, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Ambush strategy. And then I'll do this later. Okay. Isn't there one more thing I had to get? Yeah, I had to get this. Yeah. Here's the 5. Nice. And then now I could use those extra Z merits to... I think you need 9. Right? You need 9 in all to max out a character. Astra's looking like she needs... Yeah. So... I could just wait until next week and then use this week to buy...
Ready and
Well, who
waiting.
needs to max out? I already got Seth. It's literally just Ambi, Sokaku, Korin, Piper, and Haramasa.
Is it time to clock out?
I think he's the answer, probably. Korin, I think she does absolutely nothing for me because I already have Billy. Piper, there is a case for Piper. Let's take a break.
So sleepy.
Need some.
Let's take a break.
It would probably be Haramasa for the VPS. Ambi, I think, does have value because of the N4. Like, this is good. When Ambi launches the chain attack or uses her ultimate, off-field agents recover 3% of their 3 energy. For every 12 regeneration rate that Ambi has, recover an additional 2 energy, up to a maximum of 6. Is there a reason to use Ambi after you get Chingy? I don't think there is. I don't know if she does anything. She just gets a bunch of energy. And B. You're not worthless, are you? I'll just wait for the 5-star variant.
Standing by.
Yeah, I think Ambi is pretty much dead on my account. So Ambi's not usable. Korin does nothing that Billy can't do. There's a reason to build Piper, there's a reason to build Haramasa, and there's a reason to build her Haramasa. So I guess it's just these 3. And then I'm out of characters to build. Wow. That's weird. Sokako's not even like that. I mean, honestly, she's usable right now. She doesn't need to be 60. So really, it's just Piper and Haramasa.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
And I really do want to build him too. I'm trying to decide if I want a signature. I don't think I do, because Brimstone is going to be like... My plan over this next year is to get this Brimstone to S5. And I think that will pretty much invalidate the need for any attack Winjin signature. The only thing I'd be getting from them is the hair. But Brimstone is so good, I'm just going to keep on buying copies of it, I think. And then once I do that, then That'll take me, let's see, 90 wishes, 90 pulls, 3 months and 90 pulls to get all the brimstones I need, I think, and then I'll be done. And then I won't have to get another attack engine ever again because they'll absolutely always be worse than my brimstone. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that seems correct. I wonder if that's like similar in Genshin. If you like S5 standard weapons, if they are better or comparable to signatures. Maybe Jade Wing Spear or something. What was I gonna do? What was the last thing? Oh, I remember what it was. We're gonna end the night with some Star Rail, but I'm not gonna change the title because. Speaking of which, let me see how we're doing. Guys, look. Look. Look! I can do that, right? I gotta stream during the day. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I have to stream Zenless during the day. If I can stream Zenless during the day, and I'm not too tired, and I get like daily viewership, like day viewers, like day new people. Because there's only one day after it. Yeah, today's the last day. Well, it ends on the 7th. If it ends on the 7th, let's say that today is the last day, right? Event has expired. Good. Okay, let's get this MOC done. And then we'll go to bed, and then we'll stream again tomorrow, right? Please give me something to do on your account. Oh, wait, I know what to do. We should have Zenless content playing. Right, yes. Right, while I play Star Rail. Exactly. Hold on. I still haven't given you mine, so you can do it tomorrow. Yes! Okay, good. Please. That'll give me content. Yeah. That'll give me something to do. Thank you! Okay. Do you guys see how J-Stern had gotten into the creator experience server? Isn't that kind of crazy? Like, I think I should apply. Or at least I should try to apply. New faction. Mockingbird.
Mockingbird, would it be virtuous to resurrect? Good evening, my handsome hamburglers. If it's a sin to kill a mockingbird, would it be virtuous to resurrect one? While we don't know much about the Mockingbird faction, we do know that they will be a part of the main storyline at some point. I will not be discussing leaks, but there is still plenty to be analyzed as of 1.3. I would like to take you on my analysis journey and make some predictions about possibly playable characters. So let me know if you like this new format, or if you just want the thesis on the thesis.
The thesis on the thesis? Please subscribe to this channel. I'm giving it to you right now. The thesis to the thesis? Oh my... Oh my... Oh... What? What?
Before we can speculate about future characters or plot lines, we need to analyze the story to figure out what is currently happening. The characters associated with Mockingbird use edgy language. Lilac goes overboard with it though, and this helps us place the time for the foundational literature somewhere in the Middle Ages.
Miss Lilac, about what happened just now.
I have told thee before, I am not Lilac. I am Lampeluche Asnabel Phantomhine Lilac.
The unnamed character in Lycon's agent story is shown to be a vampire or demon, and that they're comfortable with manipulating children.
Hi, Pasta.
I'm gonna call him the vampire for now, but I do have some predictions for his name. We also know that it was the real Mockingbird, not the fake one like Lycon and the main characters believe.
Public security has confirmed that the people we took care of were merely copycats of Mockingbird. They used the name Mockingbird for their scams and deception.
You knew from the very start that they were a fake, didn't you?
I see nothing gets past you. You could say that I am quite familiar with the real Mockingbird. Thus why, when I heard the name, I already knew something was amiss.
In the last section of his agent story, Lycon makes a mistake while reciting the oath or poem.
I offer this supreme honor to you. In this land of sin and virtue, solemnly do I swear. Humility, courage, integrity, compassion, fairness, self-sacrifice, devotion, honor. I shall never compromise in my fight against evil. I shall never back down in my goal to uplift the downtrodden. I shall never betray my loyalty to my companions.
It's loyalty to justice.
I think this is innocuous dialogue to foreshadow that there are 8 members at the time of the flashback. There are 8 masks on the wall as well. In the background we can see 2 coins, the chalkboard, several drawings in chalk on the wall, a smashed flower pot, and cards. The letter with the heart on the floor is kept by the vampire, and we see this in the last scene during the current times. It is implied that he has some sort of visions, but this could be the writers choosing to hint at a complex network already established for Mockingbird. We also learn that Victoria Housekeeping working for Topps has some grim implications.
Just what kind of identity did you give me?
Simply put, you are an influential and all-powerful head honcho of a crime syndicate that delights in doing evil. You have a network of elite agents at your beck and call, and I am one of your humble enforcers.
While Mockingbird is described as stealing from the rich and giving to the poor, this could have several meanings. We don't know what could have happened between Lycon and the vampire, but it's safe to assume that the plot twist will most likely be that Lycon was the actual traitor in that moment. In the parking lot outside of Random Play facing the main building, there is a piece of graffiti featuring a vampire with a crown that resembles the crown in the chalkboard drawing. I think the writers are gearing up to introduce Mockingbird into the main plotline, and they're telling us that they're already watching the main characters. Now that we know what was in the story, we can look for inspiration from the real world to see what direction the writers could take this story. Let's start with ancient mythology because I know that's what you came here to hear me yap about. We're going to talk about vampires, criminals, demons, and the morally ambiguous. You know my nerdy ass has to start with ancient Mesopotamia though. We're going straight to the Bronze Age. At first I was looking at some of the demons in Akkadian mythology, and I found 2 that were good to use as a jumping off point. Anzu and Pazuzu. Demons who are seen as morally gray in real mythology, but are depicted as exclusively wicked in modern media. If the myth of Anzu is going to show up as inspiration, it will likely be connected to Hollow Zero. In this story, Ninurta must defeat Anzu, who has the Tablet of Destinies. We know the Crystal Door is inspired by this myth already. Please check out my video on the ancient origins of ZZZ to learn a little bit more about the use of ancient Mesopotamian mythology and literature within the game. So we can focus on Pazuzu, who capture the hearts of horror enthusiasts and the people of the Bronze Age Mesopotamia. They would have worn an amulet with Pazuzu's face for protection from the even more evil Lamashtu, who represented the complications with childbirth in the early postpartum time in a person's life. Pazuzu is a personification of the South Winds and the king of the Lilu Wind demons. This is likely the only Mesopotamian demon that you have heard of, and researching them was difficult. I think the writers have shown that they are willing to go above and beyond, and we will probably see some lesser known ones come into the lore now that we have a solid connection to Pazuzu. We also see a similar being in Greek mythology. No stranger to a trend, Greek writers had some devious licks, yoinking the mythos for several demonic beings straight from the Akkadian culture. But I found one bird vampire being whose story found itself all over the European continent and persisted in many forms. The Strix is a vampire that turns into a bird. I mean, in some cases, the Strix would also turn into a bat, but in the majority of literature that features this monster, it is depicted as an owl. We also have to discuss the modern mythology. The vampire that we see in the end of Lycon's agent story is shown to be emotionally manipulative. I love to see it. The Crystal Girlies are winning. Your Toxic King is also an energy vampire, but like, are you Team Edward or Team Jacob? Now we have to talk about the real history behind the narrative arc for the Mockingbird Phantom Thieves crime syndicate. Companions of Justice. They claim to steal from the rich and give to the poor. This is a common trope stemming from the recent interpretations of Robin Hood, but the real people that inspire the folklore are closer to the ZZZ version. The name has a common alias for outlaws since the 13th century. These men had no obligation to give back to the poor, not even a desire. They most likely followed their own moral compass, practiced Catholicism in a way that was meaningful to medieval peasants, as well as paying off merchants and locals who passed through the forest to secure their safety. Nay, sire, I have not seen a man nor mouse. It would have been easier to say, no, you haven't seen anyone on your travels, and then just pass through the forest freely. You get to go home and feed your family that night. I think it's an excellent way to give back to the poor, especially in this commentary and satire on society. In every version, there's also an emphasis on respecting women. Now, we can't talk about Men in Tights without addressing the Mel Brooks version of Robin Hood, Men in Tights. The connections between Robin Hood and vampires isn't a coincidence. The Mel Brooks version of Dracula, Dracula Dead and Loving It, was a side project during the production of Men in Tights. It's difficult to discuss modern media without acknowledging the parody of Bram Stoker's book being slightly more influential in contemporary media. The original book is actually about taxes and political corruption. Now, I think this is a delightful take for Mockingbird. It significantly subverts expectations by taking in all of these different aspects, but there's one in particular that will connect it to other parts of the story and other pieces of literature within the game for other factions. I also think this helps them avoid any kind of sloppy or derivative allegations, and it helps connect every version of localization. Okay, here's the real theory. I think Mockingbird is inspired by William Langland's visions of Piero's Plowman, a Middle English epic poem written by William Langland around 1370. It's been enjoyed for centuries because of its satirical commentary on society. The poem follows Will through 8 visions. Each one can be summarized in one word using the script Lycon is reciting in his agent story. I don't think it's a coincidence that they're in the exact same order as Will's visions in the Type B version of the poem. In the first vision, which will be summarized as humility, Will sees his place in the field of fair folk, and he learns to be humble among rats and cats. In the second vision, Will must have the courage to do good and be good. Unsuccessful, he must seek do well in the third. He teaches him to impart integrity in all of his actions. He then dreams of a feast. Things don't go well, so he must seek forgiveness, and he learns compassion is required to forgive. This fifth vision, he falls into a dream and finds what it means to be a good Samaritan. He learns to live with fairness. In the sixth, he sees what self-sacrifice entails, and these lessons can be seen in acts of devotional worship during the seventh dream. Will is called upon by grace for help. He completes his task, and he can wake up with honor in himself and his faith. This poem about a man learning to be a good Catholic is also one of the earliest and most influential pieces of literature discussing Robin Hood. This would also confirm connections between Mockingbird and the Order. We also know that the HIA and the Order are deeply intertwined because of the writer's use of Abrahamic mythology in both, specifically Catholicism for the decadent imagery and storytelling. I think Mockingbird could be a perfect foil to the Order once they're both introduced into the main plotline.
Ooh.
I also think that the writers foreshadowed that Lycon is going to play the role of humility among his companions. Who do you think the vampire is going to be? What do you think his title is among the words recited in the poem? While we won't know until the new update drops and the story moves on from the Outer Ring, Perlman, and the corruption complex, we do know the Tops will continue to play an antagonistic role. Would you like a similar deep dive on them, the Order, or maybe one of the other AIs next? Thank you for watching. If you made it this far, you're a nerd too, so check out some of my other ZZZ lore analysis and theories. Subscribe, please.
Subscribe, please.
Thank you. Have a wonderful evening. I almost forgot the name predictions. All right, so the one I'm the least hopeful about, but the one I would like to hear the most, would be Bram.
Okay.
Then there's Will, Piers, and Vlad. Let me know what you think. What do you think their name will be?
I love this channel. Oh, the Ancient Origins. Yeah, I wanted to watch this one. I haven't seen this one yet.
Hey hotties, proxies, and investigators. I hope you remembered your anti-corruption serum because we have to go deep into the bowels of Hollow Zero to find the crystal door so that we can time travel all the way back to the 7th century BCE to find the foundational literature that inspired Zenless Zone Zero. The first thing I would like to talk about would be the 7 Apkulu or the 7 Abgal, which is translated as the 7 Sages of Sumer. I think that they're so deeply intertwined with the 7 Void Hunters that we really should look at the incantation found on 4 tablets called the Bit Meseri and the lore teaser video. So please bear with me and listen to them side by side, starting with the lore teaser.
Eridu's founding report. Key players in the suppression of the catastrophe.
First, the third-generation head of the Hoshimi family who took down the Exaltist Overseer.
The Exaltist Overseer. That bitch is coming back. The Exaltist Overseer. You thought you'd never see me again, didn't you? Well, too bad. I'm alive. Ooh. Oh, no.
Next, Lady Sunbringer, the former CEO of Marcel Group, who eradicated the Hive Lord Hollow in the sky. Then the ace of the Investigation Guild, Leader Joyous, the one who went through the Divine Maze and created the standard for Hollow exploration routes. Colonel Vike, Lieutenant Colonel Dan of the Guard of Staves, and the leader of the Falkenhayn mercenary troop. They alone pushed the Dark Wall 37 kilometers back.
To commend these 7 heroes' deeds, the mayor established a new title of honor, Void Hunter. They were the hunters of disaster, the defenders of the city.
Professor Arke, the founder of Helios Academy, responsible for discovering the common characteristics of Hollows, entered Hollow Zero to seek out the truth. As of the time this document was sealed, Arke had yet to return from Hollow Zero.
This document is from Eridu's time. That professor's been missing for an entire era.
Yuana, who made the designs of heaven and earth perfect. Uniduga, who was endowed with great wisdom. Enmeduga, whose fate was favorable. Enmegalama, who was born in the house. Enmebulunga, who grew up in the meadows. Ananlilda, the exorcist of Eridu. Utu Abzu, who ascended to heaven. The 7 of them, the shining carps, the carps of the sea, the 7 sages, who emerged from the river, who keep the designs of heaven and earth in order.
Hey you, time to check your
To see the profound connections between the Apkulu in Akkadian culture and the Abgal, the myth starts with humans bumbling around in the city of Eridu, and the god of Eridu, Enki, wanting to guide them, so
Not
he
Enki.
bestows the gift of the 7 Abgal upon them. We can also see in the Sumerian king list that each of the cities has a patron Abgal. With all of this information presented, I know who I think out of the 2 groups, the Abgals and the Void Hunters, who correlates with the roles they play, how they act, all that stuff. But I'd like to hear from you. Who do you think matches up with who? I would also like to discuss the map. specifically how the chasm most definitely represents the Euphrates. We can see that Eridu and the Eridu runes match up perfectly when we superimpose them. Another important mirror that the writers decided to incorporate into the storytelling and world building are the actual artifacts excavated from the site of Nineveh. We can see that the flower represents the flower of life motif found on many items, as well as the piece of pottery. Now that is very important to the overarching plot because it delves into sacrifices. Now, this is a culture of
What?
sacrifice.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
In ancient Mesopotamia, it was very common to put 7 Apkulu figurines into a piece of pottery to make an offering to the patron god of the city you lived in. The connections to ancient Mesopotamia go as deep as the gameplay. Here is a picture of the game, the royal game of Ur. I feel it has a striking resemblance to the HGD, but I could be wrong.
I'll give you 5 seconds. The fearless knows not fear.
Now that we've established that the game has integrated ancient Mesopotamian culture and mythology into the gameplay, world building, and overarching plot, let's look at how it affects the main plot.
Not gonna make it. Just tell me. The monster in the monument. What is it? Okay. Consider it your last wish. It's called a sacrifice.
I do feel that this is an allusion to all of the sacrifices that Gilgamesh goes through after losing Enkidu. I also think that this could have many layers and also be a type of foreshadowing for a sacrifice that one of the siblings, whoever you pick for the main character, will have to sacrifice later on down the story. The future sacrifices that the main character will have to make leads beautifully into my next point. We need to talk about the time travel aspect. We got a little glimpse, a little foreshadowing with the rewind symbol and the type of shop that they own. We can also see it in the lost items from the old capital. The crystal door lets them time travel, but it's actually just a giant crystal. What if I told you that there was actually a time travel crystal tablet called the Tablet of Destinies in this ancient Mesopotamian mythology? I'm not messing with you. Let me show you. So Ninurta, the god, realizes that Apsu has the Tablet of Destinies and decides to shoot a bow and arrow at him to be able to attack him, to get it back, yada yada yada. Well, because Apsu has the Tablet of Destinies, he's able to turn back time. So the arrowhead turns back to stone, the reeds turn back to trees, and the feathers turn to birds and fly away. I love this myth because how creative is that? We're already seeing the plot points to go back in time, which was very rare at this era in history. Most of the time travel stories that we find from ancient cultures do move forward in time, not backwards. The Mesopotamians are very unique in that way.
Wow.
To wrap everything up in a neat little package, we can discuss how Assyrian, Akkadian, and Sumerian culture and mythology integrated into Zenless Zone Zero will also be the thing that facilitates its connection to the greater Honkai-verse. The imagery of the imaginary tree is heavily repeated throughout the HIA and Lumina Square. We also have to take this in the context of the date palm tree being massive in the lives of the Apkulu.
No holding back.
If we look at Professor Archie as Oana, then we have to assume that this is the connection to the greater Honkai-verse and how Zenless Zone Zero writers are choosing to incorporate it into MiHoYo games. I could be wrong, as always, so let me know what you think. If you got this far, please, I would appreciate a like. Also, I have a video on the Greek mythology of the inciting incident and how it relates to the AIs. If you're interested, there should be a little thing on the side. Hopefully it's on the right side. So thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Have a wonderful one.
I'm excited to see whatever turns out to be ZZC's new Sumeru / Fontaine, since they didn't miss out with the first story. What do you mean? Like they're big... No, what do you mean, actually? I'm curious. What do you mean by that? Like... like the big... Yeah. When everyone's, like, on the same page and, like, gets it. Well, okay. When it starts to get good, I guess? When did Genshin start to really get good? That's a good question, actually. Is it Sumeru? I don't know. I guess it just depends on who you ask, right? It tying into the other Honkai games sounds really, really cool. But I think the Hollows are gonna be the way that they do that, right? At least I think so. Right? Because Hollows, you would just end up in some other new place, right? That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be really, really cool. Oh, also. Oh, I really hope people, like, will get it at one point. I really hope so. I was wrong about Zenless. Yeah.
Hey hotties, naughties, and proxies. I know you noticed that Zenless Zone Zero is heavily inspired by Greek mythology. I mean, the inciting incident is an exact retelling of the Fall of Phaethon. We know that the main characters choose to use that as their alias on the proxy network. So it begs the question, beyond the hacker, what character is assuming the role of Zeus in the parallels to Greek mythology moving forward?
The system is mine now.
Who are you?
You're not in a position to be asking questions. Listen up. My request is simple. I want the code to the strongbox.
We can't let this guy take control of the HDD. We have to find a way to take the system back.
Hey, if you think being subtle will keep me from detecting an attempt to take back control, you're sorely mistaken. Don't waste your energy. I'm getting impatient. Give me the code.
Repeat yourself all you want, but if we don't know what it is, we can't give it to you.
Wrong answer. So you're playing dumb. Okay, I'll have to refresh your memory. This device I've taken control of seems to be important to you.
Wait, what are you doing?
Your punishment for lying.
This isn't good. There's no way to save the Alpha database.
Get it now? A few taps on the keyboard and I can turn everything you're so proud of into meaningless ones and zeros. I'll only delete...
We know that the hacker has something to do with the AIs and how the main characters got to have Fairy. The only other place that we get to learn about the AI right now is in the lore teaser video. Whoever is narrating it is also the person who has access to these AIs. In Greek mythology, there is a parallel between a group of 4 that Zeus has access to in that capacity, and it's the 4 winged attendants. They are Bia, the goddess of force, Zilus, the god of emulation, Nike, the goddess of victory, and Kratos, the god of strength.
Understood. Go, yokai! Start corrupting the database firewall.
There's no time for games. Fairy, search for preset keywords.
Killjoy. Ginny, pack up and start uploading. Phew, Internet's impressive. I had to use Ghost to hack in.
We know that Fairy represents Bia, Ghost represents Nike, Yukai represents Kratos, and Ginny represents Zilus. Their roles are a 1-for-1 parallel.
Barry,
Since we've increased our electricity bill 5-fold to keep you going, you should be able to decipher it, right?
I'd be happy to be of service, Master. However, given the need to decipher it quickly, your current system's computing power, and your electricity usage requirements, I do not recommend doing it here. There is a hack.
We also see this in Fairy's excessive energy consumption and how the main character says they're not scared of ghosts before they go to the Ballet Twin Towers.
On Internaut, codename Rain, who, judging by their resume, fits your current needs. Take your positions. This person has also done business with Nicole from the Cunning Hares.
Let the show begin.
Rain. I've heard of her, Belle. She's a first-rate proxy when it comes to cracking encryption. Since she's Nicole's acquaintance. Hey, Belle. Seeing as how we're urgently trying to find Rain, and since Nicole is so upset by this...
Okay, I don't believe in ghosts.
Nicole.
We know that Zeus is the god of gods and the god of weather. And the only character that integrates both of these aspects into their character design is Rain.
Absolutely no additional content at all. However, the sender's location is not encrypted. After analysis, the coordinates show the messages were sent near the Ballet Twins building.
When we're first introduced to her, we can see that the emblem on her jacket has a rain cloud with water droplets and 4 circular lines surrounding it.
In the mood for another beating?
Wait, what? Why is this part muted?
These lines are each a different color, representing one of the AIs. Fairy is blue, Ghost is purple, Yukai is pink, and Ginny is orange. We get a closer image of this when we see her profile picture and the text messages sending an SOS to Nicole. The photo that Nicole provides of Rain has a different emblem on her jacket. This one is of a rain cloud and a little housing unit thing around it. I believe that this is the symbolism for the Pantheon, further showing that Rain is assuming the role of Zeus and is going to antagonize the main characters to push the plot forward in almost every chapter.
I don't know how I'll ever repay you.
Don't say that. It's thanks to you we saved the airship.
But we didn't get the chance to ask. How did you get mixed up in all this anyway?
Well, since it's you asking, I guess I don't have any reason to hide anything. A while ago, I was contacted by an unfamiliar client who refused to disclose the specifics of a job, but who was paying very well. I pressed them for details and they said we could meet. Yeah, I thought it was suspicious, but I was swayed by the money.
I get it. But it's really impressive. You were able to secretly send a distress signal from atop the Ballet Twins while under their control.
Considering how it all turned out, it's a good thing it was discovered. Their employer wanted to know what I leaked. That's the only reason they kept me alive.
So, who is their employer?
I'm not sure. They never showed up. I only got a phone call telling me about the airship. But I did overhear something. Their main reason for attacking the airship was to get rid of Pearlman. They also mentioned some sacrifice.
While exploring Hollow Zero, we learn that each of the AIs has a human counterpart that existed during the time of Old Eridu. And I believe that Rain has been provoking the main characters to piece together how their goals with their professor from Helios Academy interacted with the goals of the real people behind the AIs and how it's going to affect their research into what the sacrifice that's discussed at the end of chapter 3 is. I also believe that Rain is the one that hired Victoria Housekeeping.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
She knows who the real villain is and has had a hand in every aspect of the main character's experiences after stealing their account.
Well, sorta, kinda. Rain being evil? Can I see it?
Brain being evil. Nah, I don't think so. Nah, I don't think so. Did the Order save Spacebar? Who the fuck?
Good evening, my heroic hominids. The Order's introduction in the Roaming the Ether event was so meticulously written that it brought a new standard to lore-heavy event narratives in ZZZ. Before I get into the analysis of the event and what it means for the Order, do you think Spacebar is alive? Well, in the event, he gets his laptop on the same day he officially enters the Defense Force. Over the course of 2 years, he makes 12 journal entries. This mirrors Virgil's Aeneid, one of the most highly regarded stories of all time. This poem from 19 BC follows Aeneas on his prophesized journey through 12 books. Virgil snatched him from the Iliad and connected the disembodied tales to tell his story in 2 halves. The first half follows Aeneas from Troy to Italy, and the second details the war leading into the final duel that Aeneas emerges victorious from. This is also what inspired the myth of Romulus and Remus establishing Rome. I know it's been a minute, so let me refresh your memory. In the first journal entry, he writes, "Today's my first official day in the Defense Force, and my first day of owning this laptop. Mom bought me this thing to commemorate my enlistment. Mom even asked me to write down her home phone number so I wouldn't forget what it was and fail to call her." Between the first and sixth journal entries, he meets the Global Squad members and encounters a rally that the Order is holding. In the 7th journal entry, he writes, "I've been feeling more homesick ever since I called home last time, so I booked in for 3 days of short leave. I had my ticket bought and everything, but a mission came up while waiting for the bus, so I immediately assembled for support. By the time I got back, the bus had already departed and tickets were sold out for the next 3 days. I called to tell Mom I couldn't make it back." In the next journal entry, the disaster happened and the Shiyu pillars were detonated. He was the sole survivor and had a new set of challenges to overcome. Before leaving his laptop in the safe room, he wrote, "This is my final journal entry. After all, I can't find anyone from that order and my body has already reached its limit. If I had known my ether aptitude was so high, I should have insisted on applying for the Obsidian Division a long time ago. Traces of recent human activity found nearby indicate that this disaster was not of natural causes. This may just be my limit reached. I have to get out of here without relying on my carrot. Only by leaving this hollow can I spread the gospel of the Order."
Oh.
"I've been slowly strolling through these lonely hollows for days now, and the ether crystals clustered to the edges of the rubble make it seem like some kind of fairyland. I hope one day I can find the end." Throughout journal entries 1 through 6, we see Spacebar mature and figure out how he wants to serve and protect Eridu. During journal entries 7 through 12, we see the devastating effects of the detonation of the Shiyu pillars firsthand. We're left on a cliffhanger, but there are a few points of foreshadowing that imply that Spacebar is still alive, but disabled from the disaster. The eerie similarities between the Aeneid and Spacebar's journal entries don't stop there. Virgil died before he could finish writing the last book. His wishes were for the manuscript to be burnt, but this was intercepted at every level, cementing it in history. This is one of the most influential pieces of literature to ever exist, and some people spend their entire lives studying it.
Oh, wow.
But one writer in particular, Dante Alighieri, wrote a self-insert fanfic about the writer, a lady he couldn't marry, and yapped about some local politics. I'm sure you've heard of it, the Divine Comedy. The theme of movement can be seen in both pieces of literature and in the narratives featured in ZZZ. As we get closer to the Minerva quarters, we are reminded of Minerva's temple's significance in the story of the Trojan War. If you haven't seen my breakdown of the timeline yet, the game told us the exact date of the detonation of the Shiyu pillars in the current year. I think this is going to be important as we move into the next plotline. We know the Order is most likely going to be inspired by Dante's Divine Comedy. It was written during the 1310s and the first major piece of literature written in Italian instead of Latin. It makes sense. He coined the phrase and started a writing club called Dolce sul Nuovo, which translated to the sweet new style. In the story, Dante has a few guides throughout the afterlife, and one of them is St. Lucia of Syracuse, or St. Lucia of Sicily. ZZZ confirms this is the inspiration for Lucia through character design. The eyes on her outfit and weapon could symbolize the Order, but either way it proved she is inspired by Saint Lucia of Sicily. She's the patron saint of the blind and one of the saints referenced in every book of Dante's Divine Comedy. In Canto 2 of Inferno, Saint Lucia is called upon for mercy. In Purgatorio, she helps guide Dante and Virgil to the top of the mountain. In Paradiso, Canto 32, where the Order of the Rose is described in great detail, she takes a seat in the Empyrean level. In Lucia's character design, we see the iconic eyes that Saint Lucia is always depicted with. They're usually on an ornate plate or her palms or held as spectacles almost.
We're not doing this. We're not adding that to the game,
Teeth
please.
on her veil could also be a reference to the 9 keys on Dante's forehead that are removed as they move up the terraces in Purgatorio. The back of her veil has the word mercy on it, which would be a nod to the first time she's encountered in Inferno, and they are asking for her mercy. Her cross-shaped hammer is in the same style that was used to decorate the church that was originally dedicated to Saint Lucia. Since it was demolished, her relics have stayed in San Jeremiah, a church in Venice, Italy. I'll do a deep dive when we get more lore from the story and the Order really comes into the main plot. But until then, we can expect to see more subtle nods to the cult of Vesta in the form of the Vestal Virgins being inspiration. It was an insidious organization that skirted the laws of the land and any religion at that time. It doesn't make sense that they were never supposed to be harmed, but were regularly murdered. A similar theme is already subtly worked into the main plot of ZZZ, and the state cult of Vesta is also sometimes referred to as the Order. I would love to see their critique on contemporary society through that retelling. Now, for my theory. I think Spacebar is still alive and will have a prosthetic arm and or some kind of eye patch or something wrong with his eyes. He'll be in the Order faction, but maybe not playable, and possibly the main guide for the main characters. I also think he could be named after Virgil, whose full name is Publius Virgilius Maro, or his character Aeneas. I think the Order will guide the main characters through Hollow Zero, through the Crystal Door, and to the moon because the first celestial body visited in Paradiso is the moon. These cannot be surface level connections. While we have leaks for Lucia and we know Spacebar is in the Order faction, we could also get members named Beatrice, Bernard, Francesca, or Mary. I still think the Crystal Door will borrow from the Tablet of Destiny's myth from ancient Mesopotamia, but the main plot will use the Divine Comedy for massive amounts of inspiration, maybe bordering on derivative. I'm going to do a deep dive and pull quotes from the literature when that chapter comes, but until then, I have both the Aeneid and the Divine Comedy linked below. They're both public domain translations and you can read it in browser. Now, I have to get back to working on my Astra Yao cosplay, and I know you're giddy about your next nickname, so I'll see you in the next video.
I want to see Astra Yao cosplay. Beyonce. Wait. Hold on, wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Relax with that. Hold on.
Easy, Numby.
Yeah, right? Easy, Numby.
Annihilation.
And yang.
Step 1, implementation.
Okay, that was fun.
Steady.
Target locked.
Thank you for watching those with me.
Underway.
Investing in victory means playing the long game.
All things in this world, human
Ooh, excuse me. Let me think. An effort to say irrelevant was ZZZ content.
Test. 0 points. Secure.
Steady.
Implementation.
And yang.
Clean.
Robin,
May
please.
song bring us victory, harmony and unison. Tonight, stars echo.
I kind of want to watch one of those horror monster videos as well.
Let me show. Now here
I was wrong
Hesitation
about
only
Zenless
breeds
Zone
chaos.
Zero. I kind of want to see this one too. Hold on. What could you have been wrong about? I'm curious about this perspective.
I was one of the unbelievers when Zenless Zone Zero first launched. I didn't think the game was totally bad, but I silently uninstalled the game in disappointment a little after completing Chapter 2 and never looked back. Which was too bad, as I had been looking forward to the game since its announcement. An action combat anime style game set in an urban setting by the people who made Genshin Impact, which felt like a decent game at the time, probably not so much today. Sign me up, it sounded like it's going to be awesome. And the truth is, from what I played, it was awesome, in very tiny bursts. I found myself spending most of the time desperately wanting to play the game since I felt like I could have fun with the combat especially, but in order for me to get maybe 2 minutes of that, I had to go through dozens of minutes of dialogue, cutscenes, and a TV minigame that did a lot more to take me out of the
Oh my fucking god.
story than actually did to pull me into the world and gameplay. And there wasn't much to do outside of that story mode since the game would only slowly drip feed you extra content to engage with after you reach certain segments surprisingly deep into said storyline. It actually got to the point where I would stop mid-story segments even to spam completed boss fights and missions that I could no longer get rewards from just so I could actually play the game. But don't get me wrong, I actually didn't mind the story and I liked the characters, but it felt like there was probably a bit more fluff than necessary. I swear, there were times where the cutscene would have established our objective, our next moves, we're actually even heading out, time to pick the controller back up. Oh wait, stop, before you go, we need you to take the next 2 minutes to watch how quirky we can be as characters. By the way, once you jump back into that TVs after this scene, we're going to stop you again after you move maybe 2 spaces so we can give you some more dialogue. And on top of that, most of the fights would feel like they would be over before they even started, and I started to share a lot of the same feelings Asmongold had here.
It feels like I have a chastity belt on, and I have to wait for this machine to fully complete its entire...
Please get off my screen. Okay.
Actually start to introduce clever and engaging puzzles. More combat activities unlock, more systems become accessible, and there were even claims that combat even stops being brain dead easy. I just wasn't willing to put that kind of time and effort in. Fast forward a few months, and Zenless Zone Zero has recently released its 1.4 update, which has been dubbed a soft relaunch of the game. And after a video by Tectone where he talks about how great the update is and how it's a good time for people to return, I decided to give it a shot myself and see what's up. A few hours of play later, I'm gonna be honest here, I think I've become a new fan. The update comes with the usual bells and whistles of a gacha game update.
Well. Well. What's Juice? Actually.
Hello everyone, it is me.
Well, GG's. Well.
Juice, I've returned. So it's been like roughly a week since I last posted, so I'm happy that I'm posting again. I did say you could expect roughly like a video a week, so we're holding up with that. Now, I suppose, is it too late to make a video like this? I mean, it's only the 4th of a month, so I don't think it's too late to make a video like this, but we're past New Year's now. Well, we're still at the start of 2025, so I made this for Genshin and Wuthering Waves on my main channel, so I thought, hey, wouldn't it be fun to make one for Zenless Zone Zero as well, since I like this game a lot. It was actually kind of hard to think of a list because I like this game so much. It's like, what do I even want? I already really like this game, but, well, I managed to come up with a couple of things, so let's talk about those today. My name is Juice, and let's get into it. Okay, so my number 1, don't laugh at me, but I think we should have more complex date options. So, when I play Zenless Zone Zero, I'm very reminded of Persona in a sense. The style, the aesthetic, how you're able to invite out people that know your secret job. It's the same as like having the confidants in Persona. It's great. I love it so much. And you're able to take them out for quality time. You're able to go text them, to go on little dates with them. It's all fun in games. However, I would like there to be a proper romance option where, much like in the Persona games, it doesn't even have to be anything too complex, but in the Persona games, for anyone who hasn't played, once you get to a certain trust level with a certain confidant or character, you can either pick the option to romance them or to stay as friends. It's such a small detail, but I think it would be greatly loved and very popular in
small detail. Juice. Small detail, you think so? Small. Small. I think that'd be I think that would be
in the player base. I would say that
apocalyptic.
Zero, they're not afraid to show fan service and they're not afraid to do that sort of thing. So I don't think it would feel very out of place. In fact, it feels like the next natural step after the quality time update.
Okay.
Like, come on. Come on.
Okay.
It feels like we already have a date, but it would be nice to have that little confirmation. Now, I know what you're thinking.
Okay, I love that I'm seeing Wise and Lighter on the screen as this is being discussed. so Juice might be spitting.
There could be a couple of issues with the system. First of all, in the Persona games, you're allowed to cheat. If you date everyone that's dateable in the game, you get a bad ending for it. You get a bad ending for cheating, generally. And then there's the issue of people that change their waifu like once every couple of weeks. And I'm assuming that once you enter a committed relationship with a character, it's gonna feel pretty bad to break up with them. I would say there's a very simple solution to this. Just set the limit so that you can only date one character at a time, and then just add a breakup system. It's simple as that.
Juice.
It sounds nuts, but it would fit into the game, and you know it would.
Juice, what?
It's actually something that I believe Persona lacks. You can't break up with the characters. It's just when you date them, you're for them for the rest of the game. You can't break up with them. So that's actually something they could add that Persona doesn't have. So as silly and nonsensical as the feature sounds, it would literally just be as simple as adding a new level to the trust events.
Okay.
I'm actually a bit apprehensive to say this, but I would say more dudes. And the reason I'm apprehensive for this is because I don't think they can make one better than Lighter. Lighter is so peak, dude. He is the peak of peak. He is the best boy of any gacha game. I love that guy. He is the ultimate best guy ever. I don't think they can make someone cooler or hotter or epicer than him. They can try, but they will fail. Like, I like Harumasa, but he is not Lighter, you know what I mean? Lighter is the GOAT. So, while it would be cool if they made more dudes, let's be real, they're not gonna beat Lighter for me. However, I think more dudes in general will be nice just for the variety. I'm glad that they decided to lean into that, and they have made 5-star dudes. We got Harumasa, we got Lighter, and it's not just a waifu-only game now. So for the sake of variety, just add some more in. I would say that the ones that Zenless Zone Zero has made so far have been so good. Dude, Lighter is peak. Harumasa, he's also really, really cool. Have you played his story? He's amazing. I love that guy. Seth, he's really, really cute. I like that his cat ears twitch when you look at him in the little character selection screen. That's pretty neat. So more dudes would be great. I'm gonna be honest, I'm very content with Lighter. I doubt that they're ever going to beat Lighter, but I think that just in general, for the whole player base and for the game, the game itself, more dudes would add some more variety. It would be really cool. Now, next up, I'm hoping that we're gonna return to old factions via events. I really hope that after the story that we play through of them, that's not the last we're gonna see of them, because we've already finished Season 1 of ZZZ, as the devs put it. This was Season 1, from 1.0 to 1.4, and it was great, it was really fun. But I hope that we're just never gonna go to the Outer Ring again. We're just never gonna go talk to Victoria Housekeeping again, just to name some random examples. I'm mostly saying this because my favorite faction in the entire game is, the Outer Ring faction, the Sons of Caledon. Well, I'm very biased. It has Lighter, and it has Caesar King, two of the most goated characters in existence. But anyways, so I would absolutely love to return to them, and I really hope that through events, we're gonna go talk to them again. Whatever it may be. And it just adds some more world building and fleshing out to those areas, So here's hoping that in 2025, there's gonna be some events, we're gonna be able to go back and see all these old factions. I doubt that they would literally never have us go back to see old characters again. I'm just a bit apprehensive because we all know how HOYO has treated Mondstadt. We had a couple of great events there.
Oh god.
In like the first sort of year of Genshin, then we just never went back there. And we've been there a couple of times for events and stuff, but very, very sparsely. We almost never get limited 5 stars there. Bellabog in Honkai Star Rail, it's so neglected. Zilla is the only limited 5-star from there, and it sucks because anytime they do an event about Bellabog, it's peak. Like, there's a reason why Bellabog is the best thing ever out of Honkai Star Rail. Bro, I think the most enjoyable...
Oh, wait, Juice, don't say that. Oh, wait, don't say that part. Hold on, shh. You're not supposed to say that. You're not supposed to say that part out loud. Shh. Wait. wait, shh.
Third event in existence was that one Luca event. You know, the one that was like the 1,000-year door glitz pit? That was an amazing event. So please, HOYO, let us go and see the old factions again. Don't completely ignore them now that we're moving on to Season 2 of Zenless Zone Zero. Now, my next point of contention is I was really excited when I found out that you could invite characters to work at your shop, but I was so disappointed when they don't actually stand outside your shop. They don't actually go in your shop. There's just a picture of them on the shop screen, and that's it. And it's just currently open and all that jazz, right? You don't actually get to see them in person. I would like them to make it so that if you invite a character to your shop, you can see, you can actually see them in there or see them standing out there and just kind of permanently have them around. I think it would be a very small change, but it would be a nice change, and just let us talk to them. It's not that big of a deal, but I would just like to have Lighter around, you know what I mean? I understand that probably no one cares about that, and it's probably the most insignificant change in the world, but it would make me happy, okay? I would love to see it happen. Now, next up, I really want to see a Bernice and Caesar King rerun. Obviously, we're gonna get them this year. It would be dumb if we wouldn't get a rerun for those two. They're very popular. I believe they did pretty well. They're good in the meta. I'm sure they'll come back. But hey, I'm waiting for him. I'm waiting for him. Because I skipped everyone for Lighter. So I have a Lighter and I have
Whoa, really? Whoa.
a Miyabi. Those are my two limited 5 stars at the minute, one after another. They're both very, very strong. I'm still clearing endgame with a DPS Lighter, which I'm very proud of. And my Miyabi is absolutely wiping content, slapping it in the face. So that's all fine and dandy. But I really want to wait for those two to come back. I love the Sons of Caledon. They are my absolute favorite faction. I really want to collect all the 5 stars from there. Especially Caesar King. I love that character. If you've done this story, you know how cool she is. You know how brave she is. What an awesome unit. I love her so much.
Brave. Yeah, she's...
And I just can't
yeah,
wait
she's
to have her
brave.
on my account. Bernice, love her too. She's insane. She's a lot of fun. And I've tried her on a friend's account. She feels really, really good to play. So I cannot wait for those two to come back. I'm going to be snatching them up. Otherwise, I'm saving completely for M6 Lighter after that, but I'm making exceptions for the rest of the Sons of Caledon. Once I've got those two, we're going all in and saving for M6 Lighter, but I really, really want them to come back. You know, I'm a little worried, because HOYOverse has been weird with reruns before, if anyone remembers how Riesli still hasn't been back yet in Genshin, but the difference is that I would say Bernice and Caesar did really well in their initial banners, whereas...
Yeah, like, to be honest with you, like, it's kind of scary. I remember when I first got into the game, I was under the impression that reruns always happen within a 6-month period, right? And it was like a consistent thing. Ratio is so confusing to me. Risley is so confusing to me. Like, they're so confusing. I don't know what's happening. I find it so remarkably strange. I don't know what is that? I don't know.
Like, Rio didn't do that well in his initial banner, so I'm sure we'll be seeing them again this year, but those two are some of my favorites. They're in my top 5 favorites for Zenless Zone Zero, so I cannot wait for them to come back. Next up, I really want a Juyuan buff. Now, the reason for this is because I love cop characters. I think they're really, really cool. And I would pull for her on rerun, but she's just kind of like okay at the minute. I don't think she's bad. But she's not like insane at the minute, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
You are incorrect. That is very wrong. Nope. That is very incorrect. But yes.
But I believe she's like mid or like good. Like
mid?
No, not like insane, but just like good. I know that right now anomalies are just way.
No, she's not mid. You people are not taking advantage of your Nicole correctly, okay? You don't have Chingy, or you're not taking advantage of Nicole's shred. And if you can't take advantage of her shred properly, you need to get better at the game. Once you do that, she becomes astronomically better, okay? Or maybe Astra will help you too. But no, she's perfectly fine. All you need to do is just make sure the defense shred is up. That's it. And that's it.
Ahead in the meta right now. This is the anomaly meta that we're living in. So a buff for her would be nice, because as it stands, I just don't really see any reason to pull for Juyuan from an account perspective, because she's just not going to compete with any of the other characters that I'm planning to pull for.
Girl!
And I'm sure if at the moment we get a new E for DPS, she's probably going to get power crept, but I don't want her to completely bite the dust, man. I really like her. And to be honest, there's no confirming that. For all we know, they're going to use completely different teammates and they're not going to step on each other's toes, and there's the whole faction bonus thing, you know? And besides, she's not even that cooked right now. She's decent from what I know, like pretty good. However, come on, push her up a little bit more so I have a reason to get her, because I like this character, but right now I don't really have an incentive. To be honest, if I got both of the Sons of Caledon 5 stars, I probably wouldn't pull for her on a rerun anyway, because I would be saving for M6 Lighter. However, I'm definitely going to pick her up on our 3rd banner, or I might pick her up. It really depends if she does get that buff or not, because I do have a fear that she's going to get power crept the moment we get a new E for DPS. So next up, I really want more crit, anomaly, and stunner engines. Yeah, I'm a DPS lighter main, I know I'm biased, but I'm also saying this because I don't really like how they're doing this thing that Honkai Star Rail does, where you need to use the specific engine on the specific character, and they can't use it if they're not part of that class. Because, I don't know, I just think it's more fun to experiment and to be able to use the engines on whoever you want to use them on, you know what I mean? Like, imagine being able to pull, like, a crit engine for a DPS fighter, you know what I mean? Like, that should be doable. It's kind of annoying that it's not doable. The only real way they can circumvent this now, because the system is set in stone, is add more crit anomaly and crit stunner engines. Now, I know that HOYOverse is acutely aware that more crit anomaly engines equals more free-to-play options for Miyabi. I'm just assuming when I say more, like 4-star options and 5-star options. And they might not want that, I'm not sure, but I think it would be nice to throw some players a bone. Because as it stands right now, Miyabi's 4-star engines are kinda cooked, so would not be too bad to add a couple more crit anomaly engines. And we're probably gonna get more over time anyway, as we get more 5 stars and 4 stars, or just characters in general that specialize in different types of playstyles within their respective class. I'm eagerly awaiting for when a DPS stunner comes out so that I can pull for their engine and put it on lighter instead. But at that stage, am I even gonna do it? Because I'm gonna try to W5 his engine. You get the general gist of my idea though. Add more crit anomaly and crit stunner engines because there are people who are realistically gonna need them, or just want to try and play around with them. It'll expand the amount of playstyles that we can give a shot. I don't really see how that's a bad thing. Even if it's not optimal, it's still something fun to try. And finally, I am hoping to get M6 lighter in 2025.
This video has just been fucking... This video is just... This has just been lighter glazing the whole time. It's just lighter glazing. I mean, I don't blame you. Like, I agree. It's just been...
I have no idea when he's gonna rerun, but I really want it. My reasoning for this is simple. He is the hottest character in all of gacha games.
You are gay.
The most attractive
you're gay.
that any gacha game has ever
You are
released.
gay. Yes.
He is so damn cool. I love this character.
Yes, you are gay.
I love everything
Yes.
about him. His backstory, his voice, dude. Don't even get me started. His
Yes.
design, his playstyle.
Yep.
He's just awesome. He is perfect. I cannot wait to max him out when he comes back.
I know. Yeah.
Now I have him at N1W1 at the minute. The only reason I didn't immediately M6 is because, well, it was around Christmas time, had to save money to get gifts for people, and not only that, I was still pretty new to ZZZ, and I was a bit apprehensive towards the idea of immediately dropping so much money on a game that I had only just started playing. Because the thing is, when I C6 Farina, right, I had been playing Genshin for years at that point, and I knew that I would get my value out of it. So I was like, okay, I would rather just save up for a lighter M6, so that I can spend less money, and at least get, like, M3 on the next banner. I will say that it's been really fun clearing Shoyu defense with an M1W1 lighter, because everyone's like, no way, how are you doing that? He's not even M6, and I'm just like, haha, I don't know, but it's working. Somehow my setup is working. In Genshin, I got C6R1 Farina because look at her design, and her story, and everything. She's a perfect character. And you're telling me to play her as an off-field support? Hell no. So I got her DPS con, which just happened to be C6. Now with lighter...
Juice is fascinating. Juice is just fascinating. Juice is so loud. I love it. I've got to have this energy. Like, they're so loud. They're so like just loud, like with their opinions. Like, they're just so like I love that energy. Like, I love it. I need that.
I want him to be as strong as humanly possible, and I never want him to get power crept, and I always want to play him as my main DPS. I shall be the lighter main, so I want to M6 him and W5 him whenever he comes back. Now, the goal is that I will have saved enough polychromes for free to get about, like, M3, M4 or so, and then I can pay for the last two.
Yeah.
That's my hope. And then I might get the W engine to R5 on the next banner. I'm not sure if I'm going to go all in at once, but I'm trying to minimize the spending here. And the main reason for that is because I've went for a C6 Farina before. I know how it goes. I know, you know, what it's like to C6 a character, so I'm trying to go about this in the most strategic way possible so that I can end up spending the least amount of money possible. but I'm absolutely not letting another banner of his past without M6ing him. But it is a fun challenge at the minute to be able to clear all that in-game content with him as a DPS on crit at M1W1, but I am fully confident in the fact that I am always going to want to use this guy, so he is getting maxed out for sure on the next banner. Cannot wait for that. Cannot wait for that. He's my absolute favorite character in all of gacha games. No one comes close. I'm really committed to this. I am not setting a single name card. My name card is still blank, and I will only set it once I get M6 Lighter's card, or M3 Lighter's card. I'm hoping to go for all the way to M6 on the next banner, and I believe that it's going to be generally more rewarding for me by the time that I do get M6 for having waited so long, being able to prove that you can clear with M1W1, because M1 is a decent upgrade to DPS Lighter, I will say, but it's still not like an unrealistic level of investment that no one can achieve. So I'm gonna prove that, gonna pick up his M6 then, and it's gonna be real rewarding, and hopefully much less heavy on the wallet. Let's hope.
Yes.
I'm really hoping I'm not gonna have to skip the 2 Sons of Caledon 5 stars, the other ones, in favor of getting Lighter M6. I will if I have to. If I have to miss out on Caesar and Bernice a second time, so that I can get M6 Lighter, I will. But I'm really hoping that's not gonna be the case. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, those are generally my wishes for ZZZ's 2025.
Absolutely.
It's not exactly the most crazy list in the world. Like, I'm so happy with this game. I'm so happy with this game, but it's really hard to come up with a comprehensive list of things that I really want them to do, because I'm just so pleased with what they've done so far. It's easily my favorite gacha game. It probably appeals to me so much because I'm a huge Persona fan, right? Like, really, my biggest wish for ZZZ's 2025 is that they just keep doing what they're doing, because what they've done so far has absolutely captured my heart. I love this game. I really can't emphasize that enough, and I'm so shocked that I ended up liking it as much as I did. And I'm so glad that the game just keeps getting better and better as the patches go on. What a good game, man. What a good game. I love everything about it. The music, you know what? That's all going into another video. I'll make a separate video for all that.
Oh
but
my
for now,
god,
that's my list. Definitely tell me what your list is down below. I'd love to know. And yeah, hopefully this video was able to tell you my personal wishes for ZZZ's 2025. This has been Juice, signing out.
Wow,
and
they're
HOYO,
so into
please
it.
let me move random play to the outer ring so that I can spend every second of every ZZZ day with Lighter. Thank you.
That was... that was... Wow. Let's take a moment to breathe. Wow. That was everything. Yeah. I would like to talk about that. I would like to talk like that about Fu Xuan. You know what? Okay, that was a very inspirational video. You know why? That's the kind of energy I need going to making this YouTube channel. Just fucking upload something and just start talking. just like press the record button, just yap. Yes. It just, yeah, that's the energy I need.
Welcome back to your weekly roundup of everything that happened in Zenless Zone Zero, where we will cover everything that you missed inside and outside of the game. First things first, a happy new year. Now, starting with the in-game news, we only have one new event for this week, aside from the currently ongoing combat footage review, and that is going to be the Collab Designer event. This is a fairly simple one where you just need to complete certain tasks to fill out a bingo board for rewards, very much like the weekly commissions tasks. Doing this will earn you some polychromes and other upgrade materials. The Collab Designer event will start on Thursday the 9th. However, on Friday, we will also have the first reset of Deadly Assault. And with this, it marks the start of a new weekly cycle where now, each week on a Friday, the polychrome rewards will be reset for either Deadly Assault or Shiyu Defense, on alternating weeks of course. So on Deadly Assault resets you get 300 polychromes, and on Shiyu Defense resets you get 720 polychromes in total. So in a month, that is going to be 2,040 polychromes, or just under 13 pulls essentially. Now, as a little side note, a new year means new beginnings, and so I'm very happy to announce that starting today, I have opened up a new Discord server for everyone to hang out in and discuss anything Zenless Zone Zero related, or whatever else you have in mind. This is going to be my first time making a proper Discord server, so Fair warning, it's gonna be a bit rough around the edges, especially at the start, but hopefully though, it'll come to be a place where everyone can be friends. I do have some plans for the server for now, such as featuring a meme of the week in these news videos posted from members, or hosting internet membership giveaways, once I figure out how to do that. But the link for the server will be in the description down below, and I hope to see you all there. But otherwise, let's move over to the social side of things. And once again, there isn't much, since I think everyone might still be on break or something. But we do have some things. The first is the Harumasa Bowmaster event, where all you have to do is post with one of the 2 hashtags for a chance to win some polychromes or some merch prizes. The new month also brings us a new wallpaper, this time featuring Miyabi, of course, as if we went over her already. This is where I would say that you could use it to mark down some birthdays, but those have already happened.
What the fuck? That calendar is fucking hot!
This
what
is where
the fuck is that? That's gorgeous! Oh my god! Oh! Look at... Oh! Oh, that's good. I need that. I need that light. I need this. I need that calendar. That is so good. I can't.
Would say that you could use it to mark down some birthdays, but those have already happened with both Chingyi's on the 1st and Ellen's on the 4th. And it seems like this time around there was no cake decoration event, unfortunately. Now next up is something not on Twitter, but it is a fairly lengthy 38-page article that was published in the Japanese magazine Famitsu, where they interviewed the developers of the game. Now, if you want to read some of the article, albeit in Japanese, the link to the online version is in the description below. But for now, I'll highlight a few questions and answers that really stood out to me at least. The first question was about the unreleased Void Hunter characters who were introduced in trailers but are yet to appear. The developers said that they didn't have any new information to show us, unfortunately, but they promised that the relevant information will be revealed at the appropriate time. Whenever that will be, who knows? The next question was about the scarcity of ether agents in the game, to which the devs said that most of the elements in the game are somewhat common types of things that you would expect to see in various other games: physical, fire, ice, and electric. But ether is meant to be a very rare and very specific to the world of Zenless Zone Zero. So they said they are a lot more careful when it comes to handling ether agents. So again, this might be another good sign for those of you.
That would make sense for... Okay, that makes sense for GUN, because if she's under Bringer, and Bringer is like evil bitch, right? Then wouldn't it make sense? And like, because he has the ether shells that corrupted Miyabi's sword, like, and he's the one that like he's the inspiration for her to be in public security in the first place. So like those ether coated bullets are like representative of Bringer and like her connection to Bringer, because he saved her life and he ended up being evil and on the side of like HOLOs, right, in the ethereals essentially. So that would make sense. Now Nicole, I think she's going to be important later. So that one's interesting. I wonder what that's going to be.
Wondering about how good Astra will be. Not only is she going to be our first limited support agent, but she's also an ether unit, which apparently is a very special and unique element according to the devs, so who knows when we will get another ether agent down the line. The next question was about the world of New Eridu and about any similar places in other regions, to which the devs suggested that New Eridu may not be the only place in the world of Zenless Zone Zero that is suitable for life to live, which is very interesting. Again, all of these could just be deflecting answers, not giving anything definitive, not hard confirming nor hard denying, but it's something nice to keep in the back of your mind. Next was a question about what exactly the HOLOs are, which I found very interesting. The devs said that the HOLOs are remnants from an older war, with ethereals being born within them under the right circumstances. Now, here's the thing. If you head out to Luminous Square at night, you can see on the moon, it looks like there's sort of a holo engulfing it or something there. Or maybe like the moon is turning into a holo. Or I mean, it's getting corrupted somehow, some way, right? which might mean that maybe at one point there was some sort of war on the moon, if that is how hollows are created. Now, that combined with the suggestion of other places being suitable for life, kinda makes you think a little bit, doesn't it? Maybe we're gonna go to the moon at some point, who knows? And lastly, the devs mentioned that they put a lot of effort into the information density in their scenes. Each area, each location, and even each poster is packed with information. They said that these are all things that the player may not immediately notice, but they are trying to subconsciously convey information to players within New Eridu. And I think this can be seen very much with how they like to tease certain upcoming events or aspects of the game. For example, most recently, all of the Astra Yao posters and billboards, which again makes you start to wonder about some other things like that hollow on the moon. Is it maybe a hint of what's to come in the future? But of course, this interview is nothing concrete. The best we can do is just speculate based off of the very limited stuff that they can reveal. But speaking of speculation, as always, things are starting to wind down as the patch nears its end, as you can probably tell by the simpler sort of filler events and whatnot. Which means that patch 1.5 is soon to be around the corner, in just 2 weeks actually, on the 22nd of January. And so, as always, we can expect a 1.5 livestream to very likely be this Friday on the 10th.
The 10th? Already? That already?
We will get to see all of the cool new features, including of course the kits for both Astra Yao and Evelyn Chevalier. Now, as always, I'll be uploading a summary video of the live stream in case you aren't able to watch it live, so do keep an eye out for that. Otherwise though, that is going to be it for this week's news roundup of Zenless Zone Zero. As always, if you found this video useful, liking, commenting and subscribing is greatly appreciated. So until next time, bye bye.
Wow. Wow.
This Friday already?
Fascinating. Okay. Oh, that's going to be really exciting. Okay, by the way, I'm just looking for something to watch while I get this last bit of MOC done, by the way. So, like, forgive me. It has to be ZZZ related, right? Because I'm still under the category. So...
What is up, 50/50 losers and polychrome entrepreneurs? It's your boy Mikey here, and today we'll be going over every single way you can farm polychrome.
I don't like the format of this one already. No. 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 Nope. The do's and don'ts of Zenless. I swear to God. Oh, here's one.
Busted, my D-Gens. Absolutely freaking busted.
Nah, I want to hear this one.
In that case, let's start talking through the core Harumasa. My D-Gens, welcome to Harumasa, our free 5-star, our free S rank, our doctor ratio. Today, let's talk about our boy, and these are all of the topics that I'll be covering. Again, it is a lot, so let's just jump right into it. But before we go deeper inside of him, let's start off with like the burning question. Is he actually worth building? Is he actually any good? And to that I say, yeah, he is. And so if you are a new Zenless gamer, absolutely, he is as strong, equally built, as strong as Ellen, as Juyuan, as the rest of the S rank attackers. He certainly lives up to the name. And then if you have been playing for a while, but you don't have Yanagi, still absolutely worth building, especially because elemental typing is pretty impactful. And if you only have 1 DPS, Harumasa absolutely can be your second DPS for your Shiyu defense. He will pull his weight. But where it does get dicey is if you are a day 1 player like me and you do have Yanagi. You can absolutely still play Harumasa, especially because a lot of people are going to use their Yanagi for their Miyabis to kind of enable her with the frost stacks and all of that. But if you are using your Yanagi on like a team 2, like Miyabi team 1, Yanagi team 2, that's probably the best case to not build Harumasa. And so in summary, he's just a good, solid, limited S rank character. He's no Miyabi. I don't think that's a fair comparison though, because nobody's Miyabi, but he is solid. He will perform like a limited S rank attacker. Alright, in that case, let's start talking through the core Harumasa experience. And so the majority of Harumasa's damage is actually in his melee dagger attack, and this is what that looks like. It's like slash and then 2, 3. So let me just do that again. There's going to be 3 slashes. 1, 2, 3. That is about 1000% damage. It is the strongest thing in Harumasa's kit. That being said though, if we actually head over to his skills and go all the way to the bottom to his core ability, core passive, you
Do you want to know something that like kills me? Not like it's not just like this guy, but it's just like in general. You want to know something that like kills me about content creators? Like, and this is one thing I noticed years ago with my content, and I did a lot of work to stop doing it, right? Keeping tallies on how often you say the word actually, and essentially, and basically are the 3, yeah.
We'll see.
There's one more, I forgot the
crit
last
rate
one.
of dash attack, hiten no tsuru, slash, which is that slash thing, the slash 1, 2, 3. The crit rate of his slashes increases by, it's supposed to be 25% at max, and then those slashes also gain 12% at max crit damage, and it stacks up multiple times. 3 times per use, up to 6 times. That is a lot of crit rate and crit damage, but it only applies to the slash. And so you can see why it's in our best interest to essentially proc the slash as much as possible. So what I am saying is that his bow form is kind of like, it's kind of mid, right? It's just an enabler for us to get into the slashes. And so in that case, how exactly do we do that? We need to talk about the next core mechanic, which is Harumasa's like orb and mark system. And so when I do that 5-hit combo, you'll see we have a bunch of orbs on the field. So these 2 guys over here. The summary of it is that I do things, whether it's like basic attack 5, so that's 3, 4, 5, and I can summon orbs like that. And then after summoning these orbs, what we can do is convert them into a mark. So boom, and you can see Homeboy has a cross on him. And when an enemy has a mark, what you can do is dash attack and you start doing the slashes. 1, 2, 3. So let's walk through that in a little bit more detail. There are 4 ways to generate balls onto the field. You can basic 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you can see there are 2 balls there. And the most important part about this basic 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is that you really need to learn how to identify the 5th hit, because there are actually some combos which will skip straight to like 4, 5 or 3, 4, 5 or just 5. So what the 5 looks like, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So it's this kind of like twirl around into a shot. And so yeah, keep that animation of that 5th shot in mind, because we're about to come back to it very soon. And then we've got the EX skill over here, and that is going to generate 6 balls. And then using chain attack, so I'm going to chain attack with Harumasa, and you're going to see another 6 balls appear. And I'm going to cancel that, and you can see them. They are all over this enemy. And the last way is to trigger attribute anomaly. So you can see Homeboy is about to get shocked. I'm going to put him in shock, and boom, that is 6 orbs right there. All right, and so we've got these orbs on the field. The most important thing, I think, in terms of Harumasa's kit is that, again, you can't overstack. If you freaking overstack, it will be a massive, massive DPS loss, right? Because these 6 orbs represents 3 slashes, which represents 1000 damage in like record time. It's so freaking fast. And so for example, if these 6 orbs are on the field and then I use my EX skill, it's going to overwrite those 6 orbs with a new set of 6 orbs. And what that means is that I just lost 1000 damage right there, or 1000% MV. And so the best thing that you can do is that if you see 6 orbs, you just do the whole charge attack, you hit him, and then we do the slash. 1, 2, 3. That's it. And so if you just follow that principle, you see 6 orbs, you go into Harumasa, and you use it up as the slashes. 1, 2, 3 again. However, the mechanic that risks overstacking the most is actually the attribute anomaly one. So if you remember, if our Grace or anyone procs attribute anomaly, those 6 orbs will come up. And so to be honest, most people don't keep track of the attribute anomaly, especially if you're playing an attacker character. And so this is pretty much the exact situation that I'm trying to warn you against. Homeboy is about to get shocked because his bar is almost filled. I also have an EX skill, so I'm tempted, because there are no orbs on the field, I'm actually tempted to use my EX skill. I'm going to do exactly that, but I just shocked and EX skilled. There should theoretically have been 6 balls plus 6 balls. However, there are only 6 balls, if that makes sense, right? So what I should have done is I should have actually changed into Grace, proc the attribute anomaly, like with whatever she has, and then switch back to Haramasa, turn those orbs into stacks, ///, and then use E, get 6 more spheres, and then ///. That is the right move. And so you can see why it's so punishing if you're not keeping track of the attribute anomaly and you accidentally overstack. You just straight up lose 1000 damage. Alright, and so the next mechanic I want to talk about is this charge attack. And most people are probably going to know about it. However, what a lot of people don't know about is that there is actually a second way to convert these balls into the marks. So again, these balls convert it into the mark by hold charge, hold basic attack, and then letting it hit, and you get the mark, right? And then what you can do is dash attack, ///. However, there is actually another way to convert those balls into marks straight away, and it is to hold E or hold your skill after using either basic 5, chain attack, or your skill. And so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to hold down my skill, and you're going to see the balls come up and then also convert into the mark. I'm just going to hold it. I'm going to have one hand up here, hold, boom, boom, and you can see he has a mark. And so let me just clear that mark real quick. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to basic 5 and then hold my skill. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, and I'm holding the skill. And you can see there was a second shot at the end, right? There was a 5 hit and then another twirl hit. So that second twirl is the hold skill. And then so with the conversion, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm holding E, and boom, I freaking swiveled again and shot him again, and then I applied the mark. So what I'm trying to say is that this is just an alternative method that you can use to actually go straight into the mark without having to do this like hold attack thing. Second one is to literally just hold your EX skill when you have energy. So I'm just holding it down, boom, and then boom again. So you can see it's that swivel, shoot, which actually converts it into the mark. Alright, and so the next important part of his kit is his additional abilities. So I'm just going to come into his skill info all the way to the bottom, and you can see additional ability overclock. Essentially, when the enemy is either stunned or under attribute anomaly, so that's either shock or burn or whatever, he does 40% more damage. Very straightforward. But what it actually does is it allows for Haramasa to kind of be piloted with 2 different playstyles. And the first one is quite obvious because we have somebody like this already. When the enemy is stunned, we kind of unload everything very much like the Juyuan. What's really important about this one is that you need to make sure to give Haramasa as much stun time as possible, right? And so that means massive synergies with Lighter, who actually increases stun duration. But on top of that, you need to also be canceling the chain attacks of the characters you don't care about. It could be Kaleda, it could be Grace, it could be Benice, whoever, right? We want to spend as much time in Haramasa as possible whilst the enemy is stunned. And so for example, we stun the guy, and then immediately coming out of chain attack, we cancel everyone else. We see the orbs pop up, then we convert the orbs with the hold, and then ///. Now, here is where it gets really freaking interesting, because there is another piece of tech that I would refer to as like infinite slash loop. But the idea is that if you don't have energy, if you've already used all of your energy, you don't have ultimate and all of that, what exactly are you going to be doing for the rest of that stun time or just like any downtime? And the answer is not auto attack or basic 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's actually this infinite slash loop, and it's relatively easy.
Abby! Oh my god. Abby, yes. Abby, yes. Oh my goodness, yes. Hold on. Are there any other? Did we miss any other videos from Bobby, by the way? I never showed you the fucking old Capital video, did I? Oh, and the foreshadowing video. Did we watch the foreshadowing video? We didn't watch this one, I think.
Good evening, my enchanted core dates. I noticed a hole in the timeline of ZZZ, and I would like to know your theories about it. It could be a simple typo, or the setup for an insidious plotline hiding in plain sight. On the TV loading screen, we see the years 2071 in the bottom right corner during the HOYO trailer. This movie can't be used to promote the video store. It also shows up in Lumina Square on the screens promoting Gravity Cinema. I think this is a typo because it directly contradicts Nekomata's character story. We can still use it to figure out the timeline though. Moving on to that contradiction, in a cat and mouse game, Nekomata is pretending to be Ollie in the second section. Huggins asks when she graduated from the academy. She says 45, and Delaney responds.
Wasn't that years ago? The graduates from that class must be nearly 40 now, right?
This means he would have been 21 or 22 in the year 2045. This also puts us in a range of 2058 to 2063 for the current year. I think it's safe to assume that it was a typo and they meant 2061 in the HOYO trailer. I'm not sure which came first, but I don't recall any promotional media featuring the HOYO movie trailer until the pre-launch 24-hour stream, which had all of the loading screens. We can use this to figure out when the HOYO pillars were detonated as well. Using Kaleda's character teaser, Bite at the site, we can see that she was about 19 during the current in-game year.
To share with everyone?
Wild stories?
We're telling each other all the crazy stuff we've experienced at work. We're a company specializing in HOYO construction, after all. All right. You're probably too young to have too many tall tales.
I've got plenty.
Huh?
Like, about a year ago, I was in a construction accident.
In her character story, it was implied that she was 10 or 11 when the old Capitol fell because of her interactions with the main character.
I'm not great at dealing with adults who are so adult-like. I never get what they're thinking. They barely ever say what they're really thinking. Maybe they'll spill to their friends, but to their family? Yeah, never.
Does this make you think of your father?
No way! Now's not the time for chit-chat, though. Let's go, Proxy. If you need my hammer, just say the word.
We can also get the exact day from Kaleda's lore. It was difficult to see at first, but I think the order form says A2 instead of AG. We know it was around the beginning of August when the order was paid for because Kors has a note reminding himself to get Kaleda a birthday gift before August 10th. So I think this means the HOYO pillars were detonated on August 3rd about 8 or 9 years prior. I think we can narrow it down further. In the recent event, Roaming the Ether, we read Spacebar's journal entries on a laptop that was made 12 years prior. We also discover that 10 years before the current events, they taped their home phone number to the back of their laptop. A significant amount of time passes between the third and final journal entry. This is also confirmed by the missions after obtaining lost items from the old Capitol. After really examining it, I think it happened in 2053, 8 years prior. To recap, the current year is 2061, sometime in autumn, and the HOYO pillars were detonated, causing the chasm and the fall of the old Capitol on August 3rd, 2053. So, was the HOYO trailer a typo? Did the HOYO pillars detonation cause a jump in time? Or is there a secret, scary third option?
Ooh.
Thank you for watching.
There's gonna be time travel in the fucking game? Oh no. Please no.
Hey hotties, have you heard the rumors that people who play HOYO games are illiterate? Well, I would like to confirm those rumors today. I play ZZZ every day, and I too cannot read. This is all the foreshadowing I missed. Let's hop into the voiceover instead of just dwelling on it, right? So I would like to start this foreshadowing lore dump with Bringer, Inspector Justin Bringer, and how he's in bed with Tops and running for chief of.
They did say time is warped in Hollows, right? Oh yeah, huh? That makes sense.
Figure out which of the companies in the Tops alliance that he's working most closely with by seeing the technology that he has and where else in the game it shows up. So Zhuyuan has these ether corruption bullets that you really can't reverse. There is no antidote, but there is. In Ray's research log in the Outpost Primer Corruption Resistance Stress Test, that's the one. It has all the medications, and that's where we're going to find our answers. He's connected to Jonathan Consortium. This is going to be important for another plotline that they're setting up. Interesting that it's in Ray's research log, and she works for White Star Institute. He also has Qing Yi, who is developed by the White Star Institute, and that leads into the second point. Fairy and her AI companions were also made there, so her connections with Qing Yi aren't surprising. What is surprising is how they're bonding over their loss of memories and their frustration with their role in society as AIs that have passed the Forbidden Fruit test or the
Flying cars,
Look at
huh?
Qing's character interactions when she pulls up outside of random play. It's a little creepy, but I think it's showing us more about like what the goals of the AI are as independent thinkers who are a part of a larger plan, and they're not really able to explain the plan. Like, I imagine that Fairy would tell Faithin what her goals were if she knew. At this point, they're working together, and we know that Topps has decided to work with Faithin instead of against them.
Sir Lycon, they know about the sacrifice. Is it okay to let them continue their investigation?
It's no issue. Master has had a change of plan and given us new instructions. Provide them assistance or guidance as needed. They're too involved to keep them out, but perhaps they can become our allies.
The third point of foreshadowing that I found that I missed the first time around was that Rain has Ghost. I know I made a video on this, but like, let's be real, it has to be added here. She starts with telling us that she hates the movies that have fake hackers and how unrealistic they are. That's not what being a hacker is. Fast forward to chapter 3, and she's doing the crazy stuff that hackers do. In the same chapter 3, Nicole says Rain is the hot new thing in Internaut, and Belle says that she's not scared of ghosts. If Ghost does all the hacking, I think the reasonable explanation here is that Rain has Ghost. While we haven't seen the other two AIs, we know that the counterparts, the 4 AI monsters that we've seen, have all been named, and we've seen them all in the story at some point. Starting with Sacrifice. Now we know that that's the monster that attacked Cores and was trapped within the monument. Okay. We know that Prophecy is another one of them because of the gray text at the end of the mission. I think it's the 3rd ending that you get that grayed out text. We also know that Opportunity is one of them because Fairy has put the word the opportunity in yellow multiple times. It's also been capitalized in a strange way a few different times, but I don't know exactly where in the story it is, and I'm not sure if I have screenshots. Sorry about that. We know that Truth is the last one. I thought it went against the naming convention, but then I thought about what in the game is vain enough to abandon all naming conventions to do something that serves them. Oh, that's
Sarah,
right, Topps.
Topps,
So we have
yep.
Truth, Opportunity, Prophecy, and Sacrifice. Interesting. That leads us into Topps, the 5th point of foreshadowing that we missed. We can see how corrupt Topps truly is when we look at the other companies in the Alliance. We see that St. Lean is doing a hostile takeover of Splash Cola for the Ether Cola recipe. They also accused Best Bid of price dumping, even though they were doing something similar. High Ambitions, it was embroiled in a money laundering scandal.
Money laundering?
And that ended up being true. Then Jonathan Consortium, they made the faulty lenses that made Andrew blind, and we know that they supply all of the medical stuff for Hollow Zero. 3 Gates, they're corrupt like any other big company is corrupt. I mean, look at what they're doing with the housing market. Look at what they're doing in Grace's character story. Very interesting. I think we should look at some of the characters that we know that are in Topps and where else we've seen them. What a perfect segue into the 6th thing of foreshadowing. We know Topps is targeting Faithin because of the mole in the hole, like chapter 1, where the mole is so excited that the legendary Faithin infiltrated the Topps vault as well as White Star Institute. What did they get from them? What did they take? I want to know, you want to know, but now we have more context as to how everything could be coming together in the future. And the 7th point, Miyabi is also targeting Faithin. At the end of the Zero Zone, she says, "Next time, I won't show mercy." Get this. At the end of chapter 4, she goes on a little yap fest, and she's like, "I won't stop until everyone responsible for the fall of the old capital is apprehended." And then she gives them a piercing glare. I think she knows, and I don't know how she knows, but they're definitely leading up to a plot line where we're gonna find out that she knows.
I am training to be the first to reach the Chasm Memorial.
The 8th point of foreshadowing, which is going to bring almost all of these plot lines together, is the Crystal Door. In Ray's research log, in the Lost Items from the Old Capital, one of the hidden missions is about going to the Crystal Door.
Was this video about the most recent patch? No, this one's like older. This one was before.
Got in trouble, yada yada yada. Okay. We also have an entire pre-scene foreshadowing in Chapter 4. We know the Crystal Door is a giant crystal in Hollow Zero with a hollow fissure in it. But this one is different. It travels through time, not space. And it connects all the plot lines by bringing together Miyabi's need to prove and apprehend all the people who were responsible for the Old Capital, Faith in trying to prove who is actually responsible for the fall of the Old Capital, and Top's trying to do some shady business.
Hi, Ben.
In the staff room behind the
Good morning.
errands, there's a picture of Belle and Wise together at Helios Academy. In the foreground, there's a girl with her face scribbled out, and in the background, like on the right side, there's a guy with the face is damaged in the picture. So, I think this is tying into the plot lines with Soldier 11 and Anby and the traitor, all that stuff. I think the girl is a traitor, and I think the person behind was either very unlucky, very unfortunate, and faced an untimely end, or it could be someone in the story. I have a hunch on who, but it's more important that we discuss the traitor. I think that part of what they're trying to go back in time to prove is that this person was acting with immense amounts of malice. So now we have that story mirroring the Anby and Soldier 11 story. So we got 2 points of foreshadowing there. Amazing. And we can move on to the last one, which is the guy in the back of the picture. Hear me out on this one. You probably could have guessed, but I do think it's Shepard. Mainly because when he's introducing the Hollow Zero investigations, and when he's talking about Andrew going blind, I mean, I'm sure it's a sore spot for Belle and Wise that their eyes got damaged in the catastrophe. But it seems like he could have been standing right next to him, staring at the exact same catastrophe that almost blinded them. I'm still working on a deep dive about the foundational literature that inspired Shepard's character and how I can make any predictions about the plot lines for him coming up. It's the closest to the main character's plot lines. I also think it'll give some insight into who the girl in the front is and why her face is scribbled out beyond just being a traitor. Like, what did she do to be a traitor? How do we know she's a gnarly person? So thank you very much. I really appreciate you. If you have any thoughts, please let me know. If you think I'm a dodo, let me know. If you got value out of this, let me know. Oh my gosh, I just want to hear your thoughts. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you.
I really love this channel. Like, yes, I just love these deep dive ramblings. She needs more, like, hold on, she just needs more subs. Like, she just does. Oh shit, did I miss a turn? Yes. Uh-oh. What actually happened to Phaethon at the end of 1.4?
The Phaethon siblings have always struck me as rather peculiar. On the surface, they seem pretty normal, but as the story has progressed, they seem to hide plenty of secrets of their own. Their collection of unique abilities seem to be constantly growing, and in 1.4, something even weirder has happened. Accessing the HDD and interfacing with the Bangbu is one thing, but how in the world did they survive the end of 1.4? Was it some special unrevealed technology they have in their possession, or do they have some unexplained supernatural abilities? That's what I want to discuss in this video. The ending of the Zenless 1.4 story and Phaethon's really weird abilities. Before we do that though, if you want to see more Zenless Zone Zero content, do consider subscribing to the channel.
Oh my god, what an aggressive click. What the fuck? Y'all hear that? What kind of click was that?
Do consider subscribing to the channel.
Oh my god.
Since I'm going to talk about the 1.4 story here, as you might expect, there are massive spoilers for the events taking part there. So if you haven't played it yet, I'd suggest doing that first and watching this video later unless you don't care about spoilers. Now before we get into the theories, let me just give you a quick recap of the current events to set the scene. Throughout most of Phaethon's story, Wise and Belle have been amassing information and allies in order to achieve a specific personal goal. In the past, they once belonged to the Helios Institute under the tutelage and care of their teacher and benefactor Carol Arna. For reasons yet to be revealed, on the day old Eridu fell, their teacher was abducted by an unknown group and was blamed for not only the fall of the old city, but also the creation of HOLO Zero. During the raid on their institute, the Phaethon siblings witnessed armed personnel, monsters, and a giant white hand which was supposedly responsible for abducting their teacher. They managed to escape, but the institute was ultimately destroyed and their teacher was gone, leaving them with 1,000 different questions. Their mission since then has been to uncover the truth, clear their teacher's name, and save her from this unknown group. Fast forward to today, in 1.4, we learn and uncover a plot by a mysterious shadow organization, which I'll refer to as the Order. This particular faction has representatives in pretty high positions, such as Sarah, Perlman's previous assistant, and Inspector Bringer. I won't get too much into the details here as I'll be covering them in another video, but by the end of the 1.4 story, Bringer's deception was uncovered, and he willingly mutated into an ethereal in an attempt to take out the protagonists. It took the combined efforts of public security, Phaethon, Section 6 of Hand, and even the Sons of Caledon to take him down. During this fight, Bringer seemingly summons a giant white hand, referring to it as the Creator, and made numerous references to this creator. After the fight concludes, we see Bringer, now reduced to Danzo's right arm from Naruto, confronted by Phaethon. Phaethon reveals that the arm Bringer summoned during the fight looked eerily similar to the one they saw many years ago during the fall of Eridu and the raid on their home. As such, they surmise that whoever Bringer is associated with were likely the same people that attacked them and took their teacher away. Bringer hints at being aware of this, but chooses to detonate himself in a huge explosion, seemingly wanting to take out both Wise and Belle. This is where something rather unexpected happens. You see, despite the explosion being pretty massive, both Wise and Belle were left relatively unharmed. Their eyes glowed a familiar blue hue and the view of the scene flickers, almost like something was glitching out. This rather weird outcome is what I want to discuss because as far as we know, both Wise and Belle are pretty much normal humans. Sure, they have some technology and modifications such as ocular implants and all, but for the most part, they have been shown to be pretty normal, outside of perhaps having a rather below average resistance to ether. So if they are just ordinary people, how in the world did both Wise and Belle survive such a massive explosion? Well, this is where we get into the theories. Just keep in mind, these are just nonsensical ideas that will get increasingly more silly, so don't take them too seriously. Okay, so the first idea that I came up with is that they are likely physically modified in some way. We know that the Phaethon siblings have ocular implants that allow them to interface with EOS and the HDD, so perhaps they are modified in other ways. Maybe their teacher had provided them with some defense mechanism like a shield or a really durable exoskeleton or something. Since we don't know what exactly they were up to at Helios Academy, the sky's the limit here. They could have a shield generator with them, or maybe they could be clones or holograms, or clones controlled by robots controlled with special headsets the real Wise and Belle are wearing while running their shop. In addition, right after the explosion, we see both their eyes light up with a bluish hue, similar to when they connect to the HDD. So I suspect this has something to do with whatever modifications they obtained during their time at the Helios Institute, the same modifications that allow them to interface with the HDD. But let's take this idea a step further. What if both Wise and Belle aren't even physically there? What if they are actually projections or are etheric in nature? It's possible that their ocular implants were not the only modifications they had on their bodies and they were changed to become something else entirely. As I mentioned, there was a lot of screen flickering after the explosion and even their eyes seem to have glitched out. This might be an indication or clue that what we saw wasn't actually real, in the sense that both Wise and Belle are really just holograms or something. They could even be something like a mimetic entity if you're familiar with Honkai Star Rail, but instead made up of ether and projected onto physical space. Again, we don't know what really happened in the Helios Institute, but given their teacher's research area was related to the hollows and ether, it's certainly possible that Bell and Wise are just humans given etheric forms. This is why the explosion did basically nothing to them, as they aren't physically there and only high concentrations of ether can really affect them. But humans becoming ether-based life forms is pretty out there, right? Except when you start looking at the group Bringer belongs to. You know, the same group now suspected of abducting Carol Arna. When his true allegiances were
Oh my fucking god, Yanagi, dude.
same group now suspected of abducting Carol Arna. When his true allegiances were revealed, Inspector Bringer was very much accepting of turning himself into an ethereal. The group he belongs to also seems to be fairly interested in becoming ethereals, having developed serums that turn individuals into them. So maybe that's why they abducted Carol in the first place. They too wish to become ether-based humans, but can only get as far as becoming ethereals, while Carol has been able to achieve a perfect transition, in this case with Wise and Bell. But so far, these ideas have centered around the idea that the siblings have been modified or altered in some way, and maybe it isn't actually that. Perhaps this is actually the work of the HDD system itself. Now, despite the HDD being a central tool within Phaethon's proxy adventures, we don't really know how it actually works. After the explosion, as I mentioned, both Wise and Bell's eyes lit up much like how it would when they accessed the HDD. So perhaps the HDD was the thing responsible for their survival. Maybe it somehow took them to another location or channeled the blast elsewhere by opening an ether fissure. I mean, that's kind of how the siblings first got to Bringer's location in the first place, right? They literally just opened a portal there. So far, we've talked about it perhaps being some sort of physical modification or the HDD's built-in defense system, but now we reach the weirdest idea, the one to trump all the rest. We know that the Institute and their teacher was the creator of not only the HDD, but also the ocular implants they use and even the Bangbu EOS. So what if Bell and Wise aren't even humans? What if they're actually robots? What I mean by robots is that perhaps they could be really advanced or humanoid Bangbus. EOS was created
Like
by their
Shingy?
teacher, and after the explosion, EOS was relatively unharmed, much like the siblings were. In addition, it would still fit with their weaker resistance to ether, given even machinery and equipment can be corrupted within hollows. So maybe the reason a physical explosion did nothing to them is because they are actually really durable Bangbus. While Bangbus might appear rather unassuming and even cutesy, they are really advanced robots and are able to exhibit a lot of human traits like intelligence, loyalty, and even emotions. The only thing that Bangbus do not have is free will, which is the only thing that sets them apart from humans. Plus, the founder of the Helios Institute, Professor RK, also happens to be a fellow Void Hunter, alongside the literal creator of Bangbus, Sunbringer. So maybe Carol Arna took it a step further, creating artificial humans using the same technology as a Bangbu. I mean, both Wise and Bell have no actual past to speak of. We don't even know if they have parents. So who's to say they aren't created by Helios Institute itself?
Oh.
So I have this weird gnawing idea at the back of my mind that makes me think both Wise and Bell are actually Bangbus, as silly as that sounds. But despite my insistence that they are, it is still just an idea, a rather convoluted one to be honest. Truth be told, we don't know why they survived. There could be a number of different reasons that have yet to be revealed, and most of this is just random guessing on my part. It's mostly just for fun, so don't take any of this as absolute truth. Whatever the case may be, there is clearly more to the Phaethon siblings than meets the eye. The Helios Institute likely holds a plethora of different secrets that we will only learn of once we venture back into Hollow Zero once more.
I wonder. Bell and Wise are robots. Or like androids, or Bangbus. Like Chingy. Oh, fuck me, man. Ugh.
More. Given Miyabi has now agreed to partner with Phaethon, it will only be a matter of time before
I think there is a better chance that they are ethereals that are becoming human. Like, coming from the other way. Like the opposite of them? Oh gosh. Well, whatever it is, it can't be something that's... Well, would we ever switch off of Belle and Wise as our main characters? Oh, I don't even know, because I don't even know what the plot is really contingent upon them. Like, it's so weird. They're main characters, but they're not like... Okay, they're main characters that have like a stake in everything, but at the same time, like, I don't know, how possible is it for something to like legitimately happen to them? Like, can the story continue as it is? I mean, I guess they are the main characters, but can't you perspective switch as well? Like, do we need to be well and wise? It's not like you can't have proxies without Belle and Wise. What if we had like, I don't know, what if we like, I don't know, take over Reign or something? I don't know.
Before we learn the truth behind what really happened. With that, I'll end the video here. What are your ideas of why they survived? Did I miss out a crucial detail, or do you just want to share your Miyabi pool results? Share all your thoughts and ideas in the comments. If you found the video entertaining, do consider liking and subscribing to the channel. Thanks so much for watching, and as usual, have a nice day.
That's... Okay. Okay, wait, another lore channel? Oh, thank God.
1.4 has been a roller coaster ride as far as Zenless lore is concerned. Miyabi's backstory was revealed, her family history mostly exposed, and Inspector Bringer's plans and secretive organizations stepped into the light. Kinda. That is to say that we are left with more questions than answers. Obviously, one of the biggest questions is the faction Bringer and Sarah belong to, but throughout our engagement with them, they never really seem to bring it up. In fact, they made more mentions of an unknown creator than about their own group. So, who exactly is this creator? Is it their leader, another member of their group, or perhaps a deity they follow? That's what I want to discuss in this video. The mysterious identity of the creator. Before we get into that, if you want to see more Zenless Zone Zero content, do consider subscribing to the channel. Since we will be discussing the supposed leader of the main antagonist's faction here, this video will be rife with spoilers. So if you're not caught up with the Zenless Zone Zero story, then tread carefully unless you don't care about spoilers. The creator was referenced and name dropped quite a bit by Inspector Bringer in the final confrontation of 1.4. Every chance he got, he would utter the creator's name, almost like he was trying to suck up to his boss or something. Now, I'm going to assume that the creator is indeed the leader of whatever group Sarah and Bringer belong to, but just so you know, there really isn't anything actually confirming this, outside of a snippet or two, and even then it's kind of vague. I've also done a video discussing the group itself, The Order, if you're curious, but just so you know, I'll be calling the group The Order from here on out. In any case, the discussion here is really about who the creator might be and what their goals are, so without further ado, let's get right into making some guesses. The first guess is that the creator is some sort of sentient or intelligent ethereal. Since the creator seems to act like the organization's deity or leader and the group focuses on ushering the new age of HOLOs, it wouldn't be too surprising if the creator turned out to be an ethereal. While most of these creatures are seen to be dangerous and instinctual in nature, it's very likely that within the deepest parts of the HOLOs are ethereals that are highly intelligent and powerful. I mean, beings like Nineveh and whatever it is contained within Miyabi's sword exist, so perhaps an all-powerful god-like ethereal does exist as well. In addition, the organization Bringer belongs to was said to have been formed since the first HOLOs came into existence, meaning it was likely around the same time the first ethereals walked the planet as well. So my first guess is that the creator is really an ethereal that has somehow convinced the members of the Order that they should embrace becoming ethereals themselves. Tricking humanity into willingly becoming ethereals doesn't seem to be too crazy of an idea if their leader just happens to be one as well. With all the chants and callouts to the creator we hear in 1.4, it's pretty obvious some members have likely fallen hook, line, and sinker for this thing. In addition, an intelligent and ancient ethereal may explain some of the things that happen in 1.4, like them knowing about the things sealed in Miyabi's sword and how to formulate a serum to turn people into ethereals. On top of that, the giant white hand of the creator looks pretty similar to Bringer's own ethereal form, which suggests the creator is an ethereal. Now, that first idea suggests that each and every member of the Order has been scammed by this genius and cunning ethereal. But what if that isn't actually the case? I mean, the creator is still an ethereal in the second theory, but nothing more. It's no more intelligent than any other ethereal and is in truth just used as a figurehead of the true leadership of the Order. Perhaps this creator is nothing more than a puppet, a stand-in god used to hold the members of the Order together. If a common person saw an all-powerful ethereal god, it's doubtful they would question anything. You might say though that while it's possible, there really isn't any evidence of this, except Bringer kinda suggests it himself depending on how you read into his final few words. At the end of 1.4, the Phaeton siblings confront Bringer and questions him about where their teacher is. They suspect Bringer has something to do with this because the same white hand of the creator we see in their battle also appeared when the Helios Academy was attacked. Once Bringer realizes who Wise and Bell are, he immediately chooses to detonate himself once again.
Why did he blow up, bro? Why did he do that?
This, of course, fails due to plot armor, but right before he dies, he says something pretty interesting. Bringer taunts the Phaeton siblings and tells them to hide in the shadows for the rest of their days and to continue to revel in the fantasy of searching for the real villain. Now, one way you can interpret this is that he is outright insulting them, claiming that they are in over their heads and there is no possible way a bunch of kids can go up against the might of his secret club. As such, they should just cower in the darkness in fear and just give up. It's a pretty straightforward way of interpreting it, and it's certainly possible Bringer really has just underestimated them and think they aren't capable of toppling the group he belongs to. But a few things kind of stand out. First of all, the words real villain are in quotation marks. Secondly, if he does indeed feel they are out of their depths here, why bother self-destructing? This is what makes me believe that what Bringer mentions might be literal in nature. He makes this taunt simply because there is no true villain. The giant hand and the creator are all just red herrings meant to throw anyone looking into them off course. By claiming this so-called puppet as the mastermind behind it all allows them to operate within the shadows and take none of the risk. Even if they were exposed, the other members could simply feign ignorance and blame the giant white hand. So this line by Bringer is kind of what makes me think that this creator is really just a puppet for the organization and nothing more. It could be an infamous ethereal, it could be a lab-grown one, it could be a guy in a suit, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because the creator is simply just a figurehead. The creator might also just be an ethereal they harvest to gain powers from, but does not contribute to any of the evil plans the group has. If this really were the case, then it means that there has to be someone else pulling the strings and orchestrating all of this. But that falls outside the scope of this video, so we'll talk about that some other time. Now, the last idea that comes to mind is rather out there. It's an idea that makes the organization far more intertwined with Wise and Bell, and if it were true, would make one hell of a twist. Up till this point, I've suggested that the creator is an ethereal or someone we haven't met yet, and some of the evidence does point to that. But in the story, we have seen humans become ethereals, and in 1.4, there's even a serum for it now. So perhaps the creator is someone we actually know. More specifically, it's someone Wise and Bell knows. What if the creator is actually Carol Arna herself? Now, I know what everyone is going to say. Phaeton themselves mentioned Carol was innocent and kidnapped seemingly by the Order. Why would they do that if she ended up as their true leader? Well, what if it was all a cover? At the fall of the old world, when all this HOYO business truly started, Carol Arna was the person blamed for all of it. Because her research area was seemingly related to the HOYOs, she was the one that, as far as the larger public is concerned, the person who caused all these problems. As such, Carol Arna would likely be the most wanted person in the whole world, so how do you get her out? You abduct her. That's what makes this really ironic if it were true, and what might echo Bringer's own words to Phaeton. If Carol Arna is the creator herself, then Phaeton is literally chasing after a ghost, someone who isn't being held captive at all. This might be what Bringer references when he mentions the real villain. Phaeton, and all of us included, think the creator is some evil ethereal, but surprise, surprise, the creator is actually their teacher. Plus, it kinda almost fits the story if Carol was the real bad guy here. Let's say for a second that she is indeed the person who kicked off the HOYO disaster. Wouldn't she technically be the creator of the ethereals, at least by association? We know the Order are HOLO and ethereal fanatics, so the person who literally kicked off the world they wanted should be viewed very highly by them, maybe even revered. Why would they do anything against the person who created their perfect world? They might even view her as a god or something. So perhaps she isn't as innocent as Phaethon believes, and in truth is the leader behind this group of wacky individuals. An alternative spin on this idea is that Carol wasn't initially the creator, but the group's fanaticism caused them to deify her and then forcibly make her an ethereal. She then just became a puppet to them, similar to what I discussed in the second theory, so it's kind of like the second and third theory put together. Truth be told, we don't actually know the full story here. The creator and the Order are so sparsely spoken about in the story thus far that, as I mentioned, all this just amounts to guesses. Maybe Carol is the creator, or maybe not. There's no way to confirm anything with the information we currently have. What I do know is that from Bringer's own words, I personally feel that this creator is really more of a figurehead or a symbol, while the true culprits are still hiding in the shadows. It'll be some time before this progresses in any meaningful way, so for now, let's just assume the best case. Carol was...
The creator, to me, is... somebody who derives from that faction that the original Void Hunter, Miyabi's ancestor, took out. I think. And I think maybe they're not exactly a godlike figure per se, but maybe just somebody who had an impressive feat at the time. That's what I maybe think. Maybe. Who knows? Also, how the fuck do you do this shit, by the way? This is pissing me off. Do you kill the pigs? Or do you kill the... Whatever, we'll figure it out. The creator is a demon? Yeah, I can see it. I mean, you already have like a demon sword, right? What if you have someone who has like, I don't know, extreme malice over the past like however many years, right? That'd be cool. I think the answer to this might be March, by the way, and not Topaz. But I don't know, y'all. Let's watch one more video and then I'll call it. How's about that? Sound good?
For almost the entirety of the Zenless Zone Zero story, there has been a secretive organization working in the shadows. They almost always appear at the end of each patch and seem to not only be aware of everything happening, but are also often the ones orchestrating them. In 1.4, we managed to uncover and stop a small part of their plan and bring to light a handful of its members. Despite their active involvement in practically everything, we barely know anything about them. Who exactly are these people? Where do they come from? And what exactly is their ultimate goal? That's what I want to discuss in this video. The shadow organization responsible for nearly every problem Phaethon has faced so far, the Order. Before we get into that, if you want to see more Zenless Zone Zero content, do consider subscribing to the channel. Just a quick warning before we proceed, since I'll be talking about one of the main antagonists of the story, there will be a bunch of spoilers. So if you aren't caught up with the main story, then just know that this might outright spoil a bunch of things for you, especially the 1.4 story. Let me start by briefly going through what this secretive group has been up to, because believe me, they have been involved with pretty much everything going on in the story thus far. The first time we see hints of their involvement is during the whole Vision Corporation debacle, where the CEO's assistant, Sarah, was revealed to be the true mastermind. This makes them directly connected to whatever Kolida's father was doing, the sacrifice ethereal held in the memorial statue, and even the hijacking of its parts when they were confiscated. They also planned the assassination of Perlman and are the hidden hand behind the mercenary group
Oh my
working in the Ballet
God.
Queen's building. The members of this group were also the ones behind the attack on the White Star Institute lab in Arpeggio Fault, with one of their own being the main saboteur, Eloin Mystic. Even the whole simulation event with Miyabi's Section 6 that was seemingly orchestrated by the hacker Nullface turned out to actually be this group as well. Although we did get to see Miyabi Boo in that event, so I'll give them a pass for that. Everything that has happened in the recent 1.4 story is pretty much them as well. They were the ones who stole Miyabi's sword, tried to trick her into killing civilians, rigged an election, tested out a dangerous ethereal making serum, and when all else failed, tried to kill all the protagonists. It's even suggested that they were the ones responsible for the raid on the Helios Institute and the abduction of Phaethon's teacher, Carol Arna. Basically, everything that has happened so far in the main story has involved this group in one way or another, going back to even before the main story even started. You could even say that Phaethon's true mission was instigated by this very group. Now, what is really funny is that despite their clear involvement in the story, we don't actually have an official name for this group. There's almost no mention of it, and they never really referred to themselves as anything. That said, in the Enter the Ether videotape, there are references to a group called The Order that behaves suspiciously like this group. But it's fictitious, and even then, the character that referred to them as The Order was known to be unreliable. But since this is the only reference we have, I'll refer to them as The Order from here on out. So all these random things they're doing has to lead somewhere, right? There must be some endgame goal here. Well, that's the other funny thing. Not only do we not know their name, we don't even know what their main goal is. At this point, you're probably wondering, then what in the world is this video about? It seems mostly like just a recap at this point. Isn't it supposed to discuss who they are and what their goals are? Well, hold your horses. I'm gonna get into the theory soon enough, but you have to understand that even this far into 1.0, this group has remained largely out of the limelight. So we can make some educated guesses, but that's all they will end up being. I'm just trying to curb your expectations here. But enough of that, let's start speculating. The first idea that came to mind is that the Order are a bunch of Holo fanatics who, instead of living alongside Holos like normal people, they would rather live in them. What I mean is that they likely wish for humanity to evolve into a form that allows them to survive and perhaps even thrive within Holos. When Bringer's schemes were exposed by Section 6, he injects himself with an unknown serum and forcibly mutates into an ethereal. Despite mutating into a bulbous amalgamation of eyes, he mentions that this perfect form is what will lead them to the Age of Holos. This makes me believe that those who follow the Order view the ethereals and Holos as blessings rather than curses. They likely believe that ethereals are the next stage of human evolution and that humanity should embrace it. I mean, realistically speaking, combating the Holos and ethereals is an uphill battle. They grow and appear with little to no warning, and it's very difficult to control or suppress them, let alone continue surviving alongside them. Most civilizations in the world of Zenless Zone Zero have fallen to ruin, and New Eridu has a very precarious existence. At any given moment, a Holo could engulf it completely. The Great Chasm is a man-made geological feature meant to prevent Holo Zero from gobbling up New Eridu, so the lengths that they have had to go through in order to survive has always come at a high cost. So those who follow the Order likely see adapting to the Holos as the best choice for survival. If everyone becomes ethereals but retain their sentience and intelligence, they could live within the Holos without much problems.
Interesting.
There would be no need for food or energy.
That is a good point. If you're an ethereal and you maintain intelligence, right? Then what? You're good at that point, right? Right? Intelligent human ethereal hybrids is probably going to be a big threat, probably with someone who can control them, since they'd be part ethereal. Ooh.
As everything can be obtained from the ether energy the Holos themselves generate. This idea is all the more likely when it's revealed that part of Sarah and Bringer's mission was also to test out their orange soda serum. This serum essentially allowed Bringer to not only become an ethereal, but accelerate his evolution or mutation depending on how you see it, while still retaining his mental faculties. So the first guess I have is that the Order wishes to ascend into ethereals and bring humanity along with it so that they may survive together within the Hollows. It honestly doesn't seem like a bad idea on paper until you realize that it's not all sunshine and rainbows, as not all ethereals have full control of themselves and have a black hole for a head. An alternative idea to this is that perhaps the members of the Order are biological supremacists. One way humanity has been surviving thus far is through the use of technology. New Eridu has been able to find a way to harness ether energy and is one of the main reasons why they have been able to survive for so long. We also see quite a lot of technological advancements among the people of New Eridu. Advanced robotics like bamboos are quite the norm. Robotic prosthetics are commonplace, and even AI isn't something out of the ordinary. In fact, when we look at some of the scientific institutes that exist within the world of Zenless Zone Zero, most of them are pretty
Can I
advanced.
see your few relic stats? Oh, sure.
Helios Academy, for example, was able to create tools that allow users to interface with bamboos, enabling real-time holo traversal. So perhaps the Order are a bunch of biological supremacists and view all this reliance on technology and machinery as blasphemous. They still want to advance humanity, but through biological means rather than technological. Perhaps this is why they have attacked and raided at least two known scientific institutions, the Helios Academy and the White Star Institute. I would even go so far as to say that they despise those trying to research hollows as a way to permanently end them, since they might view the hollows as a gift for humanity. So maybe the Order is kind of like the opposite of the Adeptus Mechanicus and value biological advancement rather than a reliance on technology. Now, so far, the suggestions I've put forward theorize that the goal of this group has mostly been to advance humanity and make us all into ethereals. This is supposedly done to allow us to
best of luck
survive
on your feud, by the way.
hollows. But what if there is something more to this? What if its members are actually being tricked or manipulated? Such an organization with such fanatical members that are even willing to sacrifice themselves for the cause must have some rather lofty ideals or a very charismatic leader, right? Someone who is able to inspire such loyalty and fervor. So maybe this person or being has tricked them for their own nefarious goals. Obviously, we don't know who this leader is, but there has been quite a few mentions of a creator. In fact, the giant white hand that appears during our fight with Bringer was referenced as the creator. Now, for most cult-type groups like this, it's pretty common for the leader to have a whole other idea in their mind that they just aren't telling the rank and file. So what if their leader is an exceptionally powerful and intelligent ethereal who has sold them on the idea of humanity's evolution, but in truth just wants to screw humanity over? Maybe the Order sells this idea of evolution, but in reality, the creator really just wants the world to be engulfed by the hollows and run by the ethereals. I mean, if you were an ethereal, wouldn't you want that as well? So an alternative goal they might have is, in reality, their leadership might just want a world of ethereals, not as a way to ensure humanity survives, but so that their own species may thrive. It could be that this creator is nothing more than an extremely cunning ethereal. The whole thing kind of reminds me of the Deceiver from Warhammer, the Catan that tricked the Necrontyr into going through the whole biotransference process. The Necrontyr thinking the process would give them immortality, only to end up being bound to the Catan in servitude. Look, I know I've used quite a few references from Warhammer here, but this situation just really reminded me of them. Plus, I really like the Necrons. Anyways, one final guess is this. Let's throw away all the evidence and stuff we currently have and just go off the rails. Given the creator appears as a giant white hand with eyeballs that can seemingly evolve humanity, as well as the phrase, "Creator, I implore you, refine me," what if the creator isn't an ethereal, but instead an otherworldly eldritch being that only has chaos and destruction on its mind? There's a lot of rather weird things happening in Zenless Zone Zero, and while it's portrayed as this futuristic sci-fi setting, the Hollows have been described to be somewhat supernatural. Plus, all this talk about having this creator thing refine you and evolve you, and the fact that the Order sounds almost like a cult, and that Bringer even grew tentacles, makes me kind of think of beings like Cthulhu or its pantheon. Eldritch beings that exist on a different plane that through faith and worship cause humans to evolve in grotesque ways. Even the moon in Zenless looks like it's half eaten by some dark miasma and hollows. This isn't substantiated in any way, mind you, just that I can't shake the feeling it's some extra dimensional being manipulating humanity into doing weird stuff. In any case, like I mentioned earlier, canonically, we don't know much about this faction. We don't know what they call themselves, who their leader is, if they even have one, and we don't even know what their true goals are. So these ideas are just an interpretation of what could be. It's likely that we'll learn more about them as the story progresses, and without a doubt, once Phaethon gets closer to saving their teacher. Will they turn out to be a group of biological supremacists, or is there some dark eldritch god hiding in the shadows? Only time will tell. Either way, I'll end the video here. I'll be working on another video to discuss just the creator and their identity in more detail, so keep an eye out for that if you're curious. Do you agree with some of the ideas I shared? Who do you think these people are, and what are their actual plans? Share your thoughts in the comments. If you found this video entertaining, do consider liking and subscribing to the channel.
That clicking sound.
Thanks so much for watching, and as usual, have a nice day.
Is so aggressive. Holy shit. Okay, I can't believe we found another lore channel. I'm so happy. Yes! Finally! Ah, good food. Finally! Delicious! Okay, I am going to probably stop now. I wanted to get some more extra hours in because we are just outside of rank 100. In fact, if I look right now, we went down 2 slots, which means other people are streaming too. But I'm at 105. Wait, no, wasn't I at 104? Hold on. I'm at 105 now. Does that mean like everybody else is streaming? Well, he who shall not be named is not in the top 100 anymore. Or top 5. So, wait. I'm right there. Okay, I'll have to sleep, wake up, and do more because this ends tomorrow, right? So maybe I need to refresh the page. Could be that. Oh man. All right, well, I guess I'll have to, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Okay, and if we don't get it, then 100 is still fine. I'm just happy that, you know, we've gotten this far. Gosh dang it, man. Fucking finals taking up all my goddamn time. Ugh. Okay, that's okay. All right. I did my part. No, thank you. I appreciate it. We'll see what happens by tomorrow. Because all we need to do is get, let's see. Look at that. Top 100 is, if we can get 3,000 watch hours, so 300 more watch hours. Tonight we got how many? 324 for a 6-hour stream? We can do that. Okay. I'm gonna go then. All right, y'all. I will rest. I will try to come back later and get the rest of this done. We have until what time? Information collection period. Okay, so I guess I'll get the I'll get the next month. Okay, cool. All right then. All right. Yeah, then I'll go. All right, I'll see you later on today. I hope you guys have a great rest of your Monday today. Please be safe if you are dealing with any cold weather situations. And make good choices, okay? I'll be back later. Thanks for joining me tonight, and I love you all very, very much. Bye-bye, and thanks for supporting the stream and everything. If you haven't followed already, then you should. And if you haven't joined the Discord already, then I implore you to do so, because we talk about a lot of things in there. All right, I'll see you guys soon. I'll try to do, once this is done, I'll go back to finishing Ace Attorney and starting Okami and doing stuff like that. So thank you for your patience with this dumb, awful, shitty game. It's none of those things. It's excellent. Okay. I love you all very much. All right. Mwah. Night-night.